Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. Bite my ass.
Good morning and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron, that's April.
Good morning.
It's our last YouTube day of the week.
Woo.
Let's make it a successful one, huh?
I agree.
Gave you a 24-hour break from goals at least, right? Now we're back with those today. Let's knock those out. It's the heat wave continues, at least where we are. It's garbage today.
So gross.
It's not good.
Already. Like, I poked my head outside. It literally feels like I dunked my head in creamy soup.
And that, which...
It's thick,
some
it's
people
hot.
like that sort of thing, you know?
I don't mind hot.
I hate...
The soup is bad.
I hate hot. Right, I've
That's
always
why
said...
it's with me.
Nice
and cool.
I've always said, rather have too cold than too hot. You can always add layers.
But I like taking them off.
Oh, who doesn't? Am I right? I married a whore. Speaking of whores, we have a lot of politicians to talk about today because, as you can see from the title of today's episode, Mitch McConnell died in front of us yesterday.
Yeah, it seems that way, huh?
We watched Mitch McConnell shut down like a computer. We watched him just, you know, the old school 80s power down noise?
Right.
Boo.
Yep.
We
You
watched
watch it.
Mitch McConnell go boo live. If you haven't seen it yet, it's fascinating. And it's also, I don't want people to use it as like, these old fuckers and they got to get out of there and stuff. You also got to use it, I hope we use it as a mirror. I hope we hold it up as a mirror to ourselves going, stop it. Like, look at your senators and your representatives and then find out if you voted for them. Mm. And I want you to see how old they are. Because a lot of people are going to use this Mitch McConnell thing as like, see, my congressman's only 70-something. You know, he's not as old and decrepit as Mitch McConnell is. That's too old. Like, you understand all of these people in the Senate and in the Congress uphold laws that force federal and state employees to retire at like the age of 63 or 64. They force them to. They cannot keep their government job past a certain age. They age out. Yet these people sit there. Dianne Feinstein is 90 and she is dead.
It's a toss-up between her and Pelosi as to who looks worse, in my opinion.
Well, today, Mitch McConnell.
Mitch McConnell, for sure. Yeah, he's
Mitch
not
McConnell's the
looking good.
winner of that contest today. And Citizen M says Mitch McConnell is evil. You're going to get better someday. I don't think it's going to be soon, and I don't think it's going to be because of me. But they're all evil.
Well, right.
You don't understand.
When you're in politics?
These people have the power of a gun. They can point it at you and make you do shit, and they enjoy it. That's an evil person. If you don't give them your money, they can come to your house with a gun, and if you resist, they're allowed to shoot you or take you away. These are evil people. Citizen M, someday you're going to learn income tax is evil. Artificially adjusted interest rates are evil. Central banks are evil. It's all evil. And just because the guy that you agree with most runs it, whether you're a Republican or a Democrat, that doesn't make them not evil.
No. A lot of people that want any position in power end up being evil.
Yes.
Correct?
Power is evil. That's why there should be as little of it as possible. And it should be spread out. Power should be watered down and handed to as many people as humanly possible. Like, hey, defense, as many people as possible. If you spread that out to like concealed carry permits and things like that, crime typically goes down. People are usually more free. If you consolidate guns and force and violence into a small group of government people, you get wars and proxy wars and world wars and all this other shit. Water down power, give it to as many people as possible. You'll be much better off.
We're all shareholders in it.
Make everybody, we should all be see, in a way, Citizen M, I'm a bigger hippie than you are. Like, you know, people look at me and they're like, oh, is he kind of right? Is he kind of left? I'm a bigger hippie than liberals and progressives are, because I'm saying make it like a food co-op.
He'll be an extra hippie August 1st. Just wait.
Oh, yeah, August 1st. Yeah, in Minnesota, you know, there are people just excited about the weed thing in Minnesota. First of all, I hate smoke of any kind. So I want no smoke.
Smoke's not good.
I don't like smoke.
You'll end up vaping. You'll have a pen.
I don't like vaping because that burns your insides and all that shit. I don't like the vaping. I don't like the smoke.
You do like eating.
I like eating. I like eating too much. I ate before. God damn it, man. 2 nights ago, I didn't eat before bed. And I woke up, I felt great.
Mm-hmm.
I felt, you know, rejuvenated, ready to start the day. I ate a bowl of popcorn last night before bed, and I feel it in my gut. It's like fibrous.
Well, yeah, popcorn. You feel that for a while.
Yeah, I feel the popcorn in my gut. I weigh the same as yesterday. I feel like a giant fat man today because of all the, I like that word, fibrous, because of all the fibrous popcorn that's just sitting in my guts. I feel like
just churning.
I got churning buttery popcorn just hanging out in my guts.
What do you put on your popcorn?
Butter and the Orville Redenbacher white cheddar seasoning salt. 0 calories, by the way. Here's the thing. Whenever you see things like that and they say 0 calories, I get more scared than if it said like 20.
Right. Where'd it go?
And how is this existing, and why does it taste so good?
That's what I mean.
What are you putting in my body that's killing me slowly? Like, using the stuff that's all chemically and shit, it's like getting a 30-year mortgage versus buying a house cash. Like drinking soda and eating fat and garbage, that's buying a house cash. The damage is done right up front. You write the check. It's out of your bank account. The 30-year mortgage, which is the artificial shit, you're like, oh, hey, look, I have all this cash on me. It's like, yeah, but we're chipping away at it over the next 30 years. And the interest rates can't move, but what am I thinking? The property tax can move, everything else. And it's like, it just slowly chips away at you.
That's how I always feel about diet soda, though, too. And it doesn't even taste good, so it's not worth it.
Yeah. Well, I like Diet Mountain.
I don't like the taste. It tastes too... Wow. It tastes too chemically, as if the original didn't.
Necessary. Is it necessary to drink my own urine?
Ew.
Is it? Is it necessary?
No.
No, but I do it anyway because it's sterile and I like the taste. Miss you, Rip Torn. Miss you, bro. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, corporate insisted I do it, so here we go. If you want a little bit of power for yourself, we are now hiring key holders and supervisors at all of our Tampa area Wawa locations. No age restrictions. Attaboy.
Very cool, very cool.
Leprechaun Blood says the lesser of two evils is still the wrong answer. I just feel like those demons have kind of locked themselves into power so hard.
Right.
That there's no dislodging them at this point without... The problem with America is it's still too good to do anything about it.
Yeah. You're right. All these people strike me very much as like a brain tumor that puts little feelers out into your nerve bundles and stuff, and you can't get it out anymore. You have to shrink it with some kind of medicine. You can't just cut it out.
Or you know what it is? It's a harmful tumor, but it releases shitloads of dopamine and serotonin. So you still feel good, but you have a giant deadly tumor in your brain. That's our government. Because again, America, we're not going to have a revolution in my lifetime in this country. People still live in houses and apartments for the most part. They still have enough food to eat. There's a McDonald's on every corner. I always quote George Carlin. everybody's got a cell phone that makes pancakes and nobody rocks the boat. Like, you and I have talked about this before. Revolutions only happen when shit's terrible.
It's going to have to get pretty ugly.
Yeah, you don't want to see what it's got to be. Put it this way. Venezuela has not overthrown their communist government yet. To give you an idea of how rare a revolution is and how rare an overthrow of a government is, in Venezuela, there's no food. And they're still not throwing those guys out.
There's no food. A lot of like crimes against just people, like
humanity
women and humanity down there. You know, it's pretty ugly.
I want to go to Rumble a little bit here because their Citizen M's got them talking. You got to give them that. Hung Solo says, YouTube couldn't find it. Yeah, YouTube. I think YouTube's probably. I know that Revenge of the Sis used to say this, and Virgie and all them used to say this when they were doing both. That the more you kind of talk about how much you like Rumble. Everything with YouTube, you have to feel paranoid because you're like, is it really, or am I just doing a thing? But I've heard enough people say it where they're like, if you talk about other streaming services and stuff and you get strikes, which is us, you get the Mitch McConnell effect. Coltrane says on Rumble, Citizen M thinks because they say things that he agrees with, they must not be bad. It's like looking in the mirror and saying, you're a good guy, so they must be good. That's interesting. Maybe it is, like a way of not wanting to confront the evil inside of you. But here's my problem with government in general, is the force part of it. If people agree with me, that's great. I believe what I believe. But I would never put a gun to someone's face and make them believe it or do it too.
No.
It's the force that has always bothered me.
People can say things that you believe in too and you agree with without them meaning it. They just need voters.
They need something, right? Scarface with $5 says, all I want in life is for a Tony Soprano-like figure roaming the halls of Congress, just fluffing a pillow. I want him to say Dianne Feinstein has Manson lamps. That's what I'd like. Thank you very much, Scarface, for starting us off today. Also, over on PayPal, we've got him and Streamlabs and all that. We've got him starting us off today as soon as I can get there. Sorry, guys, I'm buffering here.
It's the spinning wheel of death.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you to Amber for $5.
Thank you.
Over on PayPal, appreciate that. So, 325 away from today's goal. What do you say we get that under 300 by the end of the hour? We'll knock that out. I know you guys aren't used to goals anymore. We skipped it for a day.
We got yelled at yesterday, though.
We got yelled at yesterday for not having goals. Like, come on, you got to ask for money and do overtime. And I'm like, well, we thought we'd give you guys a break.
My whole day if you don't do overtime.
Yeah, we thought we'd give you guys a break from that shit.
We gave you a third of overtime.
Yeah.
Talking about it.
J-Dub says, Citizen M literally told me yesterday there is no corruption with Hunter and I should look it up. Seriously, is he just a troll? He's just a kid. That's all.
I have noticed that a lot of people that don't want to believe something is happening with somebody they like, they'll just say, no, it's true. Look it up. Look it up. But as soon as I search the guy's name, just Hunter even.
Yeah.
There's 300 articles about him.
You can be liberal and you can be conservative and you can disagree with each other. But ultimately, I do think that in order to kind of see things as they are, you do have to see force as a bad thing. We do have to agree that, just because you agree with something a law is proposing, the question you have to stop yourself and ask yourself is, am I okay with guys with guns forcing people to do this? And there's a lot of things that I believe, and there's a lot of things, I think weed is terrible for you. I think it makes people slow and stupid and retarded, worse than alcohol does even. But I don't want to see people get thrown in jail to enforce me not thinking it's a good thing. Do whatever you want. I just won't use it.
Yeah, you also think all drugs should be legal.
Yeah, I think all drugs should be legal. I think heroin is awful. I don't, everyone equates legalizing something with agreeing with it. And those kind of people always scare me because I'm like, what kind of strong arm wannabe dictator are you that to you good equals legal and bad equals illegal? To me, illegal means hurting someone. To me, illegal means trampling on someone's rights, stopping other people from doing what they're allowed to do. And I don't see where someone else doing drugs.
Well, then are we going to go into crimes and stuff like that too? Or speeding and all that stuff? Make all that stuff just everything's legal now? You know what I mean? It's an interesting thought.
Did you just say should speeding be legal?
Mm-hmm.
Did
I mean,
we just? Sorry, I was busy. I was busy hearing angel harps in libertarian heaven.
I think that I agree with you in your reasoning why everything should just be legal. I do, because once you take rights away from somebody, you're hurting them technically. But a lot of those things do keep certain people safe too. So I mean, it's all really
okay.
Up,
Let's do it. Let's do a little thought exercise. Speeding. If we got rid of speeding, what do you think's going to happen?
I think a lot of people are going to be flying down the highway and a lot of accidents are going to happen, worse than it is now.
How fast would you drive if there was no speed limit?
Are we talking town or highway?
Down the highway, just, wide open, no stop signs, speed limits. Nobody going to slow you down.
I bet I'm consistently going 83.
Okay.
But I'm being reasonable. Others won't be.
But see now, okay, this is really interesting.
I have zero faith in anybody else.
Okay, but this is interesting. This is where evil comes from. That's that evil inside you.
It's absolutely my lack of trust for anybody else.
I'm good. Everyone else is bad. How do you know?
I didn't say everyone.
No, you said I don't trust the other people on the road.
Of course they don't. I don't trust anyone.
So you're good, they're bad. See, that's where that's where evil starts to grow.
You only have control of yourself. Like, just if they legalized every drug out there, I'm not doing them, but somebody will. Right. And then bad things are going to happen because they did those things.
Are those people who don't do them afraid of jail, or do they just not want to do that thing because it's bad for them?
It's bad for them.
Right. So what's the point of the law?
I don't know.
Like speeding.
To me, it's like I've always said, it's kind of like having your house locked at night. It won't keep somebody from breaking into your house, but it'll keep the ones with a brainstem out of it.
Okay, but when you make a law, you're advocating. Are you willing to kill someone over this? Like, are you willing to have someone's freedom away?
Killing someone?
Well, let's take a law to its. Let's extrapolate it out to its end. Someone feels they have the right to do something. They do it. It's illegal. They fight back. They will die. I mean, you will die if you don't pay your taxes and the IRS comes to get you and you resist. They have the authority to kill you.
I'm somewhere a little more in the middle than you are.
Well, I'm not talking about in the middle. I'm talking about legal or illegal. Like with something like speeding. I do believe people should be allowed to drive as fast as they want to. I do believe that. I believe you should be able to drive as fast as what you believe is safe for you. You also have to consider people's self-preservation.
Okay, do you believe there should be any crimes then?
Yes, absolutely. Anything that hurts another person or harms or victimizes or violates the rights of another person.
Okay, but how do you
driving
get to that
as fast as you want does not violate the rights of anybody else.
It could hurt someone, though, seriously.
Driving too slow could hurt someone.
Yes,
being on your phone could hurt someone. Yep. Now, the being on your phone, I think you should probably be illegal.
What I'm trying to ask you, though, is then, like, you say that things should be, like, illegal or criminal. If you're going to hurt somebody, how do you get to that point?
How do you determine?
Yeah, how are you determining what that is?
Whether or not there's a victim involved in you doing something.
But there could be victims involved in all those things we just talked about.
Not speeding. No, speeding, you'd have to do something else. You'd have to lose control of the vehicle. Hitting another car on the highway should still be illegal. Killing someone on the highway would still be illegal. What we're talking about is we're criminalizing causes. But those causes are not directly violating anyone's rights. And I don't know if they're keeping people safe either.
How about households with children in them? You legalize all these nasty drugs and stuff, and suddenly all these parents are doing all these drugs that you get hooked on, and you're wrecking kids.
If you're doing drugs in front of people who cannot consent as to whether or not they want those drugs in their home, yeah, you are you're using force against someone else. That should be illegal. You should not be allowed to do that because, again, you can point A to B, there's a victim. If you have to give me A to B to C to find me a victim, then I'm making A legal. Whatever, B is illegal. If you're like, oh, well, if people speed, they might hit a car. Okay, there's A to B to C. Speeding doesn't hurt the person. Speeding might cause them to hit somebody, which then would hurt somebody. So I'm going to make the B legal. I'm going to make the hitting someone illegal. But the A, the first part, the singular act of speeding, just like I wouldn't arrest somebody for driving too slow, which studies have shown can cause accidents and hurt people.
Yeah, we know.
I'd like to try it. it's not really worth getting worked up about on my end. I've understood over the years because never going to happen.
That's never been something I've been worked up about.
It's never going to happen. So I don't really not a hill I'm really willing to die on, only because it's never going to happen. Like, I don't think seatbelts should be mandatory. I think everybody should wear a seatbelt. I don't think you should be punished and have money taken out of your pocket for not wearing a seatbelt. But I do believe you should wear one.
I've never understood that one either, I guess. Because the seatbelt wearing, like, if you get in an accident, you're the one dying for that. Like, not somebody else. Like, if you don't wear your seatbelt.
Right.
And there are some cases where actually people have been really harmed by wearing their seatbelts. So I think in more cases, I'd rather chance it not flying out the window.
Yeah.
And just get the lacerations. But
I believe that if we actually make these things legal and people have to do them as a choice, and this is where maybe my last belief in humanity should be taken away from me. I believe it makes for a smarter public. If you have to make these decisions for yourself, it's like exercising a muscle. If you have to make these judgments for yourself, I believe it makes you smarter, more of a thinker. Whereas if you just have them made for you, you're dumb.
I think that's true. I also think there's a little bit of projection in there because you're a smart person and you do think correctly on most things. Like you at least can keep yourself and your family safe and taken care of. A lot of people don't. Like, yeah. I still don't think that's right that we should have everything decided for us because you're correct in that thinking. But you're thinking the way you would think, not how everyone else thinks. I think that's where everyone has the conflict.
But I like that because I don't believe people should be thinking for others. I believe we should be giving people.
A lot of people have to think for themselves, really.
What we should do is we should give people the same grace we give ourselves. I mean, I don't think it's fair to go, well, I can think for myself. That guy can't. Now we've all become dictators. Now we've all become despots.
That. We're not doing that.
Well, you're saying like, oh, you're thinking about how you would do things.
Right. That still doesn't equate to the thing you just said.
Right, but I don't want to make rules for what that guy might do because now I'm saying I know better than him. And I don't.
That's the part I did say I agreed with you on. Just knowing humanity, there's a lot of people not fit to make decisions like that out there.
But
I'm not the one who makes rules for people.
Right, and I would never make rules based on that. Because that is an A to B to evil.
Yes,
that's an A to B to evil right there.
Yes, it is. I think it starts with the notion of recognizing that a lot of people do not make the correct decision for safety or well-being of others. Therefore, they think that they can impose these laws on somebody because of that.
Greg Arias says they just passed a law here that makes even using hands-free illegal. Excuse to search cars. I believe that 100%.
Hands-free illegal?
Yeah.
Who's driving hands-free?
Not driving hands-free. Like using hands-free devices.
Oh, devices?
Yeah, not driving hands-free.
Well, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Well, some vehicles have themselves.
Cockdiv says laundering billions through the Ukraine, apparently not illegal, from what I've heard. Well, it depends on who you are. Mel Gibson after 12 beers. What a great account name. Mel Gibson after 12 beers says, make the N illegal. Okay, well, look, that's just you trying to stop yourself from saying it. That's all. Skeezy says, April, you have hands and hands can do harm. Should we make hands? Okay, we're getting weird now. We're starting to get weird.
Skeezy likes to do that to me all the time. I'm not sure what his deal is with me. Particularly, but no, I've never said anything that ridiculous.
Ooh, NH New Hampshire Jay says you don't have to wear seatbelts in New Hampshire. What a lovely free country. Cool. Skeezy says we can't have a smart population. Smart people are harder to control. Those and angry, violent people, I guess. Skeezy also says women are not programmed for freedom. Repeal 19. Well, no, I mean, that second part, you're always going to tug at my heartstrings. Let's go to Rumble. I'm interested to see what they have to say on the matter. Driving too slow is absolutely more of a hazard than driving too fast. I do agree with David Allen Toe on that one. Slow drivers are far more dangerous than fast drivers. I've never felt threatened by a fast driver. I have felt threatened by a slow driver.
Okay. I can say I've definitely felt threatened by both in different situations.
Yeah, I mean, a fast driver, I go off to the side. They speed by.
Don't always have time
for
that.
Over. What?
Yeah.
I don't know about that. I mean, if you're on the highway and you're in the left,
you can't always move over. There's other vehicles around and all that stuff.
then
Somebody's just hauling ass up behind you.
Keep your ass
or
in the
like
right
on a
lane.
2-lane road is even worse.
I think if we actually had a test, about 70% of the people who think they're left lane people would find out that they're right lane people, and we need to force them over there.
Well, technically, most people you're supposed to stay in the right lane.
There's that government talk again. I'll stay wherever I want. This is goddamn free country.
You've yelled that at people on the highway.
For driving too slow. For being in the left lane.
You literally yelled at me on the highway before and said, unless you're making a left turn or something coming up, you're technically supposed to be in the right lane.
That's not what I believe. I've never said that. What I've said is if there's someone on your ass, the left lane is for passing people. If you ain't passing people, get the fuck over. 100%. Packerbacker says alcohol is legal, but I'm not getting wasted every night. Just because drugs are legal doesn't mean people are just going to start suddenly using them. I think Ron Paul said it best. He said, there are not a large group of people in this country going, oh man, I wish heroin was legal so I could try heroin tomorrow. Like, nobody's not doing heroin because it's illegal. They're not doing heroin because they're terrified of it. 62 LUAP says, I don't think employers should not be forced to withhold employee taxes. Well, that's always been an interesting idea that people have put forward of what would this country do? Because a lot of people in this country kind of need to be shaken awake rather than just woken up by themselves. What would happen in this country if people had to write a check to the IRS every month? Like we do as a business. Mm-hmm. We have to send the IRS money every month so we know exactly how much they're taxing us. For having employees. That's what we're paying taxes for having employees.
So stupid.
But if people didn't have withholdings from their check and they had to sit down every month and write the check out and realize, and they look at it, their federal income tax alone, and they looked at it and they went, wow, that's a cabin on a lake. Wow, that's a second home.
I think a lot of people do that.
Wow, that's my kids going to college completely taken care of. But instead, I got to pay federal taxes. I think you'd see people voting different if they had to physically write that check or send in that payment every single month. It always
hurts worse when you have to look at what you're doing.
Yeah, but if somebody just look, man, they're not stupid. They made that withholding thing for a reason because they went, if people actually take the time to actually see how much they're being taxed, they might cut our heads off. So why don't we just take it before they get it? And then that way maybe we can get away with it. And they did. Skeezy says, I don't have a problem with you, April. I was simply proving a point that potential to do harm is not the same as doing harm. I think that's correct. But I also
agreed with Aaron on that.
Yeah, my taxes pay for both lanes, says Leprechaun Blood. Yeah, Mutilating Blast says, that's my penis enlargement surgery. Right down the shitter. Hulkamasha Baby says they'd riot. I choose not to look at my taxes because it's a brand new truck payment. There you go.
God, that's painful.
It really is. Balls Deep says people would be voting with pitchforks. Perhaps. Illegal drugs are great for the economy. We don't really know if illegal drugs are great for the economy because they won't let people who have it do any kind of banking across state lines. So they're just...
is that still a thing? I don't know anything about the drugs.
We haven't unleashed the potential of what the economy can do with drugs because a lot of these weed people are just sitting on giant stacks of cash. And then I'm assuming they have to have another business. And they what making weed legal in the United States has done, but still having it be a federal crime, is it's basically turned a lot of people into legal money launderers because you have to take that money and you have to be able to move it. So you have to put it into something and then get it back. You have to wash your weed money even though it's legal.
There's other countries that have legalized everything, isn't there? Like over in the UK somewhere or something like that.
I don't know. I'm not sure about heroin and cocaine and things like that.
I really feel like there's other countries that have done that. I wonder how they're doing.
If anyone, it's Holland. Or it's the Netherlands or anything like that, some place like that. All right, boys and girls, did not expect to have that conversation this morning, but thank you for having it with us. One thing I do want to let you know, 325 today. Let's knock that down. Let's get my anxiety level down a little bit, settle in. You saw how we get to do a show when the goal is nice and low. I don't sit there with one eye on it all morning. If you want to chip in a couple of bucks, honestly, all of you throwing in a $5, a $10, somewhere here or there, it would really knock the whole goddamn thing out pretty soon. So there's PayPal, there's Streamlabs, Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo. Those are the best ways to do it. Those are the preferred ways. Rumble is the second best. YouTube's the third best. Chip in, please. Knock out that goal. Keep us on the air. And we, in exchange, will give you 30 minutes more content at the end of the show. Somebody was talking about yesterday morning's show, or was it last night's show?
This chick was last night.
With Representative Nancy Mace, and they were saying, you guys missed something during that Nancy Mace UFO hearing thing. She's got giant fucking tits. I have not investigated this yet. I don't know if we've ever run into Nancy Mace before, but they pointed out that April said she had bedroom eyes at the hearing.
Oh, yeah. She was looking sexy.
And then people in the chat said, I went down a rabbit hole with Nancy Mace, and they said, big fucking tits on this broad. I kind of see it.
They're okay.
I mean, she's a representative, so she's not going to wear, like, big old titty shirts. But
she looks good.
Yeah, I mean, she looks nothing wrong with Nancy Mace. I can see it. I can see the big old fucking titties. So there you go. Yeah, they were talking about that this morning. They're like,
that's
you know
just what we're talking about.
They said, that Nancy. Well, they wanted to let me know. They go, Aaron, that Nancy Mace got some tits on her. Mutilating Blast says they are Pelosi big.
Pelosi?
I mean, that ruined it for me.
Yeah, that ruins everything about her.
That's Mel Gibson after 12 beers. We know you think Pelosi's rack is nicer and bigger, but you've had 12 beers, Mel. It's time to relax. Who's responsible for all the wars? Don't answer that. Rhetorical. Ugh. Omega Wolf says, I have this new thing I do with my liberal girlfriend where I say things about her like the things people say about black people. She gets so mad, but she can't say what I've said makes her mad. Well, yeah, I mean, if anyone was condescended to, the way black people are condescended to by progressives, it would frustrate them a lot because they'd be like, hey, I can't let you do that thing. Why? Yeah, I don't know. You might get hurt. I don't think you know how to handle that. We've got a story coming up today about like a wildlife or outdoors advocate for like someone who's advocating for making the outdoors safer for minorities. And of course, they're white.
Making them safer for minorities.
Are saying like, oh, the reason black people don't go to the, don't do great outdoors stuff is because, well, it's not safe for blacks. So whites have to make it safer for black people. And of course, she's a white person and she's a woman. And you look at it and you're going, could you treat this person like a dog more? Like, could you be treating this person like an animal with absolutely no agency any more than you are right now?
Any black person I've had as like a friend, and it's usually the men, like black men, and then you bring up like camping or hunting or anything like that, they will roll their eyes or scoff at you and just be like, oh, that's crazy talk. I would never do that stuff because they don't like it. Like, it's just they don't like it. It's never been, oh, I don't feel safe.
Coltrane says Aaron is talking from his libertarian treehouse today. He needs to tread lightly, LOL. Non-aggression principle. Yes, absolutely. But every time I go back into the libertarian treehouse and have a little day of it, I get kicked out by the end.
Do you ever realize how gay that sounds to say, oh, I'm in my libertarian treehouse?
It's a joke.
Oh, I'm a...
April, it's a joke.
Right.
It's a joke we started on this.
I know.
It started on this program.
I was there for it. I know this.
Yes. So it's not, don't worry. We know it's gay. It's part of the joke. Don't. Heel. Heel, boy. Heel. Down, boy. Down, boy. Down.
Too many guys sensitive.
Not really, not at all. Packer Backer says, damn, she does have some cans. See, now they're looking. Now they're going around. Oh, Jesus. There's a couple of, oh my God, the nipple's out. Hey, come on. You're in Congress now. What are we doing? Now let's study the nipple placement here. Are these fake tits or are these real?
Those are real.
Is that nipple too high up on the tit?
No.
To be a real nipple?
That's absolutely real.
All right. Real tit. Miss Nancy Mace. All right, guys. Let's it is so easy. When you go and look at the chat after you look at something like that, people just go, holy shit. I don't know. Maybe I watched too much porn as a lad and I'm desensitized, but If someone
Those don't do it for you.
if someone zooms in on a tit, like I might as well be like that. That to me is just, studying Triceratops fossils in the dirt. I'm just like, all right, let's study here. Let's take a look.
You have no appreciation for nice
There's
things.
clothes over the titty. Like
It's very nice clothes.
Let's see some skin on the,
skimmed the surface nicely.
I get it.
They showed us everything we needed to know.
I totally understand. But, I need more than that. Like, that
That's
doesn't
too
elicit
bad.
a holy shit out of me. Like, you're not a holy shit. It's like, oh, hey, nice,
But you're shitting on that guy because he had a holy shit
A
moment.
7-yard run is like, oh, that's good job. All right, that's nice. A 75-yard bomb is holy shit. A one-armed catch on the sideline, that's holy shit. I need something a little heavier for holy shit. No pun intended. Mel Gibson, after 12 beers, says her credit rating is double D. Mel, you've had too many beers. That doesn't even make sense. Credit ratings are on a number base. Well, I guess if you're a country, A++ and all that shit. Thank you, Mel. He says in a few years, Mace will be a member of SAG. Get it? Her titties are going to fall down.
They do look heavy.
Thank you, Mel. All right, guys, let's knock down that 335. I'm going to be, a little... We're back on goals today, so I hope we hit them. I want everybody to chip in early and knock that out early and make me feel a little... Because, lately it's been slow going and it's been... I get nervous and then I'm jittery around and I'm fucking up as a host and everything. So necessary evil. Let's take care of it. Let's knock it out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble, YouTube. Let's get that handled today. I got make sure I'm nice about it. Pretty please. Let's just knock it out without me asking too much. And then we'll do 30 minutes of overtime for you today. Everybody chip in what they can right here at the bottom of the first hour. And we'll knock this thing out. Also, everybody hit like on YouTube. Hit like on Rumble. Pushing 600 in the first half hour. Let's go ahead and have a successful steel toe day today. Let's watch the Mitch McConnell thing.
Oh, God.
This is what kind of started our conversation on laws and the rules of men and conversations that none of us are qualified to have. It was the Mitch McConnell thing. Yesterday, Mitch McConnell was going to give a speech on... Who gives a shit, quite frankly?
Anything.
He was going to talk about a thing. He's probably going to talk about those nasty, rascally Democrats and how they're ruining everything. And
Likely.
then after that, a Democrat was going to come in there and tell about how those terrible Republicans are holding everything up. But there was a problem. There is apparently a switch in the back of Mitch McConnell. And somebody bumped it.
Right?
And what we got instead of the normal political patter was this.
Bipartisan cooperation and a string of
Mitch, string of what? String of ponies from Colombia?
Come back to us, quick.
Yo-yo string. Yo-yo ma. Dying 81-year-old senator. Seeing the Ark of the Covenant. Taking a nap.
Quick, lady, flip the switch.
Right.
Do it.
Worst game of charades ever. Now, of course, it's very funny to watch it like this. It's horrifying to remember he is the head senator for the Republican Party. He's the guy in charge of all the Republican senators.
Yeah, this ain't good.
Now, I mean, if this happens to your grandparents, look, that's part of life. That's getting old, where you just kind of shut down. You need a nap. You need to go lie down. You're not doing well. You're in failing health.
They're all mixed up.
It's okay. That happens. What I'm saying is you should not be allowed to be a United States senator. In particular, the United States senator in charge of all the other senators in your party. You shouldn't be allowed to be that guy. I mean, there's nothing you can do. This is part of living in a free country. People still vote for this fucking jackass.
Yeah. This was not good. This wasn't a good choice.
He should be primaried by a Republican because I think he's Kentucky and they're not going to vote for a Democrat there. He should be primaried by a Republican who's like 40 years old or so, or 50 years old. And if the people of Kentucky are smart and we can be trusted with our freedom, they'll vote for that guy 100% to 0% because they'll say, well, Mitch McConnell's 81 years old. He's freezing up in front of cameras. He looks like his face is melting off.
Yeah, he does. He looks waxy and like clammy.
Yeah, he looks terrible. He should be lying in bed. I'm sure Mitch McConnell would actually have a really good life if he was allowed to lay in bed for like 14 hours a day. And for 10 hours a day, he got to get up, shuffle around the house, take care of some house plants, talk to some people. I'm sure he could have a killer day.
That's what Fetterman does. He's doing great.
And he's in Congress. But if he had like 10 hours a day to just walk around and do stuff, I'm sure he'd be okay. The problem is being a senator is not a laying in bed 14 hours a day kind of a job. You can't be doing that. It's a lot of above the neck shit that an 81-year-old processor can't quite run up. I mean, my God, speaking of processors, he literally just powered down in front of us.
Yeah. I get a kick out of the guys behind him, too, watching their faces. They're so confused.
They start with, oh, Mitch is going to do a quick thing here. And then he stops talking, and they're like, okay. And by the way, they waited a long time to intervene.
Long,
yeah.
Almost. It's like, look, if he was doing a pause for effect here, I think that's past.
It got weird.
Yeah.
And a string of
I really need to know what a human brain and like what your inner monologue is doing.
What is happening?
Right. What is he doing while this is happening?
What if he had an accident or something?
Yeah, is he shitting his pants?
Right? What is this face, this pout?
Yeah.
Are you good?
Okay,
She
Mitch,
says.
anything else you want to say, or should we just go back to your office? Do you want to say anything else to the press?
I know he just starts walking.
Let's go
He
back.
has to support himself.
Yeah. It's just bizarre, man.
Mitch, do you have anything else to say, or should we just go back to your office?
Yeah, Mitch, do you have anything else to say, or do you want to just go back to your office?
That's scary. I hope we at least get to hear what that episode was, like what happened. I'm sure they won't tell us.
The thing that most people say is that's a stroke. You know, I mean, he had some kind of a mental.
Is that a stroke? I'm not sure.
Can
you just stand there motionless and still like nothing happens?
Is it a stroke? Is it an old man just old manning? That's my thing about.
Did he have a mental break?
That's my thing about having these guys be senators at this age. Like, that's not an uncommon, rare, weird thing for a guy that age to do. Sometimes they just shut down mid-sentence and they forget where the fuck they are. That happens. I'm not saying he's a bad guy for doing that. I'm saying he's a bad guy for still being in the Senate. Like, Mitch McConnell is not sitting around in his office during the day thinking up ideas on how to make America better.
No, I bet he's napping.
Yeah, his staff is running around doing shit. I'm sure his staff loves it because they're the ones in charge.
His staff probably writes up ideas for him.
But like, Mitch, if the point of the Senate is 100 people brainstorming ideas to get the country on the right track, Mitch McConnell is not contributing to that conversation.
Not at all. And when he was giving this little speech he was trying to give, I was really waiting for I think I said last night, like a Dayton moment. Like, it always scares me when somebody freezes up like that and just locks up and waiting for them to fall over.
Yeah. People are saying in the chat, like, seizure. Yeah, he literally seized. I mean, that was a seizure, not in the medical sense, but in the literal sense.
He's looking around like, I don't know any of these people.
Is my grandson here for his birthday yet? And I know, shit, Mitch. It's like, and what really makes me mad about those people behind him is, yeah, this just happened in public, but they've seen this happen in private so many times, and they've hid it from all of us, and they never try to push this guy out or get rid of him or have him step down or anything like that.
That's why they react so calmly, too. Like the guy that comes up to his arm and he's like, Mitch, should we just go to your office?
You want to just go to your office? Because he's seen Mitch do that a couple dozen times.
Right, because you notice none of the people around him truly, except the woman in the pink, she said, are you okay?
Yeah.
But everyone else didn't really show concern. They're just like, okay, damage control. Let's get him out of here.
And that brings up the question of age limits and term limits for the Senate. The problem is, do you know who has to vote on that?
Us.
Oh,
no, them. Sorry.
The Senate.
Yeah.
You have to vote on kicking yourself out of a job. Is Dianne Feinstein going to vote for an age limit? Is Mitch McConnell going to vote for an age limit? Is Nancy Pelosi going to vote for an age limit? No. And there's a lot of those people there.
Is Feinstein, is she like the 86-year-old? Is she 86? Higher than 86?
Keep going.
92.
90.
Ouch.
Dianne
Dude.
Feinstein is 90 and looks like Emperor Palpatine. And again, she's not coming up with ideas.
You know what I'm in favor of? Giving like certain like physicals and like mental aptitude tests every year before like session starts or whatever the thing is that you're going to start. And if you can't pass, you can't be there.
There's a lot of theories floating around in the YouTube and Rumble chats right now. Toon says the driving cat says he just flooded the engine. It's flooded. We'll wait. Or we'll go now. Mickey Thor says he got a chub and all the blood left his brain. That sounds plausible.
He saw a hot chick somewhere.
Yeah, he saw Nancy Mace and he just got a boner. And then all of a sudden he couldn't move anymore.
Well, that one lady in pink did touch him. That could have done it too.
Delco Lou says, George Carlin quote, once you reach a certain age, you can get out of anything by saying you're tired. Mitch took it literally.
But just that weird death, like blank stare scares me worse than like dozing off. You know how Biden kind of like will sit somewhere and doze off? That scares me.
Yeah,
less.
at least that's just an old man being sleepy.
I can see he's sleeping. This is just a complete shutdown with a blank, dead eyes stare.
That's all the life he had in him. Only had the energy to stare and focus at an object. That was it. That's all he had in him. And then he was done.
I really do hope they tell us what happened. They won't, though. That's the worst part.
All right.
Maybe if we could start talking about it, we could be like, well, maybe we shouldn't have Grandpa here.
Bigot on socialist media says this old man can't do his job properly, still making $200K plus per year. Yeah, and that's just salary. That's not the fringe benefits like insider trading. I mean, he still gets to get all the hot stock tips. You know, it's amazing. All these congressmen and all these senators must be like the greatest day traders who ever lived. I mean, they all hit the big ones.
Thing is, when you're that old, like I don't remember how old he is, but he's old enough.
81.
81. You're not doing the stock stuff for you anymore. Like you're just basically trying to stockpile money for your kids and your grandkids at that point, right?
Or, you know, it's even simpler than that. It's just more.
What are you doing with it?
You just want more.
You can't even stand there and have
You want to see the numbers go up. You just, I mean, at some point, it's just ambition begets ambition, and you just want more of it. I don't think at 80 you stop going, oh, I could use an extra $100,000. You probably still could at 80.
I think your family could use it down the road.
Yeah, I mean, Ryan the Garbage Man with $5. Thank you, buddy. We want to see that goal get
Thank you.
whittled away at today, so we don't have to babysit it. He says, check out the Jerry Nadler video shitting himself. Thank you for the $5, buddy. 320 away from today's goal. It's a big one today. It's the normal one, so we want to get that. Let's keep knocking that down. There's all the Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo right there in the chat and pinned to the top of the page. But Rumble's the second best way to do it. YouTube, third best. Let's keep chipping away at that, guys. Thank you, Ryan. We appreciate it. The Jerry Nadler shitting himself. Everybody has theories of, like, politicians, did they shit themselves? It's kind of childish of like, oh, he pooped his pants.
But isn't that what we get to do because we're not there?
We'd like to believe it,
Yeah.
but I don't think Jerry Nadler.
I don't think I've seen this.
Pooped. Jerry Nadler poops his pants. All right. Let's see if he really did poop his pants.
Have you ever pooped your pants?
No. There. End of video. I've never pooped my pants. I don't like this guy. I want to fast forward to Jerry Nadler pooping his pants. All right, let's watch a guy. It's just like sometimes I'm not in the mood. Like it just seems so childish. Like we're sitting here talking about, hey, at 80 years old, how do we get these guys the fuck out of there? Because they're ruining everything and just staring off into space. And then you go, you want to watch a guy poop his pants? But I'll tell you this, I think that might be part of the reason the country's in the spot it's in, because you bring up the Mitch McConnell thing and you talk about how old this guy is, and one person in the room will always go, remember when a guy pooped in his pants? And you're like, oh, okay, so we're not fixing this one.
You hear that, Ryan?
No offense to Ryan the Garbage Man, but I think Ryan the Garbage Man knows he is that guy who shouts out, that guy pooped his pants.
You know what? You know what Ryan's looking for? He's just looking for a little levity in a hard time.
There's plenty of jokes in the Mitch McConnell thing, but all right, I'll watch this. It feels like I sometimes just get that feeling of things being beneath me, but then I realize I'm asking people for $320 to keep the show on the air. So I guess technically nothing's beneath me.
I feel like when politicians screw us like every day and there's nothing we can do about it except vote them out, maybe it's kind of fun for the average person to watch them poop.
All right, here. I'll give you the flip side to that, my side. they're still in charge and they get to tell you what to do.
Absolutely.
And they just shit their pants in front of you. Right. Is there anything that makes you feel more powerless than a man with control over your life shitting his pants openly in front of you and then going, okay, now I get to tell you what to do?
No.
Like if your boss did that, you'd feel humiliated. If your boss shit himself and then goes, yeah, you're working Saturday. Think about it.
That is really screwed up.
Yeah. If your boss goes, you're working on Saturday. I don't want to work Saturday. I don't think that's the right call. And he just went and just didn't break eye contact with you while he did it. And then you got been like, oh, that's disgusting. This guy shits his pants. Yeah, and he's higher up the food chain than you and can tell you what to do.
I'm thinking of my last boss doing that because he was an old crotchety man.
Yeah.
God, I'd be so mad.
I don't laugh at politicians shitting themselves publicly because I always remember that guy can have me killed.
You'd rather them do it privately.
Yeah. Don't rub it in and shit your pants in front of me.
Oh, there's going to be rubbing in.
Letting me know that I'm garbage and I'm shit and you're better than me and you get to just shit your pants openly.
Really? Yeah. If they don't break eye contact, they're literally saying, I get to poop my pants.
That's
and
a power
boss
move.
You around.
It's like Hector Salamanca talking to Hank.
Oh, yeah. And somebody else has to clean it up now.
That was a watery shit, too.
Oh, God.
All right. Off we go.
Very important work on this subject, not part of this package.
He didn't really. Oh, God. Really? We're doing poop noises. Of course, April's laughing.
No, I was in shock if you would have looked at my face.
Oh.
I've never seen this before, so I didn't know
Jesse
right
Kelly
away.
fucking sucks. I hate all these right-wing douchebag. Jesse Kelly, Charlie Kirk. I hate all these guys.
Pelosi's looking good back then, huh?
Yeah, really good. It's like it's all Crowder shit where it's just like unfunny nerds who then started talking about politics and then, oh, guess what? Poo-poo in the butthole, poo-poo in the pants. Oh, okay.
Please yield to the distinguished chairwoman.
I don't like that guy. I don't know.
I'm laughing for two reasons. That was crazy and silly and stupid, and then watching your face.
Ryan the garbage. Why do I? You know what? Let me tell you why it's my fault. I'll tell you why it's my fault. I know that what Ryan the garbage man is sending me, I'm going to think is lowbrow and stupid. And I know Ryan the garbage man is proud of himself for sending that to me. And this is what I love about him. He doesn't care what my reaction is. In fact, he knows what my reaction is going to be. He does it anyway. I think he gets off on me getting upset.
Right? He just pulled a power move on you.
Right.
And you let him.
He shit his pants. He shit the show's pants in front of me, but he gave me $5, so I got to do it.
Yeah, he's like, hey, I gave you money. You're still going to do this.
Mickey Thor with $9.99 says he might have had a remote control vibrator inserted. Someone turned it on to 11. Yeah, come on, guys, with the butt egg. Who turned it on when Mitch McConnell was trying to speak?
The butt egg.
Thank you, Mickey Thor. We appreciate the $9.99. 3:15 away from today's goal. Keep her going, guys. Keep knocking that down. Darren Orson says LBJ used to call staffers into the bathroom while he was taking shits and give them orders. That's 100% true.
That is really not okay, though.
He did.
Would you ever do that if you were in power? You would, wouldn't you?
It would shit my pants or call people
into the bathroom and give them orders.
That's my time. You don't get to come in.
Oh, that's right. You're all naked, too.
Yeah, I'm nice and naked. I'm shitting.
I really don't like that.
I don't need to tell you what to get me for breakfast. I can handle that after.
I don't like thinking about you naked doing that.
Fucking Philip says, don't argue with Aaron about numbers going up. What? I can't be happy about numbers going up since we switched from YouTube only to YouTube and Rumble? Don't be a party pooper. Pooper, get it? Annoyed Wawa supervisor says the day that generic white guys on the right discovered green screens is the day our country gave up. But what do I know? I literally empty a butt bucket twice a day.
Ew.
Yeah, I mean, when those right-wing dudes started going, oh, trans people, am I right? Hey, poo-poo, pee-pee. Outside of Gutfeld, conservative comedy is just about unwatchable and always has been.
Stop watching conservative comedy.
Outside, I mean, I don't, but anytime it shows up, like you're just like, I know. It's almost like telling someone, like, I know this is not going to make me laugh. They're like, no, dude, you got to check it out. I'm like, I know I'm going to hate this because Jesse Kelly's remarkably untalented. No, you got to see it, dude.
Did that guy actually poop his pants, though?
I don't think that guy pooped his pants.
He sure
I don't.
got out of there quick.
I think he's old as fuck. And I think he's like just kind of an old wandering dipshit, essentially. Yes, my monk, we are at, 620 right now? See, I'm not the one who gets obsessed with numbers. I just bring it up. I go, hey, good, we got like 600 people right now before 7 o'clock. And then a guy like Monk will go, hey, YouTube is saying actually 280. Yes, we're on Rumble and we're on YouTube. Guys, stop doing that. It's just, it gets, I don't want to stop the show to correct it, my monk. When I say 600 and you say 280, you go, but I only see 288. Use your deductive reasoning and understand that there might be other places. Mr. Tony Soprano says, let's get this goal completed today, Pores. I mean, I wouldn't say Pores, but Tony Soprano just did. 310 away from today's goal. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, and Rumble, the most preferred ways to do it. I get it that YouTube is preferential for a lot of people. So that's going to put us at 310. Thank you, buddy. My monk, I've explained it to you now. Okay? We're good, buddy. That's the other, it's kind of like talking, you know when you talk to your kids and you explain something to them and they're like, no, but it's actually, it's like, I'm not debating. It's like Steve Buscemi and Fargo. This isn't a debate, Jerry. I'm not going to debate you. It's like, no, what I'm telling you is correct. Just go with it. And
right. Wow, the 6-year-old in the house. Yeah, no matter what you tell him, and it can be accurate as all hell. And he's like,
yeah,
but why not this way?
Right,
exactly. Every single time he's like, because it cannot be that way, sir.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, if your entire personality in 2005 was quoting Family Guy to your friends, you too can suckle up for those right-wing buckaroos. Exactly.
Whoa.
Exactly. No, not cranky pantser. Stop it, guys. You're being silly. You're being childish now. I'm
Did somebody call me cranky pants?
No, me. They call me cranky pants. I'm fine, guys. I'm just educating you. That's all. If that's a problem, just calm down. Behave yourself.
Professor Big Toe.
So we got this video of about the most brazen theft. It's in Sacramento, California. We don't really equate Sacramento with like the problem areas.
We don't really talk about it.
Yeah, usually it's San Francisco, it's Los Angeles, it's Portland, it's all those places. But this one takes place in Sacramento because unfortunately the jacking shit from stores openly and just walking out with all the stuff is kind of spreading to different cities. The people in San Francisco and LA start telling people in the other towns, and like, that sounds pretty good. Why don't I try it? For this audience, the video I'm about to show you starts to get more and more on the nose stereotype-wise, and I need you guys to maybe take your noticenol.
Okay.
This morning.
I almost forgot. Thank you for the reminder.
It's in Sacramento. It's a theft.
Uh-oh.
It's at a Burlington coat factory.
Okay, I'm whittling it down. I'm trying not to, though.
Don't. I'm waiting for the chat to catch up. I know Restream makes it take a little longer.
There are reasons why even I won't go to Burlington most days.
So Burlington coat factory stealing fat white women. Go ahead.
You're making this hard on me.
I'm just trying to say, here, Skeezy just says, here we go. All right, we'll take a look here. Let's just go to it. I'm looking at the chat. I need to spend less time in the chat as a host. I'm sorry. I do need to do that. Oh. I apologize for spending so much time in there. I feel like the show gets disjointed. It's not as good as it should be when I go to the chat too much. Let's go to this. A black man, and I only say black man because of his voice because I don't see him, but I'm assuming, and I don't feel bad for assuming because if I made him turn the camera around, I'd be right. A black man is walking around and he sees a herd of elephants stealing from a Burlington coat factory. Hang in there until the end of this video to watch the most part of this video. Because I want you to remember all the pieces.
Okay.
Burlington coat factory, San Francisco, shoplifting.
Yep, theft.
Big fat white herd of elephants. It's too good. Let's check it out.
Damn, look at these people stealing. Say hi to the camera.
Oh my God.
Look at those big thundering elephants. Anyone who had a glass of water in any one of those cars is watching it bounce as these two run to their
Right,
vehicle.
it's a Jurassic Park moment.
And what's with these fat bitches wearing like the muumuus out in public? And the fucking what looks like a nightgown out
I'll
in public.
tell you, they're loose. They don't have to have anything lodging in anywhere. You know, it's like a one thing fits all.
Why
situation.
is it? I mean, it's
They're
just
cool.
At this shit.
look at that.
Oh,
Look
God.
at that.
Why are we stealing? What are we stealing?
Giant obese white elephants stealing shit from a Burlington coat factory. Now wait till we get to see the passenger side as they're leaving.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and they're just throwing.
What the fuck
Look
is
at
this?
that.
Her dick is way down here.
That's a big one, too.
That's a giant dick she's got.
But okay.
There's nothing else it could be. I mean, unless she's stealing potatoes or it's a human.
Does that answer your question, though, as to why people they wear like the muumuus out there? Because then you don't have that. You don't see
You
that.
could just eat less. Like at that weight, if you cut yourself down to 2,000 calories a day, you'll lose 50 pounds in no time.
I do have to ask, how do you get weight put on right there by your inner knee?
Just
What is that?
the remarkable amount of not giving a shit you,
know how-
have to possess.
You know how usually someone will say, "Oh, it goes right to my hips or right to
Yeah.
my gullet," or
It went right to her everywhere.
What is? Yeah, it's impressive almost.
So
Bravo.
they're filling up the trunk with a bunch of shit they stole from Burlington Coat Factory. And it's just, for some reason, for me, when it's fat people, it's worse because you just see this complete lack of shame and self-control.
And laziness.
Like, you should be living in shame. I've always said this about America, is that when we stopped feeling ashamed, we started to feel empowered, but it should have been the opposite. When we started not feeling shame anymore, we should have felt worse.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, this whole video to me is lazy. Like, clearly they're lazy, but they're too lazy to go buy their stuff from a discount store.
All right.
By the way.
I'm going to show you what might be going on here.
Okay.
In my opinion.
Oh, no, there's not.
In my opinion, they're doing this for someone else. They're like the hose, and there's a pimp in charge.
Oh, no.
And they are obese white women.
Yeah, no,
And they are stealing
So
from
it
a
is.
Burlington coat
So
factory.
I am going to be right.
When we see the passenger side, because I don't know what your prediction is. You haven't made it verbal yet. When we see the
I don't
passenger
want
side
to.
of this vehicle, you tell me if you were right or not.
Okay.
All right. I just hate. I'm really prejudiced against fat people.
You don't want to take her out?
I do want to take her out
Oh,
with a punt gun.
I'm sorry.
Handicap parking.
Yeah, of course, handicap parking because it hurts too much to walk.
You guys, you are stealing from a discount store. That is not full prices.
Get ready.
Let's get the license plate.
I like that he got the license plate.
What's your name?
Ready? Passenger seat. Oh, and she's got, the big fat white woman has her arm around her. Oh, I love you, baby. Oh, I love you too, baby. You get a lot of the good stuff. Oh, I got the best stuff for you, baby.
Boy, do I hate being right.
You're right. I know. You
Oh
just
my
look at it
God.
and you're like, I'm living in a simulation. I'm living in a video game. I shouldn't be
We're
able
in The Sims here.
I shouldn't be able to
Yeah.
hit the buttons and it all pops up in front of me.
You know what? God, I'm going to get us kicked off of YouTube.
What I'm trying to say is, black men, you can do better. I'm not shaming you. I'm saying, what are you doing? She's a pig.
He's piping that down. That's what.
She's gigantic. You deserve
She needs a big hog, so she went shopping.
I know you're a low-life criminal who sells stolen goods from a Burlington coat factory, and it doesn't get much lower than that. But I'm begging you, sir, you're better than that.
I'm telling you, this,
Even a guy who sells stolen goods from a Burlington coat factory is better than the mom from Gilbert Grape.
this is like worse, and she looks the part, right?
Yeah.
And this is worse than stealing from like a TJ Maxx. I'm telling you, their prices are like already low.
Yeah.
Like, you could have at least stolen from a normal store.
And chances are most of the merchandise she stole, she picked up off the floor of the aisle at a Burlington coat factory.
I have a brilliant photo from our local one here where a pillow aisle, somebody like collapsed it all in on itself, and it was just like that.
Yo, y'all, I'm just making the pillow fort in the Burlington coat factory, y'all. Trying to have a little fun, that's all.
Yeah, I bet there was a fight. Pillow fight.
There they go. Car's in great
A
shape.
beat up Dodge Charger.
Yeah. How low is it riding? I want to see.
Yeah, that poor car.
Oh, yeah. There is not much clearance over that rear tire, is there?
I think we've reached weight capacity.
Ooh, that thing is riding low. That was my best elephant noise.
It gets out of there and there's sparks coming off the back.
Yeah, when it goes off when it exits
Scrapes
the parking
bottom,
lot, it goes,
yeah.
sounded awful. Oh, there you go, guys. A theft in Sacramento at the Burlington Coat Factory. Pretty much everybody should be yelling bingo at this point.
I got blackout bingo.
Did you get blackout?
I did.
Literally.
I hit it.
Blackout bingo.
Blackout bingo.
How we do it says ain't no pimp. He's a farmer with all that cattle. Oh.
Man, what does that house smell like?
Okay, see if I answer that.
Hard to think about.
If I
isn't it?
answer that, it's going to be Rumble Friday on Thursday.
I have some thoughts.
I know. Now, see, you need to give me a minute to let them filter out because they're not coming through this door. They're coming
Process
through the
like
side
McConnell.
door. Exactly.
McConnell style.
Papa Dan says, just steal a PS5. You don't need to dick down a whale. You don't need to, but we're not in these people's heads. Maybe he enjoys it.
Maybe he's on probation and that's why he couldn't go in and steal.
What a black friend in college told me is that sometimes the brothers will date the heavier set white gals because they have less self-confidence and are more likely to do anal. That's what he told me. I don't know if that's universal. I don't know if that's the reason it happens. I don't know what it is. But what he told me was a lot of the brothers will date the fatter black. He told me this on an elevator. And he said a lot of times the brothers will fuck the heavier white girls because they'll give up the booty hole.
Your friends will tell us a lot of important things in elevators.
I don't know if important.
Veldrain
with $5 says, you ever drop a milk dud in a vat of vanilla pudding? I don't know what he means by I don't know what he means by that.
Oh, he's talking sex stuff.
Nope, I don't have any idea what he means by that. No clue.
If your friend's theory was correct, by the way, can you imagine doing anal with that girl in the brown pants?
I always try. It's been my life's goal to try not to. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, those poor horses. All right, Monk. Monk, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you just a quick timeout, buddy. That's all. I asked you kindly. And I'm just going to time you out, buddy. Just take it easy, all right? Just contribute to the show. That's all. Greg Arias says he can't even be the getaway driver. He makes her steal and drive. Right. No muffler. Priceless. I know. You're just sitting there with your bingo blotter going bonk, 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 bonk.
She 100% calls him daddy, too.
Yeah, she calls him dad. I was going to say,
daddy.
She probably calls him daddy. Yeah. Skeezy says, my black friend told me that fat chicks make your dick bigger. I don't know how that works.
No, I'm guessing there's so much chick to go through. You need a big dick, right?
Maybe just to get there. Yeah. 305 away from today's goal. Let's do it, guys. Let's make it go down. We wanted to be under 300 by the end of the first hour. Make it happen. Everybody chip in a little bit. I'm going to stay on top of that goal today because it's been iffy, and we've been very lucky lately. But I'm going to stay on top of it. Everybody chip in a little bit. Maybe gift a sub, throw something into PayPal, the Streamlabs, the Rumble, the Venmo. Let's keep that goal down and keep Steel Toe on the air. That's the big point. Riding Dirty Llama says, try that with me, and I'll introduce you to my brothers Smith and Wesson. Yeah, everybody's a tough guy shooting each other over.
Try that in a small town.
Try that in a small town. I'll introduce you to Colt, and he's 45 years old. Everybody's Yosemite Sam over like very minor
Isn't
things.
that kind of fun, though?
I guess.
Don't you kind of want to Yosemite Sam it a little bit?
You steal from a Burlington Coat Factory, I'll shoot you. What? Why? Why are we shooting people over stealing from it? Let Burlington Coat Factory figure it out. I blame these stores as much as I do the shoplifters. They all decided not to do anything about it.
Yeah, it's not good. They're not protecting their business.
Veldrain says Dodge Chargers don't have an option to be lowered. That was the car straining.
That was just a struggle.
Yeah. That was the Dodge Charger's top speed under that load.
Yeah, and nobody had screwed with the exhaust. That's just how it sounds on that car.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically the cartoon, the gasping for air from the vehicle. Just...
Do you think there's kids at home?
God, I hope not.
There's pit bulls for sure. Right?
Yeah, there's pit bulls that they call their babies. There you go.
Babies.
Oh, those are my babies.
Oh, they ain't never hurt nobody.
Right. Because there are no babies at home. All right, let's talk
They're
about
actually just scared they'll get sat on.
let's talk about Hunter Biden a little bit this morning. We've got thank you very much, guys. Pushing 700. We appreciate that. 305 away from today's goal. Let's knock that out. Let's get that going so I don't get all jumpy and shitty and bad today. And then hit the like button, share the show. Let's keep it growing, keep it going. So we make this restreaming decision we decided to make for our show the right decision.
Thanks, guys.
Essentially. Thank you, everybody. The Hunter Biden plea deal. A while back, they finally had to acknowledge Hunter Biden's laptop was real. And amidst all the thousands of videos and photos of Hunter Biden smoking crack and fucking hookers and text messages and direct messages of bribes being taken and his dad being involved and all kinds of other shady business deals, they ended up charging Hunter Biden with a count of tax fraud and a count of firearms possession violations.
Well, they're lenient. They hadn't had problems with him prior, so.
Everybody deserves a second chance, you know?
Oh, of course. Especially Hunter.
Going through tough times. He's got a kid he doesn't acknowledge exists, you know? He's just got a lot of a lot on his plate, that Hunter Biden. So they charge him with these crimes. And then to further kick the justice system in the dick, they allow him to plead guilty and do probation. No jail time. That entire laptop, all of the dirty shit, all of the stuff he was into, all of the things that are easily provable from his own communications, gun charge, and then the tax charge.
Yes.
Plead guilty, will give you probation. I mean, it is a slap in the face of anything related to justice. Well, thank God. The judge in this case, U.S. District Court Judge Mary Ellen Norica, said, no, I'm not accepting this. Because, you know, when you make a plea deal, everyone thinks you make a plea deal with the prosecutor and it's done. It's over.
It's over.
Well, the judge has to look at that plea deal and go, all right, I agree. I'm all right with this. Yeah. So a judge looked at the Hunter Biden plea deal and went, no, absolutely not. I'm not accepting this.
This is crazy.
Which takes balls.
That does, actually. I think all of us were a little surprised to hear that she didn't agree to it.
Yeah.
Right?
Hunter Biden has chosen to plead not guilty after his sweetheart deal turned sour. In a Delaware courtroom where he was facing gun and tax charges, the judge refused to accept the plea deal previously laid out by prosecutors. NBC's Tom Winters says the judge will not accept or reject the plea agreement because she wants more information. Let's find out what kind of day Hunter had yesterday in Delaware.
The son of the President of the United States has just pleaded not guilty. Not guilty is what he has pleaded to.
Boy, they rushed to get that on the air. That guy's not even holding a microphone. He's literally got his pack that they usually clip onto your belt for your lapel mic.
They were still fussing over him, too, weren't they?
Yeah, so he's getting that on there right away. Get this guy a promotion.
Hot off the press.
Yeah.
The judge here says that she will not accept or reject the plea agreement. She wants more information. Basically, what she is asking for is to determine whether or not it's appropriate for her to consider something in the diversion program. This relates to the gun charge. So as part of that agreement, effectively what you have here is a provision which asks the court to weigh whether or not possibly Hunter Biden could have violated his pretrial diversion agreement as it relates to the gun charge. What would happen, according to that agreement, is that the defense and the prosecution would have the opportunity to bring the facts to the court and for the court to determine whether or not there was a breach of that.
I'm confused, and this guy is boring the shit out of me.
Very boring.
Yeah.
He's too long-winded. He can't just get to the point.
Well, and I mean, it kind of proves how much of these guys' lives are run on teleprompters because this guy now has to just use his own words and tell us what's going on. So the judge, I guess, I don't know anything about diversion programs and shit like this. I think what it is that he's on, so they want him on probation for the gun and tax charges. But he has to, like, I don't know. The diversion thing is like he has to behave himself, and he hasn't been behaving himself. I'm getting frustrated because I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Right.
I just know that the judge said no. I'm getting that frustrated you get when you realize you're a lot dumber than you thought you were.
I know, like, this is above me.
Yeah.
Above my pay grade.
Like, I'm doing a show and I'm supposed to relay this information to an audience who trusts me to relay information to them and then make a couple jokes about it. And I'm getting frustrated because I don't know what the fuck this man is talking about.
Well, maybe we could have cut it off like where he started. He's like, the judge wants more information.
It was like, I remember it made me feel like I was back in school just going, yeah,
calculus.
You lost me. Yeah, he's talking calculus.
If there is a breach, then the government could then move forward and prosecute Hunter Biden on the gun charge. What she says is, wait just a minute. I'm not somebody who normally has to consider those provisions. I normally don't see a pretrial diversion agreement. And now
You know what I just realized? I know why I'm confused.
Why?
He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Right. He's saying a lot of word salad.
Yeah, I'm listening to this guy, and now I'm starting to realize this guy's stupid too. He's babbling.
He's doing the best he's got.
Right. He came on here with this. Hey, buddy, next time, maybe read the shit a little bit, ask a few questions, call a few sources to find out what this means. Hook your mic up properly, get it on the lapel, and then come give us the information. This guy I'm going to use a term that I usually don't use because nobody uses it right. This guy just accidentally, without knowing it, gaslit me into thinking that I was the moron.
Yeah, couldn't he, even if he doesn't have a teleprompter right now, couldn't he have taken notes?
Right.
During his time in there?
He's using the word diversionary and discretion and all this without knowing exactly in terms of the courtroom what that means.
No.
You're putting me in the position, possibly, of being the gatekeeper as to whether or not the Justice Department and the government files charges against Hunter Biden. That's not a situation from a separation of powers and a constitutionality that she feels immediately that she should be there, that she should make a determination
stand
on.
This
so
fucking
Word
guy.
that's
salad.
what this hinges on.
This is exciting stuff. This is the president's son didn't get his plea deal accepted because the judge thinks it's an absolute joke. That's why you know what? I just realized that's why MSNBC is making it so boring. Because if you broke this down in layman's terms for the average American, it would go against the narrative that MSNBC has set up, which is, hey, there's no conspiracy. There's no cover up for Hunter Biden. He's not getting a sweetheart deal or anything. No. He's using these word salads on purpose because you can't go on MSNBC and go, oh, yeah, the judge thought this was total horseshit, and they're throwing it out completely, and they're not accepting this plea deal because it is, compared to what Hunter Biden is clearly guilty of, the judge does not believe that this is a deal that should be accepted. He should be tried for more.
Yeah, I'm starting to think, actually, that MSNBC is trying to sugarcoat it a little too much. Like,
what?
Like, he starts with the whole, oh, she's rejecting it, but she's not rejecting it, but she's not accepting it either. But all I've heard from anywhere else is that they rejected it.
What he's trying to do is like, oh, no, it's a procedural thing with this discretion, and the judge needs to find out. And then the judge is confused as to whether or not she has to do the charging. The judge is not confused. The judge knows the prosecution brings the charges, not her. This guy's trying to be like, oh, no, it's a clerical thing, and it's just they need to work it out with each other. No, the judge thinks this is a rotten deal and is rejecting it.
She just doesn't agree.
Oh, I hate this guy.
And she also has some Rule 11 that's whether or not she can accept a guilty plea or not. And there's different versions of that where either she just kind of effectively rubber stamps an agreement or whether or not she can challenge a plea agreement and determine whether she wants to accept it or not. Long story short here.
Yeah.
This morning,
Longest ever.
Even the anchor lady is going, yeah, move it along, fuckface. Nobody knows what you're talking about.
I've got other things to get to here.
I'm glad the anchor feels the same way I do, because I'm like, am I crazy for being like, this guy doesn't know what he's saying, he's making shit up, and he's taking forever to get to the
We're
point.
rambling.
Yeah, even the host lady is like, yeah, come on.
and determine whether she wants to accept it or not. Long story short here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only thing
the
she said this whole
yeah.
time.
This morning, we believe that this would be just a simple guilty plea. The judge would accept it. The president's son would say, that he committed tax crimes, that possible gun charges would be part of a pretrial diversion agreement. There would be a likely probation as a result of that, and we'd be out of here in 2 hours. Now, the judge wants both sides to provide briefs to the court.
They cut him off. This clip, they just cut him off where they're like, all right, enough with this guy. Oh, do I not
Just
like
too
this
much.
dude?
I mean, the guy's going on too much.
Okay, so that's what MSNBC did. Now, MSNBC made you think, oh, it's like a clerical error.
Oh, there's a mistake, and the judge is waiting for clarification.
Yeah, the judge is just waiting. There's just a few word salad things that we need to figure out in this whole deal. Well, what CNN reported was that the deal fell apart in court due to investigations that are still going into potential firearms violations of Hunter Biden. So MSNBC made you think like it was basically a paperwork thing.
Right.
But
just
when you
an innocent
when
mistake.
you watch the other channels, they're going, no. It's because they don't think they're done finding shit that this asshole's done wrong.
Breaking news out of Wilmington, Delaware from the Hunter Biden plea deal hearing. Our Kara Scannell just ran out from inside the courtroom. Kara, bring us up to speed.
Did she run out?
She's panting.
So as I went back into the courtroom, the hearing had just begun.
That would be great if she just ran out of the courtroom and the guy goes, you guys won't believe this shit. Okay. So the judge was like, I don't think I can accept this. And then they were like, come on, judge, what are you doing? And the judge was like, no, there could be more stuff. Guys, this is fucking bananas.
Whew.
I'm going to listen to that guy and take my news from that guy before this woman. She's too
Right.
professional and calm. But if that guy starts it off with, holy shit, Craig, this is fucking bananas. They won't let him plead guilty because they think he's done other things wrong. And then they don't. Greg, do you want to take a minute and maybe take a breath? No way. This is fucking wild, man.
Again, the judge was back on the bench, and she was pressing the prosecution on this investigation and the four corners of this plea agreement. One of the prosecutors said that the investigation was very much ongoing, and that she asked him, well, what is not covered in this plea agreement if you were leaving the possibility for there being other future charges? So then the judge said, would this include a possible FARA charge that's not registering as a foreign agent? The prosecutor said no, the deal would not include that. It was at that point that she had said to the prosecution.
See, now I like this lady. She knows her
Yeah.
shit and she's telling me what's going on. This doesn't sound like anything about what that other guy said.
She took notes. She's reading you the notes
Right.
of what the judge said.
That guy was like, oh, it was a discretionary hearing issue. And she's like, no. The judge wanted to know if he failed to file as a federal agent when he was doing this stuff in Ukraine and all that shit. And if that's a charge we need to put on. And they were like, no, that's not part of what our investigation is doing. She's like, well, it should be. We need to add more to these charges. So that MSNBC guy, God, they're such water boys. Holy shit, they are such propagandists.
And Tom Winter's a real wiener guy.
Look, man, this is CNN. This ain't like it's Fox News. This isn't like a right-wing news channel. And they're just giving you the information. Whereas MSNBC is like, nothing to see here, folks. It's just a little snafu with paperwork and shit like that. And CNN's like, no. This judge is expressing serious concern that these people haven't done their fucking jobs.
Right.
If you can charge that, then what does this mean? And the prosecutors, she asked Hunter Biden's attorneys about that, and he said, well, then there's no deal. And the prosecutor said, then there is no deal. So Biden's team said that the plea...
We didn't hear that from MSNBC.
Wow, that was completely left out of the story. Isn't that kind of scary how if depending on which news source you're watching, it's all different?
Bingo. That's what people always talk about now. They're like, because of the internet and because of 24-hour news, we can all watch different things and live in a different reality inside the same reality.
And this is quick. This is like real time right here.
This is not good. That if you watch CNN, you will argue with a person who watched MSNBC, and you'll both spit the same shit back at each other that you heard. And yeah, technically the CNN's person is right, but the MSNBC person doesn't know that they're wrong.
Right. He thinks they're right.
Right.
God.
Oh, this is shitty.
That's frustrating.
So they went to the prosecution and went, so wait, there's a possibility that, he didn't file as a federal agent, and that could be one of the charges? And they're like, well, we could have charged him with that. Well, are you still investigating? Yeah. Is it on this FARA thing, the federal agent deal? No. Well, let's get that fucking... So the judge basically told the prosecution, let's get that added.
Yeah, come on. If you have charges that you... If you say you can charge somebody with something, why aren't you charging them unless it's because it's the president's son?
And then the president's son's lawyers go, well, if they're going to do that, then there's no deal. And the judge is like, well, then my hands are tied. There's no deal. God, that MSNBC person was such a liar. Like, when CNN has to be the check against your liberal propaganda, that's bad.
Agreement, as far as they understood it, was now null and void. They were moving ahead to talk about what the next steps would be in this case. So,
did you hear that? Remember the MSNBC guy said, oh, no, it's not yes, it's not no. This woman just said null and void.
That's a no.
Wow.
It's a big no.
Fox News just reported it as Godzilla breathed fire on Hunter Biden and killed him. Apparently.
Breaking news, Joe. Joe.
Hunter Biden dead from lizard fire.
Said, then there is no deal. So Biden's team said that the plea agreement, as far as they understood it, was now null and void. They were moving ahead to talk about what the next steps would be in this case. So as of right now, the deal appears to be dead and off the table. And it remains to be seen how they're going to move forward. But he has been charged with those 2 misdemeanor tax evasion charges. But one thing we learned is that this investigation is very much still ongoing.
Misdemeanors, by the way.
Yeah. So again, MSNBC said the judge didn't say yes, the judge didn't say no. The CNN person goes, this deal's basically dead.
It's been dead.
Wow. That is just fucking what, like,
it's remarkable.
You have no soul if you can just go on and say that.
Yeah, and like, he wasn't reading off anything either. He was just kind of saying. They probably, like, as he's sprinting out of that courtroom, he's probably having somebody brief him on the side, just, hey, make sure this doesn't sound like it was anything too bad. You know, it was just really kind of wishy-washy.
And again, the MSNBC guy was, like, saying it, like, it took 2 minutes for him to say the thing, and we're like, wow, they're really making me feel stupid. And then you realize that's on purpose, so you don't really understand what really happened, because you go over to CNN, you listen to them, and she lays it out chapter and verse. Easy.
Right. She made it sound very, like, bullet points and all this, and she knew her stuff. And then he's doing this thing where, like, eventually not only do you feel stupid, but he talks on so long and so, like, wishy-washy about everything that you kind of check out.
You glaze over, yeah.
You're glazed over now and you're not listening.
I'm sorry, but I think if you watch MSNBC as your news source, I think you're probably the least informed of all the news networks, because that guy was
bad.
Tragic. Mark Atkinson says, also, the agreement gave him blanket immunity for any other charges they might find during the investigation from 2014 to 2019.
No, you can't do that.
No.
Not with what we know. Like, just what the public knows. Like, all of us would scream, no, you can't do that.
So this plea deal would have basically shut down the laptop thing.
Yeah.
Can't charge him with anything we find in the laptop. And the judge is like, yeah, fuck no. I'm sorry, but nah. No way. Shane F says her voice says Hunter not guilty. Her lips say Godzilla. Optic nerve. That's actually a pretty astute observation, Aaron. Well done. Well, see, when I get the proper information,
yeah,
and because like I said, I was watching the MSNBC one. I went, I feel like the dumbest human being alive right now. But I watched.
But they want you to feel that way.
Exactly. I watched the CNN one, and I go, that makes a lot of sense.
If they can continue to make us feel uninformed and stupid, and like we have to rely on them, they've got the upper hand. So
we're being fucked with. Mark Atkinson says, maybe look into it before playing it next time, Aaron. The judge did say she was neither accepting or rejecting it. No. But there's more to it than that. Both sides said if what the judge wants in there is in there, the deal is dead, we got to go back to the drawing board. Then the plea deal is dead, essentially.
Right, they have to come up with something new.
Philip Sears says Hunter left a gun in a dumpster by a school and called cops to get it and bring it back to him, and they did. He is untouchable and winning me over.
He is kind of winning at everything.
Yeah, I mean, look at all the shit he got to do, and he's going to get away with it.
There's still people trying to like file impeachment papers and stuff right now for Daddy Biden, but I never have like hope that that's going to go anywhere either.
Josh Z says he probably wasn't even paying attention, expecting to just walk out and report the plea deal. The MSNBC guy, yeah. Look at how unprepared he was.
Well, he kind of said that too, though. He said, we all kind of figured this was going to be an in and out. He's going to agree, 2 hours tops. Just sign some shit and get out of here.
Hung Solo says the judge is checking with the Clintons to see if she gets dead for rejecting it. Oh, yeah, I guess you gotta Got to look into that. Daniel on Rumble says, R.I.P. Judge Mary Ellen Norica. Yeah.
It was a brave stand you tried to make.
Look, it's a big W if she can keep her head through all of this.
Somebody put a detail on her at all times.
Yeah, exactly. She's like Judge Cirillo in The Dark Knight. Everybody on YouTube, hit like. We're pushing 100. Where are we at right now? Oh, we're pushing 700 people watching this program at a time. Thank you. Now would be a great time to tell you we are 305 away from today's goal. Guys, let's get moving on that. We are behind for the day.
Yeah.
305 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, streamlabs.com/Steel Toe Morning Show. The PayPal link is in the chat. Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo. Let's chip in and knock that goal down. Get it down to 0 today, and we'll do 30 minutes of overtime because it means Steel Toe's staying on the air, which is a relief to us in these difficult times, believe me. So thank you guys very much. But hey, let's get into that. If you're feeling generous, let's start jumping in. Let's start doing that so Aaron doesn't get all jittery and anxious and show stays high quality and I don't have to sit here and rattle the tin can at you all morning. It always makes me uncomfortable. Hit like, hit subscribe. That's a big one. Let's keep this show from dying. Thanks, boys and girls. Another Hunter Biden thing that happened yesterday. It's getting really silly. Outside of just the judge and the plea deal and everything else, apparently his lawyer tried some Saul Goodman shit yesterday.
Oh, really?
He tried to pose as a Republican to get like evidence thrown out. He did some really goofy shit.
Get evidence thrown out. I mean, you're going to have to throw a lot of that out, I think, before people start just excusing him. Like I really do think that just because he's Hunter Biden, everyone just thought he'd be excused of all of it.
Like this would all just get passed
It'd
through
just go
and we'd be
away.
done. The latest reporting from the Hunter Biden case, where he's expected to plead guilty today, blah, 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 is something out of a sitcom. According to reports from the Republican lawyers, one of Hunter Biden's attorneys pretended to be one of the Republican lawyers on the phone to get the judge to throw out some particularly damaging evidence against Hunter Biden, hoping that no one would notice.
If you're one of those, if you're that attorney, do you not get thrown off this case?
I mean, technically, shouldn't you?
You should be. You'd be fired.
Shouldn't you kind of be
disbarred?
Disbarred? Yeah. Shouldn't you be done away with?
You can't do that.
If that's the case, like if you're going in there and you're calling the judge or you're calling the court and you're going, this is Frank, the Republican lawyer. Yeah, you know that thing that makes Hunter Biden look really bad? Yeah, it turns out we don't need it anymore. Yeah, so you can just throw that out. Really? Because that's not something that you would normally ask me to do. Oh, yeah. Well, this sounds like Jeff. No, it's not Jeff. I got a cold. Yeah.
But isn't that evidence pertinent to the case?
Nah, just throw it. We don't need it anymore. We're good. We're feeling good today.
Are you sure?
Yeah. No, I'm fine. So he pretended to be one to get some evidence thrown out. Scandal in Delaware on the eve of Hunter Biden plea deal. Judge Norica has given Hunter's lawyers 9 p.m. to explain why she should not sanction them for misrepresentations to the court to improperly convince the clerk's office to remove GOP lawyer materials from the docket.
Oh, my God.
And now
wow.
What I'm hearing is the judge did sanction the lawyers. So those lawyers have been sanctioned, which is basically a black mark on your record.
Yeah, but you should be disbarred for that and off the case.
Right. You tried to fuck with the court.
You absolutely tried to screw everything over. It's all tainted now with you in there.
Kane J is pointing out, he goes, just a minor setback. Nothing is going to happen to him. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of like a stay of execution for actual justice. Like they'll come back together. They'll repackage this thing. He'll get away with all the stuff on the laptop and he'll plead guilty to one extra thing. But Union Jack says this judge is not amused. This judge is not playing any games. But there is going to come a point where they're going to come up with a deal and the judge could sit there and go, this is horseshit, this sucks, this is a terrible deal all day long. But within the letter of the law, there's nothing I can do to stop it. So here we go.
Is any of this publicized? Can you watch it? Is it televised?
I don't believe so.
Damn.
No. Well, hey, smartass, I tell you what, if the Hunter Biden stuff we're doing is not funny and it's not good, then you know what? I don't want you to have to suffer through it. buddy. I'm sorry. I don't want you to feel bad about the thing we're doing here. So feel free to take off. Hunter is getting away with a slap on the wrist. Well, he didn't. This is an older article. He wanted to try to escape the meager consequences and embarrassment that would come with the evidence. After pulling the trick, the court contacted the House Ways and Means attorneys to confirm that they had taken the evidence out. When the GOP lawyers were like, no. That's when they put the puzzle pieces together and reached out to Hunter's lawyer to ask what the heck he was thinking, and he worked his lawyer magic. So there's a back and forth between the lawyers.
Well, can you imagine how angry those lawyers were to find out that he was posing as them?
Here's the email. Someone from your side unilaterally contacted the court and had our filing taken down. It was represented to the court that there were social security numbers in the filing. The clerk was also under the impression that it was my firm's paralegal that did this.
Oh, wow.
This is not accurate, and the clerk's office has been made aware of this. We ask that you immediately provide your basis for what you claim should not have been publicly filed, as we believe this was improper. If you want to move for a protective order, you must move for one. Very truly yours, Ted, the managing partner from the firm. Ted, your email is inaccurate. As far as I am aware, the managing attorney from Latham called the clerk's office to note that personal tax information of the defendant had been filed in a non-reacted manner and to inquire regarding having the information sealed. As we told you, we would, and as you said, you understood. As far as I'm aware, the clerk took the filing down on their own accord. Your attempts to publicly file my client's personal financial information with no protection is our improper, illegal, and in violation of applicable rules. Please follow the rules in making your non-party and non-approved filings. We will seek all appropriate sanctions in response to your actions. Best, Chris. So it's really passive-aggressive and cunty.
Being really shitty.
Chris, you should probably take a step back from your statements. This is the Republican lawyer now. The clerk's office advised that it was represented to her that the request was being made by my firm. We will be advising Judge Norica of this improper conduct. Very truly yours. Hi, Ted. This is Biden's people now. Oh, no, this is Sam Grimes, U.S. District Court of Delaware.
Okay.
Following up on our recent telephone conversation, the woman who called was a Jessica Bengals, and her phone number, blah, blah, blah. She said she worked with Theodore Catilla. That's the Republican lawyer.
Yep.
And it was important the document was removed immediately or they could file a motion to seal. I do deeply apologize for all the confusion on our part. I have put the rest of the clerk's office on notice that if someone is trying to do anything with the criminal or MJ case, they need to contact me. Again, sorry for all the confusion. So,
wow. They will do anything to make sure this goes away.
Wow. That is, again, I don't know how you don't get in more serious trouble than just...
Because you're working for the Bidens.
I mean, I suppose, but this judge does not seem to be impressed by any of that shit.
I'm glad. I hope that if they keep trying this stuff, that they do become disbarred and somebody learns a lesson.
Yeah.
It's hard pressed, though. You can always hope for that. It never happens.
D.A. Vel says, very truly, LOL, oh boy. Yeah, that very truly part, it's like, you guys are being cunty. Yeah. I get it. Matt Melt with $4.99. Thank you, buddy, very much. Let's start a rally on that, huh? Do you think this judge is doing everything possible to stay safe? Even if she passed due to a legit accident, people are going to go nuts. Yeah, you got to kind of protect her like the chick in Final Destination 2.
You do have to keep her safe. This doesn't look good.
Yeah. How deep does the apology go, says D.A. Vel. They didn't apologize for shit?
No. No, I don't think they even, acknowledged that, oh, yeah, I did that. I think it's just everybody knows they did that.
Yeah, it's just, he doesn't seem to be sorry at all. In fact, he's still defending himself on the whole thing. $300 even away from today's goal. Let's knock it out, guys. Let's get moving on that so we don't have to harp on it this morning and, do all that silly shit. Gray Duckling with $25 on PayPal. Thank you guys very much. Everybody who contributes to this show keeps it on the air and keeps us going these last 3 years. We appreciate that. 275 away from knocking that goal out and doing overtime today. Just 2 left in the week before it's another successful Steel Toe week. J-Dub Production says, I love those wacky comedy Final Destination movies.
I still haven't seen them.
They're silly as shit. They really are just goofy movies.
Are they like gory or anything like that? Or
Oh
do
yeah.
people
Oh,
just-
there's some gore.
I always wondered, like, you'll watch like stupid movies like House of Wax, and it's like tongue in cheek, just kind of dumb and
Yeah.
all that. I just wondered how bad it was, so I never watched them.
It's pretty gory. I will say this: House of Wax is a fun movie.
It is.
It's terrible.
It's a terrible movie, terrible acting, but it's like a fun little watch.
It's fun.
My most recent fun little watch, I watched Wild Things recently.
Yeah.
And I like a movie like that where there's just little twists and turns here all over the place. I haven't seen that for a while.
Matt Melt with 490. All I remember of Wild Things is the lesbian scene in the pool. That's it.
How about Kevin Bacon's huge cock in the shower?
I think I must have blacked that out.
Yeah,
because
I
I
bet
don't.
most men would.
I don't remember Kevin Bacon's giant hog, but it made
big.
sense when April told me, she's like, Kevin Bacon's dick is in Wild Things. I just looked at her. I go, he's probably got a good dick. She goes, it's a good dick.
He's like a small guy too, so it's kind of like shockingly big on him.
When you've got a lot of like skin sucked in and you're very thin, your dick will look bigger.
Yeah,
because it's hanging there with no meat. You know, if you're a big dude, you can have a bigger dick than Kevin Bacon, but it won't look as big as Kevin Bacon's because it's on a big frame.
Everybody in that movie was pretty hot. You know what I mean?
Nev Campbell, correct. Denise Richards.
Matt Dillon. Kevin Bacon's okay.
Kevin. I like Kevin Bacon.
No, I'm not going acting. I'm saying attractiveness.
Oh, attractiveness?
It's just a movie of hot people.
Kevin Bacon's a fuckable dude. You know what? Honestly, if I'm a woman,
Okay.
Kevin Bacon over Matt Dillon. Matt Dillon's got those weird horse teeth.
That's true.
I'm out.
I'd be in on either one, though.
Kevin Bacon's a rugged gent.
And Denise Richards, I've always been a sucker for her, so wow.
Something does get taken away from me when you find out what a fucking nut bar she was.
Yeah, she is crazy.
She is.
I didn't like that.
She's a different sort, I guess they would say.
I didn't like that she didn't make it to the end. I actually kind of didn't like that it was the other chick.
I don't remember Wild Things. I saw it when I was like 17 or 18.
It was one of those things. I'm folding 300 things of laundry. Let's
Yeah.
watch something new.
You're folding
New to
loads.
me.
Kevin Bacon's dropping them.
Dropping them.
Yeah. Hobo Chili Recipe says, no more donations from me. I want this show to have to eat cat food for a while. Know the struggle. Hey, we've been without David Chandler for a week. We know the struggle, my friend. 275 away. Thank you. External Extrapolation says, Aaron, great political analysis. What would really bridge a gap between your audience demographics is if you could send Chad Zumach to be a roving reporter outside the courthouse. I think those guys have all parodied themselves to death at this point. I think that's kind of a sad world at this point. They've all kind of just...
I don't think we're really part of that.
Yeah,
world.
we're not really a part of that world. I just kind of started to feel above it. And it's just like, it's all just silly shit, you guys. Come on, get your shit together. But yeah, I mean, it's just a bunch of people fighting with a bunch of people that I feel like if I keep fighting with those people, I'm then those people, and then I just feel gross and less than.
For comedic purposes, though, sending Zumach out there as a roving reporter or whatever, that'd be fun.
It wouldn't, because he wouldn't do his job.
That's the fun part.
Yeah, he can't focus and like do shit. He'd just get mad.
Yes.
And he wouldn't even report. Maybe it would be good, but it's just, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, Bill Murray is in that movie, too.
Bill Murray's, I
he
forgot.
He makes it all the way to the end.
I forgot.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah, I forgot Wild Things. I forgot a lot of it.
I would watch it
I
again
remember
with you.
lesbian scene in the pool. That's it.
Oh, that's good, but the one where they pour champagne all over Denise's tits.
Of course.
That does it for me.
Do you remember the story of that Wisconsin woman that attacked her lawyer in court? Like
Faintly,
she went after him. Do you remember what she was on trial for?
Didn't she kill somebody, like her boyfriend?
She did. Do you remember what she did to her boyfriend?
Dismembered him.
Yeah.
She dismembered him.
And
was
then-
she the dick in the crock pot lady?
Dick in the crock pot.
That should be a country song.
Hey. It's a dick in a crock pot. My wife caught me in a hot spot, and now I ain't got no dick.
Dick in a crock pot, heads on the floor. That one. Weird Al needs to get on these remakes.
Well, you get out your buck knife and you take out his dick.
Yeesh.
Oh.
That
Put it in the crock pot, let it simmer for a bit.
Tenderize your meat.
Dance in the kitchen till it's tender right.
Ugh.
Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Saturday night. So the reason I bring this story up again is because the cops released their body cam footage of the search of the house when they found the dick in the crock pot.
Do we get to see it?
Would you guys like to see the discovery of the officers and their reaction to finding the dick in the... Now, they keep saying bucket and they keep saying crock pot. They've been saying both.
I mean, I'd like to see either one.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Stephen Weisfeld. She put his head in a bucket, his dick in a crock pot.
Did she at least season the dick? You know, I assume she was going to eat it.
But before those rude-ass cops barged in and ruined the whole thing.
Put any kind of sauce on it to marinate.
You put Frank's on a dick, right?
Frank's.
Yeah.
Of course you do.
Yeah, you put Frank's on a dick. So let's check this out. They want to see the body cam footage of the police discovering. Now, how professional do you think you can be when you discover a dick in a crock pot and a head in a bucket?
I don't know, dude.
Because, like, cops, remember, they're used to seeing shit.
Right.
But do you think there's still the moment where you look in the crock pot and you go, oh, guys.
Oh, was it on? Does it smell?
Or do you think the cops look in it and they go, just take a note, dick in the crock pot. Guys, we need to bag this up for evidence. Like, do they handle it, even professional, veteran, grizzled cops, do they handle it with aplomb, as they say? Or do they kind of go, fuck, dude, you will not believe this?
What if they walked into the house and the crock pot, it was on, it was cooking, right?
Yeah.
Something smells good. And they're like, oh, she's cooking something in here. At least smells good. Walk over to the crock pot to see what's cooking. Go in there, it's just a little penis. Little sad thing.
Yeah, I see. This is where body cameras have kind of ruined.
I don't know what you do.
Body cameras have ruined policing because I feel like if there was no body cam, they might act a little more juvenile than they probably are going to end up acting. But with the body cams now, they're going to be real pros about it, and just kind of.
Found his member over here.
They're going to say things like member.
Yeah.
Whereas if it was like no body cam, they'd be like, dude, this fucking guy's cock is in a crock pot. By the way, the woman in this case, totally guilty. I mean, she is a nut.
Technically, if you eat the evidence, though, nobody can find it. So maybe she was on the right path.
She was on the right track, but she didn't have the balls to eat it raw.
Well, she ate the balls already.
Roots Calhoun says, oh, man, I overslept today. How's my favorite unhappily married couple? Doing great.
Oh.
There we go.
Are we unhappy?
Wow, if Roots says so. And wow, Aaron, you lost weight in your arms. April, you look remarkably homely. I hope the day is finding you well. Well, much better now, Roots. Much better now.
So glad Roots is here.
Brian Thomas informing us that she was actually making dick brisket. So, I mean,
you got to take 2 forks and shred it after.
Yeah, she was trying to expand her, what do you call it, her culinary horizons, if you will. All right, I'm sorry. We've teased you guys enough. Let's show you the officers finding the dick in a crock pot. Here we go.
You mentioned observing the bucket. I guess where in the basement was that located?
As you go down the stairs, if you turn to the immediate right, it was at the bottom of the stairs to the right.
Was it in pretty close proximity to the stairs?
Yes.
It doesn't matter, counselor. There was a cock in it. Let's get to the good part.
Does it matter?
Now, if we're talking like down the stairs, do you mean like second step up? Do you mean like 7th step down? Like get us a... Cop just goes, it's a fucking cock in a bucket. I don't know.
The poor cop doesn't want to think about it anymore.
Yeah.
Like, dude, stop making me relive this.
Yeah.
After you made that observation, what did you do?
After I pulled the towel off?
Yes.
I said, holy fucking shit, it's a head.
I had Officer Plunky come downstairs and just verify we had, in fact, found a human head in the bucket. And
I love how he's like,
God.
yeah, that's how professional it went down. I informed Officer Conti of where I was, and he came down. We confirmed it was a head in a bucket. Now, here's translation being, holy shit, Conti, you got to get the fuck down here, dude. There is, come look at this. Conti goes, what is it? Look at the, oh, God. Oh, you son of a bitch. You could have told me, oh.
It smells, right? Like that house smells.
A head in a bucket? I would assume a head in a bucket.
It's gotta smell.
Yeah.
Poor Shad Thyroid's head.
Yeah.
then we started to notify a supervisor and then asked for additional units.
And at that time, on February 23rd, 2022, did your department utilize body-worn cameras?
Yes.
Is that something?
So could I watch that? 'Cause,
Right.
Like, was it a good dick?
How big was
How
it?
would you? Yeah, the lawyer just gets way too into like it's not part of the trial. He's like, so what did you find in the crock pot? We found male genitals. Okay, about how long were these male genitals? I don't know.
Sir.
Educated guess, officer. You're under oath. Anywhere from 5 to probably 5.5 inches. So you would say a less than average length penis. I don't know, counselor. I don't look at a lot of male penises. Well, you should know that it's about 5.5. Is it 5.25? We've looked this up.
I think is it 5.5? 5.75?
I think it's 5.25 now. Remember we looked at it, got
went
smaller
down. It
because
did.
all the guys kept going, damn, my dick keeps getting bigger these days. This
You're
is
all
nice.
low T.
So yeah, just keep asking the cop, like, so was it rigid? Like, if I were to sit on it, would it break or would I break? And the cop's like, counselor, Your Honor, do I have to answer these questions?
You're saying he's an actual wiener guy?
They're like, well, does the prosecution object? And the lawyer's sitting there with his mouth watering. No, Your Honor, we don't object. We'd like him to answer the question.
That was operating on that day?
Yes.
And did you have the chance to review your body-worn camera prior to your testimony today?
Yes, I did.
If you were able to observe that here in court, would you be able to recognize it?
Yes, I'll be able to.
Okay.
Oh, boy, here we go.
I'm nervous. Are you nervous?
I'm more excited than nervous. Let's,
I'm afraid.
Oh, no, they walked in and all, like, the family and stuff, because didn't she live with her mom?
I think so. I think her mom is there.
And she had the basement. And now watch when they walk in and everybody in there is just holding their hands in their head, or their head in their hands, just going, oh, shit. I'd like to wear one of those belts with all that cool shit on it.
Me too. Oh my God.
I've got it turned up as high as it'll go, guys.
Okay. Did you both see this? I opened the towel, I picked up the towel and dropped it because I don't know what the fuck it is, man.
So wait.
That is a very Wisconsinite way to respond. I lifted up the towel. I saw it was on a towel. I didn't know what the fuck it was, man.
So wait, who's talking to him right now?
I think the dad.
So did the parents call?
Yeah.
Oh, good, because I was wondering why aren't they in trouble too?
No, they called the police.
Okay, good.
And she's like, is that what I think? I'm like, I don't fucking know. What the fuck is it?
Do you want to stay with those two? I'll just go see it.
Yeah.
Where's it at?
Go right there. Look right, there's a bucket with a towel on it.
I'm scared. I don't want to see this.
Well, this is a YouTube video, so we're cool to play
They'll
it.
blur it.
Oh, God, what a mess.
It's a cat lady. She's got cat stuff.
Yeah.
So they'll cut to him while they're showing the bucket then.
I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, there you go. You heard them discover it. So, yeah, they're not showing the video of the head when they find it.
They'll pan to him during that.
But he's like, but you hear the guy
Look
go.
at his face, though.
Yeah, you hear the guy go, oh, my fucking God.
Come here. Hold on 1 second. Let's just. Okay. Hold on.
They don't know what the fuck
I
to do.
know.
They're rattled right now because that guy's going upstairs and the other cop's like, wait, hold on, don't. And he's standing there just like,
But At the end of the day, they're just a couple Wisconsinites, and they're like, I don't see this. I arrest a lot of drunk drivers.
Yeah, they're like what?
You know?
Green Bay cops?
Yeah.
There's some local city cops, and they found a head in a bucket. Now they're like, shit, I don't know what to do.
Dude, I would have to imagine, like, if you're an authority, like a cop, and you get a call like this, that's pretty uncommon. Right?
Yeah.
Like,
heads in buckets are pretty uncommon.
the parents call and say, dude, I found a dick in a towel or whatever. I found a head in a bucket.
And a dick in a crock pot.
I need help. And a
Yeah.
keg in a closet. Sorry.
That's real, right? That's real low. Alcohol, I got 4 Ed 1 to 82 Sam.
So every time they go to the bucket with the head in it, they cut to the courtroom.
Yeah. Because they have to show
I know
everything.
you're busy over there,
Right.
but this is actually what it's going to be. It's not going to be a 961 thing or a 96 thing, so we're going to need more units here.
Can we see the bucket? There's the bucket.
Wait, it's just in plain sight.
Oh, it's just right there. It had a towel over it because you heard the dad say, I removed the towel. And I didn't know what the fuck
Look
it was.
at that guy's just looking at it.
Can't stop looking at it.
I would assume you can't stop looking.
You're going to need help after that.
You absolutely need counseling.
I'm guessing the department would
process.
mandate that you go talk to
Yeah,
somebody.
I mean, there are some aspects to SVU that like are correct. Like, you know how
Yeah.
Cragen's like mandating.
He's like, you guys
got
gotta go to
speak to
therapy.
someone.
Yeah. He can't stop looking at the fucking head in the bucket. Dude, what? Right, this is where your city cops, you're going, okay, I don't know what to do next. We don't handle shit like this.
Yeah, he looks remarkably white right now,
Yeah.
too.
Well, in fairness, it is winter in Wisconsin.
That's true. It's winter. Sure. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
Strong stomach on that one.
He can't stop looking at it, the weirdo.
The smell alone would kill me, though.
If there's anybody supposed to be there.
Now, wait, where's the crock pot with the dick in it?
Is that red one?
Well, they're probably looking for the rest of him, too.
Oh, she moisturizes. She's got a little lotion.
Why does she have so many mattresses?
Because she's a psycho white lady. I love how there's a human head sitting in a bucket, and you're like, hey, why she got so many mattresses? I think this lady's a little off.
Well, what was she hiding in there?
Yeah. You got a head in a bucket on the other side of the room, and April's like, something off about this woman. Can't put my finger on it, but she got too many mattresses. Not really sure this woman's on the up and up, if you catch
Not
my
quite.
drift. So do they find the
like
dick crock pot in this one?
I would assume so. Oh, look at that pillow. Ew.
Oh, wow, she is.
Oh.
She's a looker, ain't she?
Yuck, dude. You were living with body parts, you weirdo.
Her name's Taylor Shabusiness.
And his name was Shad Therian.
Was it really?
It's right there.
Oh, yeah,
finding Shad
Shad
Therian.
Therian's
That's
head
why I
in the
said
bucket.
thyroid a bit ago.
What about the cock? I want to know about the cock. I say that too much.
Yeah, don't we all?
They call her what did I say her name was?
Shabusiness.
Shabusiness. If she would have answered the door, she would have said, yeah, my middle name is Mind. Mind Shabusiness. Ooh.
Fitting.
I don't know how you can just watch that and go, yeah, that's
She
what
did
I
it.
did.
What did that guy
If we could
do?
get more units here sooner rather than later, that'd be appreciated.
If you
Right,
can
they're,
get
like,
here
nervous.
Yeah, they're like, if you guys look, I'm in a dark basement right now with a fucking head in a bucket. I'd rather you guys just made tracks if you could.
I don't blame him. Like
Yeah.
I said, like these guys don't see that, and he probably can't leave because he has to make sure nothing happens to that evidence.
He has to maintain the crime scene, right?
Yeah.
So he can't let the parents come down there and start touching shit more than they already
You're
have.
probably wondering where the rest of that body is too.
Well, you're gonna find part of it soon.
Where did the rest of him turn up?
In her trunk, I think. She was driving around with it.
God damn it, bitch.
Yeah, she was. You
Now
know
I'm
what?
swearing again.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this woman's a little nutty.
I have to wonder what he did. Like, did he
Right.
do anything?
I don't know. I know she was on meth.
Well, that makes sense. That checks out.
We've got quite a bit of blood down here. I want to clear this rest of this house. We've got 2 people in the house for sure.
Hasn't really told them about the head in the bucket yet.
We saw the pillow, though. That was really gross.
Kind of burying the lead there, officer. Can you just wave your gun around like that?
Of course you can.
Okay. Go back. Look on top of the thing here. Hold on. Did you see that?
Yeah, the big black thing.
No. The white crock pot.
Oh, see, I thought this silver thing might have been a crock pot right there in the middle shelf.
Okay, which one's got the dick in it?
Probably the little one.
I think that's our dick crock pot.
Our dick crock.
Right there.
Oh, ew.
Right.
You're
yep.
right.
There we go.
Because that's a big one. Next
well,
to
there's
it,
a
though,
roaster.
Too.
There's
the
a roaster here and a crock pot. One of these two things has a dick inside of it.
The white one. You're right. Because look at the smudge on the outside of it too.
Oh, that's blood.
I'm disgusted.
That's the crock pot that has the guy's dick in it. Oh, no.
I like that they showed us this footage. I feel like we never get to see it.
Oh.
This is gross.
It's my dick in crock pots. Try to tag yours. Doesn't fit as well. You got to kind of show it. Oh, granola bars. Nice. Very cool. All right, let's go to the phones real quick. I think we found all our evidence here to build our case. Let's
call from Ryobi.
Ryobi, what could you possibly have to add to this wonderful magical discovery?
It is not a dick in a crock pot.
Sorry?
This is so easy.
Oh no!
I'll give you one
Can I do it? Can I do it, please? I'm sorry. I fucked this up. How could I have
been
done
waiting
this?
30 minutes.
Cockpot.
Go. Thank you. Goodbye.
Aw.
Thank you, Ryobi.
I like that Ryobi checks us every now and
Well,
then.
then as soon as I clicked on the chat and away from the story,
yeah.
my whole chat is filled with nothing but cockpot.
Sorry,
cockpot.
we weren't in the chat for a really long time.
Yeah, the mom and the dad found it.
That's so gross.
Found the head.
They probably didn't even know about the penis.
SH asks, do you use the crock pot again after a good scrubbing?
Come on, man.
Well, he's the man that asked you a
No,
fucking question.
that
Answer the fucking question.
That crock pot will live and die in evidence somewhere.
I don't
Was
know.
there any more? Did they talk about the dick? I want the moment when they found the dick.
I think that the it wasn't found by the officers. I think it was found by
Probably, thank God. I mean,
like
a head
the
is
recovery
enough.
team, the
What's-
investigations team.
I have to ask you as a man. As a man. You have both a head and a penis, correct?
That's what I've been told.
Okay, so if you're one of those officers, those fine gentlemen,
Yes.
which one is harder for you to look at?
The head. The fucking
Okay.
head in the bucket. Like a dick in a crock pot, a cock pot. It's kind of it's jarring to see. But at the same time, you're also kind of like, hey, look, it's a wiener. There's a little immaturity to it.
Yeah, but that
But a
could've been-
head, and it's a head that like he was strangled to death and then dismembered. So the head's probably like there's like a head, there's an eye open and an eye closed, and the color is gone from the face. It's
Stop it. I'm not
good.
going to look at my 5-gallon pail the same again.
Nor should you.
Yee.
Nor should you.
We'll never buy a black one.
Do you now? He did ask a question. Do you use the cock pot again?
No, we're not using that again. And
Scrub
no,
it out. The
we're
dick
not-
basically was never there.
We're not bleaching out the pail and using it to carry our fish in after a good trip. Nope.
Okay, now do you, after you clean out that crock pot really well, you understand it's the same as cleaning it after you've had chicken. Like if you have
It's
sloppy
not.
joes in that cock pot after chicken, you're not eating chicken with the sloppy joes. So there's no remnants of the dick left.
Okay. Are you then also going to sleep in that mattress again after it's been thoroughly cleaned of all the blood? Because it's just a mattress.
Mattresses are not cheap.
She had plenty of them too.
Oh my God.
Maybe that's why she had so many, because every time she would bloody one, she'd just stack it up against the wall with the other one.
Oh, period time was terrible at that house.
Yeah, she actually just liked free bleeding.
Yeah. Oh, man, imagine you get to that wash.
It's right there.
Yeah, imagine you get to that washing machine and you're like, I don't want to look. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. You're like, oh, thank God.
Yeah, what if you think just there's people in it?
Yeah, there's just stuff. There's just pieces of human
Well,
and
yeah,
everything.
you kind of have to assume that, right? If you find a head, you're just thinking there's stuff everywhere.
Yeah. Boy, you just keep coming back to that bucket, don't you?
You
and
have
to.
to,
And he
I
just
think.
keeps looking in the bucket.
I think you have to.
He is just out of shit to do right now. He just doesn't know what to
Did
do.
you hear his deep exhale?
Yeah. He did a,
He also did a...
right.
And for the record, the entirety of Exhibit 2, approximately 5 minutes 59 seconds, was played. Officer, having reviewed the exhibit, do you recognize the video that was depicted?
Yes, I do.
Wait, now, do they have to, hold on a second, do they have to, show the guy's dick and head in court or no?
Yeah, I'd assume so.
Oh, no, because
Well-
you don't have to bring in a dead body.
Well, no, not the real thing. The footage.
Oh, okay, that's what I meant. They don't have to bring his dick out.
It's never the actual dick. It's going to be pictures or the body cam.
Good.
Like in court, they just showed the actual head in the bucket. They didn't just pan to him,
To be consistent with your body-worn camera footage that you observed?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, that was
And
me.
does that appear to also be consistent with your recollection of the scene on Stony Brook?
Why are you smirking?
I don't like him. That guy needs to be looked into. There's something wrong with him.
We need to see if that guy's dick is in a cock pot. He's an unhappy looking.
He
son of a
hasn't
bitch.
seen it in a
Yeah.
while.
Playing on February 23rd.
Correct.
I'd move Exhibit 2.
The objection?
No objection.
The Exhibit 2 will be received.
What's this one?
So, officer, I want to ask a few questions about that.
That was Exhibit 2. What he's saying is he's moving it into evidence.
You arrived. Which door to the residence did you enter through?
It'd be funny if you went, who gives a shit? There's a fucking head in a bucket. You saw it.
It'd be actually more funny if he just said, "Oh, I always enter the back door."
Yeah. God damn, man.
I want there. This is the sick thing about humans. In my brain, I'm like, okay, the body's already been dismembered. There's nothing I can do to take that back. I do want to see the footage.
You want to see the head in the bucket and the dick in the
I don't
crock pot?
necessarily want to see the head or the dick. I want to see the moments like we just saw when they found it. I want to hear what they said.
Rex Dart parody account with $2 says, this is why I don't buy cookware at Goodwill. Uh-oh. Never thought about that, did you?
I have one cookware item from Goodwill in this house, and I've had it for probably 7 years now.
You have no idea if there's a dick in it.
I got a cake with that red, chili pepper looking like the quesadilla maker, the press.
Yeah.
I bought one of those for $2.
Somebody might have pressed their ex-boyfriend's cheating dick in that thing.
Just squoze it.
Yep.
I have to throw it away now.
Bobby with $5 over on PayPal. Thank you very much, Bobby. And thank you to Red Fox Mad for the $9.99. Says cow penis grilled tastes amazing. Deep fried cow testicles taste amazing as well. That you are
Wouldn't
troubling
it be
the shit out of me,
or
sir.
sinewy though, or something?
I don't think it's really even worth discussing.
Well, people apparently really do like Rocky Mountain oysters.
And God bless those hillbillies.
I've never tried them. I've never had a chance yet.
All right, kids, we are 260 away from today's goal. Let's keep rallying. Let's keep going. Everybody chip in a little bit if you can. And let's knock that thing out. Just under 700 people today.
Thank you.
Checking out we did clear 700 for a while. Hopefully we get back up there again. Hit like, hit share, hit subscribe. Keep our show alive. Keep it surviving. Keep it going. If you appreciate what you're doing, become a member. PayPal, Streamlabs, Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo, all that happy shit. 260 away from today. Hey, we knock out today. We knock it out on Rumble Friday. We're doing all right. Thanks,
Thank you,
guys.
guys.
Plankton says, damn it, our camping cookware is from a thrift store. Well, look, I don't want everybody thinking there's alligators in the toilets or anything. I don't need everybody thinking that everything you bought from the Goodwill had a head or a cock in it. I mean,
it is something to consider, though, because let's say there was a murderer like this chick and she got rid of all the evidence and just cleaned up her cookware. Goodwill is the place to dump it off. They don't look at your stuff before they take it. You just kind of dump it off. You could do that.
With a dick inside of it.
No, it's cleaned.
All right.
But
well,
there
then
was a dick
again,
in
then
it.
I ask you.
I don't want to know there was a dick in it.
Okay, then don't know there's a dick in it. If you didn't know there's a dick in it and they cleaned it out well, who cares?
This is a great, time-honored tradition story here. Like, if it's the whole thing. Like, if you knew there was a hair in your little bowl of pudding, would you still eat it?
I'm an expert at straining hair. Just getting it.
Here's the thing. If somebody doesn't know there's a hair in your pudding, you'll eat it.
Yeah.
But if you do know that there is a hair in your pudding, are you going to eat it?
I'd look for the hair first, and I'd get it out of there.
You didn't know there was.
You said if you knew there was a hair in your pudding.
If somebody doesn't know there's a hair in the pudding, they'll still eat the pudding. If you are aware there's a hair, I bet you don't eat it.
I never understood why hair is bad.
Hair's fucking disgusting.
Yeah,
you
but
just made me swear. Look at that.
But it's not going to kill you.
There are people that don't shower, dude.
Yeah, but I've had like one of your hairs I'll find in something.
I shower.
I'll take it out of there.
You live with me.
And you pick it out of boink, and then
there's a big difference between knowing somebody and knowing that they're clean or knowing who they are versus just finding a random hair in your food.
To quote the great Eric Church, it ain't killed me yet. So if I can get that hair out of there, I'll eat the pudding.
You got tainted pudding. Might actually be a taint hair. You don't know.
Well, see, no, I can pick out what a taint hair is.
It's a little more sour, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's the consistency is different. My monk says depends on the type of hair. Exactly.
Yeah, but you don't know until it's being pulled from your teeth. So.
Well, now we're definitely getting picky.
We're flossing with butt hairs.
Yeah, it's butt hairs. If you can tell me what the actual hair is, I might.
Okay, well, if they come back out with any more video footage of that, seeing as it did already happen, I'd like you to follow up on that.
I will certainly follow up on the dick in a crock pot story as it continues. The Federal Reserve yesterday took its foot off the brakes and hiked interest rates again, taking them to the highest they've been since before 9/11 when we had that little recession. After 9/11. Fed Chairman Jerome Powell announced the unanimous decision for a quarter-point hike, raising the benchmark federal funds rate to a range between 5.25 and 5.5%. Now, this is the money that the government owes the Federal Reserve from money we've been borrowing lately. So the rates are up on that. This raises rates on credit cards, cars, mortgages, everything else. So people get worried when they raise interest rates because a lot of the middle class kind of lives on debt and borrowing to afford those big ticket items.
Yep. So
it makes people less likely to borrow money. However, since 2008, 2009, our money has been too cheap to get. We've been pumping money into our economy and just inflating our way out of problems. And now we're dealing with the hangover of that. And it's a 15-year hangover at least.
This is the medicine.
This is the medicine for cheap money for decades. Since I first entered the workforce, it's been like this. And as you continue to pump that money in, the dirty little secret here is, we never fully recovered from 2008 and what happened with the mortgage crisis and everything else. We just pumped up the price of everything.
Yep.
And we gave people cheaper money. We didn't fix the overall problem that was caused in 2008. We just told people, hey, we'll make it almost free for you to borrow money and buy houses. Now get back out there and start buying again.
God, people bought houses and all that stuff that's just way beyond their means because they could.
And then we just kept pumping it up and pumping it up and pumping it up. And you can't do that forever. Otherwise, you end up with $10 bacon and $4 gas. And the Federal Reserve as much as I hate them, has to be the grown-up that tells the kids you can't have any more sugar for dinner.
Right.
They're like, look, man, guys, we got to
eat your vegetables.
Got to eat your vegetables here. So we're going to, and 5.5 interest rates historically is not insanely high. Like I said, back in the 70s and 80s, they were up around 20%.
That's insane to think about.
Yeah, it was a lot. People, when they bought houses, used to not put money down on the house, but they used to pay money to do what's called buying points. They would buy down the interest rate by just throwing money at it. Because the houses were only like $60,000, but the interest rate was 20%.
Crazy.
So it's, they get you one way or the other. Which would you rather have? Would you rather have lower house prices and higher interest rates, or higher house prices and, the free money that we had? I don't know.
People don't like to look down the road and like consider which one's going to be harder on us down the road.
Right. Well, and
it's whatever's working right now.
And nobody wants to be the one to say, hey, nobody wants to be the parent to take the candy away.
No, you don't want to be the bad guy.
Right. And, we can sit here and say, hey, well, the Federal Reserve is doing the right thing. But as someone said in the chat, Federal Reserve is the one who made the money cheap in the first place. So this is kind of, they're fixing their problem.
Which is good, I guess, in a manner of speaking, right?
Better late than never.
We have to learn, though.
But they had to fuck it up in order to fix it.
I guess, what are we pulling? Well, we didn't know it was going to be a problem until we knew it was a problem.
Need Trump says, I never borrow money. I think it's dumb to borrow money and pay more back. Save up your nickels and pay for cash. Cash is king. Not a lot of people have, 350 grand laying around to buy a house.
That is the only problem with that. Did you buy your house with cash, too?
Attaboy if you did.
Sure, that's great. I've never met somebody like you.
Yeah. Philo Beto. I don't know.
Philo?
The Federal Reserve is the one that gave everybody the candy and sugar, though. You're 1,000,000% right.
Yep.
Absolutely. You're 100% right. They caused the problem, and now they're fixing the problem they're causing. But the only reason they were allowed to fix the problem with cheap money in the first place is because none of us wanted to take our medicine. The politicians didn't want to tell the people that the party was over because they might get voted out. So, yeah, the Federal Reserve did all this stuff, but it's not like there was a lot of protesting. So I will say, like, we all kind of, like almost everything, we all kind of played our own part in making this thing go.
Sure
you think anybody who was getting, 3% on their mortgage was screaming for the interest rates to go up?
No, sir.
I mean,
Wouldn't that be nice?
Even while I was taking advantage of those great interest rates, I was saying things like, this is bad. This can't last. This cannot stand. This is going to be bad.
It's like stealing almost.
We should be up in these interest rates, but we never did.
But somebody who's buying a house does not want their interest rate hiked. So
Right. Stephen Weisfeld says they had people who worked at McDonald's getting loans for homes they couldn't afford.
Right.
But instead of stopping that, instead of making laws that said, no, you fucking mortgage companies, the government's not going to federally guarantee your mortgages anymore. So what you have to do is do your due diligence and your research on whether or not this person is going to be able to pay you back at a reasonable interest rate of like 5 to 7%. Instead, what they did was, no, why don't you guys drop the rates to like 2 or 3%? And then that way we can keep borrowing money to these poor fucks who can't afford it. And we'll just repossess the home and sell it again at 2%.
Right.
And that's what they did. And they did that forever. And we didn't fix the actual problem. We just inflated our way out of it. Instead of going, hey, we got to stop loaning money to all these McDonald's workers. Instead, what the system did was went, find me more dumb McDonald's workers and get them into the system somehow. Come on, we got to get going.
Dude, how we give out student loans, by the way, is really screwed up, too. Because, let's just take this 18-year-old and loan him $100,000 that he'll never pay back.
Right.
But they all do it. They'll sign off on that instantly.
But guess what else is federally guaranteed?
That it gets paid back.
Student loans.
Yeah.
If they can't pay you back, we'll pay you back.
Yep, exactly.
So there you go. I mean, we need to do if you want to solve this problem. And I know I'm jacking myself off. This will never happen. But you and I can share ideas together.
That's what humans do.
Right. The only way you solve this is you strip all federal guarantees away from loans. You force the banks to be responsible. Like, hey, if this loan fucks up and they don't pay it back, you're on the hook for it. Your bank goes under. Your bank loses that money. And then they're going to tighten up who they borrow to. And then you'll go, well, Aaron, but then if they're only going to borrow, like houses right now, like a decent one is like in the 200s at the moment. How are we going to be able to afford? You won't be able to afford a $200,000 house. You won't be able to do it. And the bank won't be able to loan you the money to do it. So if you run out of all these middle-class people to buy this shit, what's going to happen to the houses if these banks want to sell them?
Price is going to have to go down.
They'll have to drop the prices of the houses because they're on the hook. Same thing with college. College, if you strip away the federal guarantees, how many managers of banks are going to look at a loan application and go, all right, this 18-year-old with barely any work history and no credit history wants $100,000 from our bank. Right. Yeah, go fuck yourself. And the U of M goes to the bank and goes, come on, we really need this motherfucker to pay tuition and come to our school to keep the books. And the bank's like, well, then you better drop your fucking tuition because I know I'm not borrowing a kid that much money.
I always used to think like that people were really stingy about how much money like they would, loan others with no history or no way to pay it back. Like I always thought there was a big thing about it, but it does seem like everyone just gets approved.
Because again, they'll
now?
just get paid out. Yeah, the government will just pay you out. Well, look at like the 2008, the bailouts. That was law abiding. They had to do that. There was legislation passed that if these banks all came to the government at once and said, hey, all of our subprime loans that we gave to all these people who showed us zero income and we gave them a $200,000 house.
That's insane.
They didn't pay it back, and now we need you guys to. And what they did was they made the shitty loans, basically did the trick where you take the $1 bills and you wrap them in a 100, and the 100 being a really good mortgage by a guy who was totally going to pay it back. They'd wrap them all together, get them stamped as A+ insured and bonded, and then sell them to other banks as mortgage-backed securities, as assets. So these banks would buy these mortgages and go, ooh, look at all the mortgage assets we have on our books. Not realizing that they were a fucking time bomb, and that as soon as those F mortgages that were wrapped in that A+ mortgage went under, your whole security now becomes worthless. And so that all, the bottom fell out of that one day, and the banks all went to the government at the same time and said, hey, you told me you pay for these, bills due. And the government went, all right, what's the damage? 200 billion, 100 billion? And they went, 1.2 trillion. Fuck.
Can't do it.
Somebody, we got to pay you guys $1.2 trillion. They went, yeah. And the government called the Federal Reserve and goes, can you borrow us $1 trillion? But we really can't afford interest rates. And the Fed goes, how about we make them 0.01? Oh, great. Can we borrow $30 trillion? And the Fed went, sounds great to me. Just let us fire up the printer. Now the interest rates are getting jacked up, and now we're paying more than ever.
What's Biden's newest plan about student loans and stuff? What's he doing now?
Some kind of $100 million worth of private career college loans.
You've probably got to be black or trans too, right?
You probably have. Yes, you probably have to be black or trans.
Child of divorced parents.
Yeah. Guy Sartell says you can't even find a $300,000 house in Sartell anymore. Barely find a $400K.
I know. I think it was probably 5 to 6 years ago when I was looking, and I was like alone. It was hard pressed to find anything that wasn't in shambles around here for like 200.
Yeah. I mean,
and I'm not needing a mansion or anything. I'm just like, hey, a 1 or 2 bed. 1 bath for me, maybe 2 bath. That's not falling apart. I'm not going to have to stick a whole bunch into this.
What I bought this for and what they say it's worth now is a fucking joke. What they claim this house is worth. It's a nice house, don't get me wrong.
And then you think about selling it, like how cool would that be? Like sell it for what they say it's worth or no, but then you can't turn around and buy anything.
Right. You have to go buy something. Unless you're downsizing, then it's I guess okay.
You can't do.
Right. External extrapolation says, unfortunately, 2008 sounds like ancient history, as long ago as 1913 to many of Aaron's listeners. I hear you, buddy. Mel Gibson, after 12 beers, says, who runs the banks? Are we in Weimar time yet? Mel, would you just calm the fuck down?
A few less next time.
Calm down, Mel. Somebody says your problem was you were looking for houses in the St. Cloud area. It's a shithole. It's the cheapest city in the area.
It's the cheapest in the area, and I'm sorry if you work here and stuff. Like, it's not going to help you to have to drive an hour to work. I did that for a whole year. I still lived in Litchfield. I drove to St. Cloud for an hour every single day to work and go to college. It's not worth the gas money or the driving.
It's pretty nuts.
It's not good.
So the Federal Reserve hiked the interest rates, and people are, I guess they're upset about that, but I'm honestly at the point where maybe if they would have tried to do this 10 years ago, we might have had a prayer of avoiding all this stuff, but what do you do? Patrick with $10 over on PayPal, quoting April saying, never the actual dick. Or it's never the actual dick.
Right. I don't think they're bringing it in a Ziploc baggie to court.
They don't bring the actual dick into court. I did not know that.
Just freeze dry it.
Thank you very much, Patrick. 250.
Thanks.
Away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much for helping us knock that out. I feel like there was a 10. Oh, no, I got Red Fox Mad's 10. Okay, I did read that one. $250 away from today's goal. Let's do it, guys. Let's knock that out. Keep her going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo, Rumble Rants. On top of the Rumble Rants, we're looking at the subscriptions on Rumble. Anything you can do to contribute to the program, we do appreciate it. Pushing 750 at the moment, which means we could hit 800 today, which would be really, really cool. Keep hitting like, keep hitting share, keep helping this wonderful show. We are moving along smartly. I am enjoying today's show quite a bit. When I prepped it, when I prepped it, I went, I've got a goofy story and then a serious one. A goofy one, I paced it out really well.
I'm really kind of stuck on the cockpot right now.
You stuck on cockpot? I get it.
You know what I mean?
Women love cocks.
I just kind of, I need footage, not of the thing. I just want to hear what people said when they found it. You know, like we got to hear what they said when they found the head in the thing. Like, what'd they say?
Oh, holy fuck.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
I want to hear the reaction. Like, what does a human say when they find a dick in a crock pot? What do you say?
Boy.
I don't even know what you say.
Well, the cops, I don't think the cops found the dick in the crock pot. It was like the CSI team
them.
after.
Isn't there footage of that? They don't have a camera just up and running somewhere?
Oh, like the nerd crew that searches through all the stuff?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I would just assume there's probably some sort of like surveillance camera set up on a tripod somewhere watching the people like go through the house just so nothing's, you know.
The nerds who searched through that stuff, actually, when they found it, they looked in the crock pot and they went, oh, it's a penis inside the crock pot. Oh, very dishonorable. That was what the people on the intelligence and evidence gathering crew said.
I hope it looked good. I hope it didn't.
You hope it looked like
a
a good dick. I feel like once your dick gets cut off, all the blood's out of it, so it's shriveled. I think the dick is probably small looking, yeah.
And she probably didn't bother to cut it down as low as possible, you know, so probably not the full length.
Actually, we do have audio of them discovering the penis.
I'd love to hear it.
We do have that somewhere here. I had it ready for today's show, and I believe I fucked up where it is. We have too many goddamn drops.
Somebody in the chat is saying that the dick was in with the head in the bucket. Then why is everybody saying it was in a crock pot?
And why was there blood smeared on the crock pot? I ask you. I guys, there are just certain things I need to know.
At your soonest convenience, clean through that.
I will figure it out. Okay. By the way, we have audio of them finding and trying to recreate the scene where she cut off his dick.
Okay, let's hear it.
Saw the message. Jumpy, yo. Beep.
Wow, she was angry.
She was mad.
Very upset. Thermodyne Diesel with $20. Thank you, buddy.
Oh, wow. Thank
Red
you.
Fox Mad with $9.99 says, I miss Old Capitol Tavern. They had awesome food. I agree with you.
I agree to that.
They're reopening that place. Not Old Capitol Tavern, but the building.
Yep.
They're starting a new one.
They just got their liquor license approved for whoever's going in there. I don't know who it is yet.
Lost Time Tavern.
Lost Time?
Yeah, it's called Lost Time Tavern. It's a bar for Alzheimer's patients.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's always the same time at the bar, right?
And people who suffer from murderous blackouts. It's a weird clientele to appeal to, but they're going to forget to pay their bill and shit. But hey, it's worth a shot. Everybody needs to be represented, I suppose.
We've got 2 new places coming in downtown, too.
Yeah. Guys, 2:30 away from today's goal. So we're getting there. We are definitely getting there. We're on the right track. Thank you guys very much. Keep her going. Streamlabs, PayPal.
Thank you.
Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo, which I have not checked this morning. I'm sorry if those come up. I'll throw out the thank yous. One thing I'm very excited for regarding Rumble Fridays.
Yes.
Is that we have the Tucker Carlson Ice Cube interview.
I'm very excited.
That we're going to play on tomorrow's Rumble Only show. We can't play it here because they talk about the vaccine and shit, and YouTube will get mad, and there goes strike number 2.
It's spicy.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, the Lost Times Tavern, their slogan, you'll meet new people every day. It's adorable.
That's kind of fun, right?
Mr. Approachable says, you also have audio of when Officer Danny looked in the crock pot. And he was, oh, yeah, that's right. You know what? I do have that somewhere. Hold on.
I believe in you.
We do have audio. Basically what happened was the officer found it. He called in the other officer and went, hey, what does that look like to you? Just sitting there in that crock pot? And again, this is. Oh, by the way, I found this clip.
I'm in this for the money and the pussy, and they're both falling off the trees.
There you go.
Well, that's the same.
So he found the dick in the crock pot, and he called the guy over.
Yeah.
And he goes, "What does that look like to you?" And the other officer said, "Yummy dicks, yummy dicks." That's
Well, that's good that he could stay optimistic.
right. At least
in a moment
he could
so dark.
interject some levity into the situation.
Somebody
which was really good.
Somebody was saying they could inflate the severed penis with like one of those like flavor injectors that you use for like turkeys.
I see. You know, that is a distinct possibility
Owie.
to be able to do that.
Okay, if you were that poor dude who lost his head and his penis, which head do you hope you lost first?
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think I much care
Really?
at that point. I'm a goner.
No, it's not about that. I feel like I'd rather be out of here before they lopped off my downstairs.
You want the head gone first. Well, in fairness, she strangled him first and then cut everything off
Well, that's
post-mortem.
good. That's
Yeah.
good, right?
Coltrane says our house 35 miles west of St. Cloud we bought in 2014 for $116K. 4-bedroom. We owe $74K and its value is $236. It's nuts. We refinanced during COVID and cut out $14,000 in interest.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, it's insane
That's wild.
what they're going for now.
Jesus.
It's all kinds of fucked up. Okay, let's go to our next story. Again, 2:30 away from today's goal. Thank you, guys. We're getting closer. Keep chipping away at it. Keep contributing to our program. We do appreciate it. Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo are the 3 best ways. Rumble rants are great. Super chats and gifted memberships are really cool. Or just become a member on your own. It helps lower the goal monthly. So the more members we get and the more members that renew, we divide it by the amount of shows we do every month and knock that off the daily goal. So please become a member. It helps a whole lot. Let's go to San Luis Obispo, California.
Jeez. Okay.
Where they have a mayor. And guys, I'm going to tell you something. This mayor, he does not take any shit. This mayor, he is speaking out against hate speech.
Wow.
That's right.
Way to jump on that train.
I mean, this guy, not only that, he is condemning. He took to social media to condemn what he called racist hate speech.
Everything's racist now.
This guy's fucking brave. I need to know what happened. I need to watch this. I need to see what this mayor is all up in arms for. I'm going to go ahead and guess that it's something white people did. Because anytime there's like a race hoax, like a racism hoax or anything like that, nobody ever speaks out about that. There's nobody ever going, we need to stop doing this because it hurts, fighting actual racism or anything like that. So, like if they're carrying through, if they're following through with like, a big flashy statement that gets them social brownie points, that a white guy did something.
Maybe a white guy or a group of white people were like bad to like a group of minority homeless people.
Oh, okay. And now that he's standing up for everybody. Let's find out if what happened was really, really terrible and the mayor was just being a good guy, or option number 2, and we can take this story either way. This mayor is a pandering douche.
Okay.
Let's check it out. San Luis Obispo, California.
For the weekend, masked men held up a White Men Unite sign on the sidewalk in front of a San Luis Obispo City fire station.
Oh.
Anytime I see them in masks and they're holding up some weird sign that nobody says, my brain instantly goes to FBI agents.
Fed.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a plant.
Anytime they're wearing a mask and they hold up a sign saying something, like the FBI, the FBI ones, the inside job people, they always get too cutesy with their slogans. And it's like, nobody says that. Like, what are you doing?
Not only that, but I feel like actual like white supremacist groups like have no problem showing off their pretty white skin.
Right.
You know what I mean? They're not going to cover it up with a mask.
Like that one in Florida where the feds basically bit the plastic off the Nazi flag to unwrap it and take it out. Like, we just got it, and they're like,
still got that new flag smell.
Still got that new flag and all the wrinkles in it from where it was folded.
Yeah, they didn't even steam it yet.
Yeah, they didn't even steam your Nazi flag, you lucky so-and-sos. All right, let's see. Let's check it out. So white men unite in front of the fire department. People need to start learning, and I know it's social media time, and everybody loves the attention they get from posting I stand with so-and-so post. But you guys have to start realizing that doing that shit just makes the problem you're protesting bigger and seem bigger, and it blows it up more. You know, the appropriate thing to do when two dipshits in balaclavas hold up a white men unite sign is not post pictures of it on fucking Facebook and Twitter and go, I stand against this, 5 paragraphs long, this, that, and the other
Now
thing.
you're showing it.
Here's how good of a white person I am. All they're going to do is see the picture of the Nazi flag or the white men unite and go, holy shit, I didn't know that was going on. What you do to handle morons like that, you grab them both by the head like Hulk Hogan used to do. You smash their heads together like coconuts. And you throw their sign away and you don't tell anybody you saw it.
No, you certainly don't like spread it.
You move on with your day. It's Morgan Freeman's solution. Well, what are we going to do to stop racism? He goes, stop talking about it.
That is the thing. Like people that talk so much about how, we have to end racism. You're
kicking
a can down the road, man.
Every time you sit there and try to make everything racist, that's you taking the beach ball and going, boop, knocking it right back up in the air. Yeah, Morgan Freeman was like, how about everybody just stops being autistic about race? That would be cool.
Right.
You stop calling me a black man. I'll stop calling you a white man. And I'll just be Morgan Freeman.
I had to talk to one of the kids about this like a week ago. Like, because one of their friends is, what is she? I don't even know.
I don't know.
I don't know. I think one of their friends is just a little,
I think Latino and black.
Okay. Latino and black, whatever. It doesn't matter. And that friend, not our kid, but the other friend made a comment about something being racist just because like our kid acknowledged something about somebody else being a little different.
Being Mexican. They spoke Spanish.
Spoke Spanish. That's what it was. And whatever. Our kid said something like, "Oh, they speak Spanish. They must be,
Mexican.
from Mexico or something like that." And then her friend's like, "Well, that's racist." And I'm like, honey, first of all, no, it's not racist. That's just an observation you made. Maybe you didn't need to say it out loud, of course, because most people don't.
Well, it's not. I mean, it's not. You don't have to be Sherlock Holmes to hear someone speaking in an accent in Spanish and go Mexican. I mean, percentage-wise, you're probably pretty close.
What I told her, though, like our daughter didn't necessarily have to say that out loud because that's kind of rude in itself. But it's a lot worse for the other friend who, by the way, they're both children.
Right.
To sit and say, "Oh, that's racist." That's where this all starts. Like you start noticing everything is being racist, and I'm like, "No, hun. You made an observation. Your friend's a little too critical right now."
Yeah.
Kids should just be getting together to have fun with each other as people.
How about the fact that it's starting that early?
That's what bothered me about it.
That you're noticing that shit
That's where
early.
it all starts.
Like, that's what I think Morgan Freeman meant when he said stop talking about it, is like that comment doesn't need to be addressed. You know that there was no malice in the person's heart when they said, "Oh, they're speaking Spanish. They must be Mexican." Is that does it need to be said out loud? No.
No, it doesn't.
Is it hurtful and does it fuck anyone over? No. So let's just let it go.
I think both of those things didn't need to be said.
Yeah.
I think you can process internally like, "Oh, they must be from Mexico," or something like that.
This woman's probably fucking killer at long division. I'm not going to say it out loud. It doesn't need to be said.
That's what I try to impress upon her. Like some things we just need to say internally. We don't need to like talk about it, but your friend also shouldn't have said that.
If I work in that newsroom and I need calculus done, am I going to call her? Sure, but I'm not going to yell to the world about it. Sorry.
God.
If I brought dishonor to my family and I need to know how to make it better, am I calling her? Of course. But I'm not going to tell the world why.
Seppuku. That's the only answer.
I'd be like, "Well, I'm not talking to you. I'll go talk to the Irish guy. Why don't you drink and go fight him, laddie?"
It's your wife.
Yeah. "Hey, man, my car broke down. What should I do?" "Are you frustrated about it?" "Yeah, I am." "Well, you should find your spouse and you should deck her in the eye." "How is that going to fix my car?" "You'll feel better." "I notice you're always angry." "I'm working on it." "Now, where's my wife?" Sorry. What I'm trying to say is
she ran away, sir.
What I'm trying to say is the Irish are drunk and hitty. Here we go.
Prompted the mayor to speak out on social media. KSBY News reporter Mackenzie Diaz has more.
San Luis Obispo Mayor Erica Stewart took to social media.
Guys, I have an idea. We've got a story about race. Find me a Latino 10-year-old.
This is a white girl.
Mackenzie Diaz?
Her last name might be Diaz, but she's white.
That's a Latino chick. That's why it's so confusing for so many Democrats to know if Mexicans are white supremacists or not. You understand, a third of Mexicans are Caucasian.
Are you going to tell me Cameron Diaz is also Latina?
She's got, unless that's not her real name.
Icy blue eyes, blonde hair.
Louis C.K.'s Mexican. I'm sorry.
I don't know, man.
Look it up. 33% of Mexicans are Caucasian. Why? Because their descendants come from.
I thought she might have just married somebody with the last name Diaz. She's white.
That looks like a Latino to me, or a Latina.
That's a white chick.
That's not a white chick. She's got some Latina in her.
Okay.
I'm telling you right now.
I don't agree
a lot of Latinas are white because their descendants came from Spain.
I understand that 100%.
And
she doesn't look an ounce Latina.
She looked Latina to me the minute she was on camera, and she looked like she's in middle school.
Media over the weekend to condemn what she called racist hate speech.
Some people came into our community who do not represent the city of San Luis.
Oh, that's why the mayor was so passionate about it. It's a chick, and this is her moment. Again, two guys come in with a stupid sign. Clear them out, get them the fuck out of there, and never speak of it again. It's two people giving this oxygen. And again, you're a woman, so the only reason you're giving this oxygen is so you can look like a good person and you can score brownie points. Meanwhile, the rest of your community now has to know about this fucked up thing that happened that if you hadn't brought it up, they never would have known about.
Giving any bad thing oxygen just makes that bad thing bigger.
I'm going to the
Do
chat
people
here.
not understand that yet?
I got to go to the chat on this one. Am I seeing Latinos where they don't exist or no? I need to know what the audience says on this one. Tom Segura is Spanish. Ginger Ridge says this race is getting confusing. Right? It is.
That's funny.
She looks like Alexa Grasso. Spain is like Sicily regarding Moors and shit. Yeah, that's true. The Spanish are a little Arab as well.
Jesus.
Well, the Moors did so much fucking. Yeah, Don Lemonade says for sure Latina. She had some Latina in her, and his name is Diaz, says Mark Atkins.
She married a Latino. Hobo also says she's whiter than me.
Yeah, but Hobo's I'm with
that guy.
He's a jungle mix. Hobo chili. Wood Chippy says, let me see your cheeks and I'll tell you if she's a Latina. Friendo
that
said,
would say a lot.
Friendo says, I'm white, but my credit score tells a different story. She looks Latina. If you were to see the lower half, you'd see the Latina. Now, see, does that not sound racist? Diaz's dad is Cuban. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. How about Cuban? Cubans look like white people, basically.
Some of them.
So you could.
I know a couple that don't.
Could be looking at Cuban.
I don't know.
With that chick, but you're sticking with she married a Latino guy?
I think so. I don't know. She just looked like a really fit, really like muscular yet flat white chick to me.
Let's go ahead and continue on with Mayor Panderbear here.
I seen him over there by the electrical box, and basically he was waving his arms, and I don't know really who he was talking to other than the cars passing by, but it got like our customers' attention for sure.
For at least the third time
Strange. That woman works at a gas station.
She seems obnoxious.
I would have thought loan agent.
in recent months, a group of people have been seen holding up a white pride banner in San Luis Obispo County. Renee Knox was working at the gas station across the street from the San Luis Obispo fire station on Saturday when people pointed it out to her.
It was from the customers coming in and just voicing how upset they were about it.
The sign was similar to the one.
Wow, so it's a couple of guys in a... Okay, I'm willing to go not feds on this one. Couple of guys in a white trash neighborhood next to a gas station where that lady works were holding up white pride banners. I'd buy it.
I would too. You know what I kind of think we can stop having pride in as people?
What?
The color of our skin, no matter what it is.
Size of our dick, I agree.
Who and what we're having sex with. I think we can stop having pride in all
You're
those
saying
things.
let's make a deal with the trans community. You guys stop being proud of like what you've done to your bodies, and we'll stop being proud of what skin color we have.
Yeah. Absolutely. There's never been a second, I can understand if you would disagree with this, but there's never been a second when I walked around in my life, I'm like, God, I'm so proud to be white.
Maybe not proud, but I have walked around many times
What
and caught my reflection in a window or something and gone, whew. You know? That's happened a couple of times.
I can see it coming from you, but
I look in, I hear police sirens, I look in the mirror quick and I go, oh, thank God.
That's actually why Aaron's against going outside in the sun. He wants to remain as white as possible.
Gotta make sure. I'm very tan. Look at that tan. Look at, oh, come on. But look, actually, if you do that, it looks like I have a fake arm down here.
You know what's worse is your leg tan is like
hot.
Like your knees down are brown and then your knee up is just
Well, that's
stark
the rhyme.
white.
That's how I keep my body. I say knee down, it's brown. Knee up, what's up? That's what I say. All right, let's continue. Yeah, I don't really see the reason to have. You know what this is? This is a small town that's like trying to have a moment. And so they're making this tiny deal bigger than it has to be. But again, all you do is you just divide people further. And you create this weird shit that didn't need to exist because most people would have never saw it.
You can maybe be proud of like who you are as an individual or what you've done with your life. I think being proud of your skin color, no matter what color it is pretty hack, right?
Well, not only that, but like,
do you have to be proud of being black or white or
we now take
other?
pride in our calorie intake. Like we get proud that we're harming ourselves. We get proud that we're obese.
Yeah.
Now, and that's really weird. Like we just the stuff we take pride in is really, really strange.
It's strange. Mm-hmm.
One seen on Vineyard Drive overpass in Templeton in May. That sign read "Embrace White Pride." The sign seen on Saturday read "White Men Unite." According to the city of
Okay, now let me do the hack thing real quick. And I get it, that's annoying and whatever, but let me do the hack thing real quick.
I'm ready.
Brown pride. I'm just saying, go out in town and just hold up a sign, be Latino, and say brown pride. Cool. Fine. Awesome. I mean, I agree with you that I think your skin color is not something to have pride in. But I'm saying the social reaction to it will not be, the mayor's going to make a video. It's, that's fine.
Yeah.
I think if we just, one of two things needs to happen. We just need to be treating everyone the same. Either stop with the this pride, that pride shit, or
yes,
whenever anyone holds up a sign that says black pride, brown pride, white pride, just go, oh, okay, and continue about your day.
I could go for that one too, I guess.
Yeah.
Wow, I actually don't know which way to go
Either
now.
all of it's okay or none of it's okay. Because if you start telling one group they can have pride in a thing, but one group wants to have pride in the same exact thing, you're going to create resentment.
I think the reason I usually lean towards none of it is because, like, if you go with the religion thing in schools and stuff like that, I kind of don't want them all involved in school now because people are just going to fight and argue.
Well, and also that comes from your genetics. Women are despots. It's why they should never be given power, and they will always lean towards taking things away from everyone rather than trusting them with it.
Jesus, like every time I just have like an opinion on one thing, it turns into like blanket. Oh, women don't like freedom, or
they don't. Women are not
having things.
I will tell you this: if women were in charge and democracy didn't exist, they would never invent it. I'm convinced. No, I don't think they would. I mean, come on, think of a gaggle of women. Think of a group of women. One of them always has to be in charge of the other ones.
Yeah, I've spent time like avoiding that.
And guys are. I'm not saying there aren't guys like that. There always will be and always are. But you can get a group, if you get a group of guys together and a group of women together, who's going to have an easier time picking something to do?
The guys.
Probably the guys. Because they'll vote on it. They'll be like, hey, here, a guy will do this. Like, hey, man, I want to go to the golfing. And the other guy goes, I want to go bowling. And the other three will want to go bowling. The guy who wants to go golfing will go, fuck it, I guess we go bowling today.
My entire life, the happiest I've ever been hanging out in general is either with one singular female friend that I like.
Sure, you can figure
one
that
singular
out.
Female, because you're right. Once it's three or more, now somebody thinks they're in charge.
Yep, they're bitches.
Guys is too complicated because they don't want to hang out. That's not what they're there for. It's either I'm hanging out alone, so I go fishing or I go do something alone, or it's one girl.
And with you, it's two girls. And you guys, when you go to a bar, sometimes April goes with another girl. They'll share a drink. So there's be one cup in the middle of the table. It's two girls and one cup.
Oh, you get it, guys? It's like that one video on YouTube that one time.
Poop, which, by the way, was not real poop. I know that you saw the girl shit on the shit in the glass and everything. Oh God, I watched that video one time in my life.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
I've never seen it. I refused to. No.
Here, I'm going to turn off the video.
No. I refuse to. No.
If we hit the goal today,
I refuse to watch it.
If we hit the goal today, we have April watch Two Girls, One Cup. We won't put the video up, but we'll have April watch it and do her reaction for the first time ever in her life if we hit the goal today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants. We're doing it. We're having fun. We are doing it.
This is my fault, really.
Oh, this is going to be great.
I know what the video is about, and therefore I've never watched it because I don't want to.
Ooh, I'm going to puke. 2:30 away from today's goal. Let's everybody chip in and let's do this thing.
God.
Eddie, let's shoot this fucker. All right, here we go.
San Luis Obispo, the men were not doing anything illegal, but Knox says it stirred up a lot of emotion in her customers.
Today, even one of our customers came in and was very upset about it.
We firmly stand against racism, bigotry, and discrimination of any kind.
Well, that's good because we thought you were for it. I love that. I can't blame her for making this video because if you're like an elected official, this is like running down the lane unopposed, open for a dunk. Like, you might as well take it. Just throw it down. And
You have to for the social brownie points.
Yeah. But it's like it would be so much easier if we just let all this shit go and just went, oh, fucking whatever. It's stupid.
On social media, the mayor said the city council's vision for the city of San Luis Obispo is one that is welcoming, inclusive, and safe for all.
We live in America where we have the right for free speech, which
Ow. Vision to vision. New York City, Kansas City.
I bet this woman is not for free speech, though, privately, when it comes to saying white pride.
Again, I think if you just let white people, black people, brown people, you let them all just say, oh, we're proud to be this. Fine, then everybody can shut the fuck up. Everybody gets to say they're proud. We got it. You're proud. It's kind of like telling kids they can't have something. Now all of a sudden it becomes naughty and you're watching South Park in 3rd grade behind a closed door in your parents' house.
That's the thing, though. When something is naughty to do or say, people do it more often than when it's okay. Like if we give it to everybody and we're just like, fine, you all say you're proud to be whatever color you are. It's boring. Nobody does it.
You're not going to see those 2 white kids going white pride because everyone's going to go, yeah, whatever.
Cool.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm so thankful for. But hate speech...
But
that's not what I want to amplify.
White pride is not white town for sure.
Not hate speech.
It's not what it's about.
And I reached out to the San Luis Obispo.
See, that's a Latina chick. I'm sorry. That's not a white chick.
You know what? I don't care enough to... You're right.
You think she skips leg day?
Really
What's with
care.
her fucking guys here?
She's very muscular.
Very muscular broad.
Her tits have been removed, apparently.
Well, if you lift too much, your tits go away.
I know. I've been a victim of that before. I
I've been a victim.
I had to back off the bench press.
Somebody put a bench press on you and made you lift it off or you wouldn't leave. I've been a victim of that before. My tits got all
I went down
tiny.
half a cup size and I'm like...
Stop lifting.
Nope.
Obispo Police Department and have not yet heard anything back. In San Luis Obispo, Mackenzie Diaz, KSBY News.
Even the way she said Diaz.
I don't care about her.
Was a little Mexicali. That's all I'm saying. Oh, look at that. Here we go. Gray Duckling with $9.99 says, take my money. Silverwolf with $5 says, holy crude, I just got a Galaxy Fold 4 and I'm watching you on the big screen. And Aaron, oof, my dude. Oof. You sent me $5 to tell me that?
Mean. Hey, do you like that flip phone? You remember we looked at those when I needed a new phone because I broke mine?
Yeah.
I don't know if I would like that or not. I'm scared it's going to snap or something.
Richard Kristofsky with $10 says, I'm down for the overtime challenge. Sorry, April. Yeah, there we go. 210 away from today's goal, just like that.
Thanks.
Guy Sartell says, be careful. You don't have many cups left. Comment?
I don't bench
April?
press anymore. I do other things.
Cooter Soup.
You know what? Mine are fine.
Cooter Soup Instruction says, I bet she got some fat cheeks.
She doesn't, though. That person's frame was too slim. It was so slim she couldn't even have her muscles expand on it. They're strapped down.
Mel Gibson, after 12 beers, would you like his take on this?
Absolutely.
Says the best thing about a white pride sign is at least it doesn't involve fucking a rectum like Gabe. Mel, I think you should have stopped at 10 beers. That's all.
Yeah, but is he wrong?
But did Mel not say...
We've covered that before. A gay pride flag, it is totally fine to be gay, but once you start flying the flags and stuff, it is just about how the type of sex you have. Right?
Diane Pooh says, I had my Z Fold for 3 years. Love it.
Really? Is it that old now? They've been out that long?
They've been out for some time.
Wow. God, I feel old. Shit passes me by.
$2 from Ryobi says, do it. 2 girls, 1 cup. Yes, if we knock out today's goal, we're making April watch it, and we're going to see how far she can make it before she has to absolutely tap out. We'll see. Oh, my God. Here we go. Over on PayPal, Coltrane says, I'm in for April's reaction to that 2 girls, 1 cup video. No turning away either. You have to watch.
I don't want to watch it.
If you turn away, I restart it.
No. This is doing the same to me as, forcing me to watch shark videos.
Ha ha
I don't
ha,
like it.
April, you and your big mouth. Enjoy the video, says
I-
Ryan the Garbage Man.
Do you know what I'm never going to do again?
What?
Tell you I haven't seen something.
It's probably a good idea. I'd actually advise you on that. I would actually say.
Hey, Aaron.
Yeah.
I've never seen child porn.
Hey, wait a minute.
Aaron acts like, hey, what?
I haven't. What makes you think I would know where to find it? Piece of shit.
I would never want to find it, you weirdo.
Yeah, I don't know where the fuck this.
Absolutely disgusting.
I don't know where this child
Sinful.
porn shit is. Also, thank you very much to David with the $20. Appreciate that.
Wow, thank you.
David. So another $30 off today's goal. So where does that put us? That puts us 180 away from knocking out today's goal and doing 2 girls, 1 cup for April's overtime. Silver Wolf with $5 says, I love it, April. They claim it's good for 100 to 200 open and closes a day for 4 years
Wow.
before it wears out. I would recommend trading in because it's $2K.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of cool.
The flip thingy.
Flip phones used to be fun back in the day.
Ooh, tomorrow we can show you the Pain Olympics. Have you ever seen that?
Yes, I have.
You've seen the Pain Olympics?
Yep.
I mean, I'm sure it's not real.
I've absolutely seen the Pain Olympics.
Oh, I see.
I've seen it all. Really.
I don't think the guy actually cut the balls out of his scrotum, but it's old internet shit. It's like 07, 06 internet shit. It's like My New Haircut. We all thought My New Haircut was the funniest shit ever when I was like
Well, look
18 or
at it.
19. The video, My New Haircut. I don't know. People who are in their mid-30s watching this show, if I say the My New Haircut video, you're like, oh, man, we fucking laughed so hard to that shit. If you go watch My New Haircut now, you're like, I was a retard. That was not. Have you ever seen that video?
Yeah.
No, have you? No, honestly, because that one's not like
I have
offensive in any
absolutely
way.
seen it.
Have you? All right. What's in it?
Something about a haircut.
You can tell me the truth.
No, I can't, because every time I tell you the truth, something bad happens to me.
There's the one where the retard Hulk smashes the dude's nuts. LOL, you just made that up. Have you seen the Special Pain Olympics? Oh, not the Special Pain Olympics. I hope that's not a real thing.
Aaron's the leader of that one.
Yeah, JJ says, holy fuck, I forgot about My New Haircut. We laughed for hours at that. Yeah, and it's so bad. It's not good. I went back and watched it a couple of years ago, and I was like, God, we were stupid. Let's watch here. This is Return of the Broski. He made another one in 2021. Oh, that's probably going to be so sad.
The Broski.
Oh, the Broski. Oh, God, no. Here we go. Here's My New Haircut. All right, April.
Can we play this?
Yeah, it's a cover thing of it. It's not the actual song. It's just a music
Sounds
bed.
legit. Okay.
So now I want to remind you, when we watched this our first year of college, when we go to our buddy's apartment, he would show us this. We would laugh so fucking hard. And if you went in public and you made a reference to this video, oh my God, the whole room. And then everybody's got to quote it. Yeah.
What color? What year was this?
About 06.
It was in 6th grade.
We thought this was, if you want to laugh at the older millennials, this is the chance.
I was at Mirage last night, 18 and older, and I got myself a prom date. Hey, broski, 2 Heinekens. I want a shot at the title, you gotta make sure they're ready. You know what this is? This is my new fucking haircut. You know what that means? I'm getting some fucking pussy tonight. My boys, they're coming out, they all got the same haircut, they're getting some fucking pussy tonight.
Is this supposed to be funny?
Yeah, we thought this was hilarious.
Why? There's actually no comedic anything to it.
We thought it was fun. We
just
laughed our balls off.
Some douchey hot guy saying he's going to get laid tonight. There's nothing funny about it.
Maybe we laughed at the parody that he was doing of that kind of guy. But it
doesn't translate.
But
sorry.
I don't know. Yeah. Even as a parody, even though we know he's making fun of that guy, it's still there needs to be a joke.
Even if this is a parody, it's poorly done.
I'm gonna grind on every piece of pussy that walks through that door. Alright? I'm gonna fucking grind them till my fucking dick falls off. Bitches love my haircut. And if they don't, they're fucking skanks. Fucking skank. Fucking skanks. Fucking skank. Skanks.
I am
laughed.
so terribly unimpressed right now.
We laugh. I'm uncomfortable right now. I've got tears in my eyes because we used to laugh so fucking hard
I
at
bet
this.
you did. I can see all of you and your friends laughing at this.
Because, like, the seashells guy, that's still funny.
The seashells guy?
The seashells, you know.
You have to remember, back in my Litchfield days, I was not on internet. We had dial-up.
No,
I saw none of
drinking
this.
out of cups guys. That guy?
No.
You don't know the drinking out of cups
I don't
guy?
know any of this.
What
I told
the
you until
Guys.
recent years, there was none of me that was on YouTube. None of me.
Should we do old internet with April today? We're going to do old internet, and then if we make it to overtime, we're going to have her watch Two Girls, One Cup for the first time.
It's just, you have to understand where it came from. Dial-up internet. You went on the internet when it was like dire straits. You had nothing else, and it was for homework.
Swinging from the trees, the tree meister. You don't remember?
I grew up in the sticks.
We're playing
I
it.
didn't do it.
Yeah,
And
this collar's popped, because I'm the fucking man, and everyone should know it. I swear to God, when motherfucker looks at me the wrong way, I'm starting a fight. You fucking looking at me, huh? Huh?
Do guys behave this way?
I mean, back then, yeah. Like in 06, like back in the day, April, these guys definitely existed. Because you got to remember, it was peak Jersey Shore, and guys were copying that shit.
Nobody in my town behaved this way. Nobody. I'm telling you.
Fucking game time.
Excuse me, sir, you have to check in.
Not now, Chief. I'm in the fucking zone.
We thought...
Fucking man. Oh! Yeah, I take steroids. I eat that shit for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I'm in control, baby. I'm in fucking control. Fucking protein! Where's the goddamn protein, Mom? Told you to give me some protein! Fuck!
We laughed at that. I'm just pausing at every part that we laughed our balls
This
off
is
at.
horrendous.
Yeah.
And you know who doesn't get laid? Those guys.
Yeah, fuck.
Well, that was the joke. The only problem is there are no jokes in the joke.
Right. They're leaving something out. There's something
Yeah.
to be desired here.
Wrong when I get my swell on at the gym. That's because everyone should fucking see how jacked and tan I am. What? What?
He's trying to be Jersey Shore.
Who fucking Jaeger bombs down here, Chief? Muscle milk! HGH! Protein! Power bars! I'm gonna get...
We laughed really hard at that
I'm
part.
insulted that I sit and watch Blue Mountain State sometimes and you just roast
Hey,
me for
I
watching
grew out
it,
of this shit.
and then you're watching this.
If
and
you
you're like,
were-
haha, this is so funny.
If you were 18 years old and watching that shit, I would understand. I'm 36. This is cringe how bad this ended up being.
Get fucking wasted tonight. I'm gonna drink Heinekens and Jaeger bombs all fucking night. Jaeger bombs? Fucking shower in that shit. Fucking Jaeger bombs. Jaeger bombs. Jaeger bombs. Fucking Jaeger bombs. Jaeger bombs. Jaeger bombs.
Ew. God.
Those were popular.
College sucked.
I really did. We drank dog shit.
Jaeger bombs.
I would never again.
And that was it.
That was really remarkably
That
terrible.
was the funniest shit we'd ever seen in our entire lives up until that point. Yeah, Theo says we laughed our asses off every goddamn time. We'd watch it a million times, too.
I wouldn't even, like, if I was that guy and I was kidding, I wouldn't put that video out there because now you're known for that. That's it.
He made another one. He made a follow-up, Return of the Broski, 2 years ago.
Yo.
He made a new
He never
one.
grew out of it.
Yeah.
And this is twice as long.
Is it really? Yeah, we're not watching this whole thing.
Fucking Glow, Strong Island, Ladies Night, VIP. I'm gonna run through that shit like a choo-choo train. Choo-choo. You know what this fucking...
He looks the same. He just unbuttoned an extra button on his
He
shirt.
really did.
Why don't you just remove it, sir?
It is. It's my new fucking haircut. I'm fucking back. Summer 09. Rock it out with my fucking cock
Oh,
out.
did he say Summer 09?
It did say 09.
Oh, so he's been, okay, so he made this one a while ago. Oh, no.
Welcome to the rodeo, bitches. Woo! VIP, top shelf only. Fucking goose and mixes. Fucking goose and mixes. All fucking summer long. I'm gonna make fucking pussy melt.
Yeah, right.
What's up, baby? Nice fucking tits.
Look at you. Look at this guy. You're the fucking man and you don't even know it. Wait, you do know it, don't you? I am the fucking man. Huh?
You have 2 friends that I could see doing this.
I only know one. Yeah.
Which one, though?
Hold on. This is the easiest one.
Oh, that's not even...
100%. All right, let's see.
And... Not... Oh, yeah, the big one, right?
Yeah.
I was thinking the H one.
Yeah. No.
But yeah, those 2, yeah.
He's too big of a dork, though.
I don't think so.
He's more of a dork.
I think there's a side to that guy.
He's kind of a nerdy dork guy.
Huh? I'd like to see someone step to this.
So we're just redoing the first one. Is what
it's
we're
member
doing.
berries. Yeah.
All right. Well, great. What was the other one they were talking about? Fuck, we were gonna play a second one. Oh yeah, you haven't seen now see, I think this one holds up.
The
haven't
cups one or
you've seen this. As soon as I play this, you're gonna remember.
What's this guy think he's an Indian?
Yeah.
Was he a goddamn asshole? What the fuck is he doing?
Yeah,
I've seen this. Yeah, I just didn't know what it was called.
That one's still.
If you would have said Indian lizard guy,
Indian lizard
I'd have
guy.
been like,
yeah.
oh, okay.
I still find that one kind of funny. I'll admit, I still like that one. All right, guys, we are. Where do we end up? 180 away from knocking it out, and also, if we knock it out today, April never seen Two Girls One Cup, and we're gonna show her.
Do you really need to watch it to know what it's about?
Yeah, you do. You kind of got to know.
Nope.
MSO says, April, this is grounds for divorce.
Divorce me then. I don't care.
Me thinking that the Jaeger bombs guy was funny when I was in college.
Oh, see, I thought that he was saying you should divorce me for not.
No, that one's.
I was going to say, I'll
admit
care.
that one's really, really bad.
You know,
Aaron, did you watch Red versus Blue? No, I didn't. I don't know what that is.
I could understand the grounds for divorce for thinking that's funny, but like knowing you and your friends, like that's absolutely just who you were back then.
T. Jefferson says Blue Mountain State is Shakespeare in comparison to this vomitous abortion. I mean, yeah, it's pretty bad.
And Blue Mountain State has Denise Richards, so.
King of All Yetis says just for Aaron. All right, let's check this one out. Gay power thirst? Oh, no. Can I play the video part of this? Gay power thirst?
I don't know. I would just wait on that.
I'm going to wait on the video part.
Hey, do you want to feel so gay? Try Anal Blast. Homo energy drinks for people who need gratuitous amounts of gayness. With all new flavors like brown eye, jizz-flavored fag juice. It's like a...
Jesus Christ. Disavow.
That's offensive.
Adding a homo to a girl-on-girl porn. Sound the alarm. You're gonna be uncomfortably gay. What's that? You want pina colada? How about pina colada? Made with penis. Real penis. Bash it. You'll be extremely well dressed. It's an energy drink for gay men. Menergy. These aren't your dad's buns. These are your boyfriend's buns. Turbo buns. Interior. Design. Interior. Design. Huge dicks. Curved dicks. Smooth dicks. More dicks than your body.
I'd be careful.
You'll be so fast that your boyfriend will be like, slow down. Then you'll be like, fuck you, and jizz on his face with your energy dick. You'll have so much energy.
Like, it's not even funny. It's just so in your face that you laugh.
I'm kind of scared.
You're just like, you're jizz on his face. And you're like, you laugh, but it's not funny. It's just it's too aggressive.
Back the dicks off,
You
boys.
got it, guys.
And you'll be coming all the time. Homo walking, homo talking, homo stalking, homo eating, homo laughing, homo dating, homo spawning. Babies. You won't have any babies. Zero.
So this was big back when this was big about 15 years ago?
How'd you miss this one?
I missed this one, yeah. I was too busy watching the Pain Olympics and my new haircut, apparently.
Oh, babies.
And Lemon Party was a big one. Do you know about Lemon Party?
I've also seen Lemon Party, yeah.
She don't know about Lemon Party. Lemon Party
Dude,
is
if it happened
bunch of old gay men pissing on each other.
If it happened before 2010, I probably never saw it.
Oh, shit. There's a lot of cringe shit that you haven't seen.
Out of your partners, and they'll be good at butt sex. They'll make your partner come abnormally fast. They'll come as fast as canyon. People will catch them coming and think that they're canyons. They'll suck them off like canyon. They'll come on an actual canyon. And they'll want to tie the knot and they'll be deported back to Kenya. Hey, go with the sure thing. Don't gamble on your butt sex. Brownies! Try Anal Blast, the homo energy drink that will make you gay.
Jesus, guys.
You're going to go buy a case, aren't you?
I've never seen that before. Never heard of it before.
Oh.
God bless. Dead Game says, good on you for not setting her out, Aaron. Yeah, I believe everybody
Not setting who out?
deserves redemption. Hey, you sent
Excuse
this
me?
one to us twice.
I saw somebody in my lab glass. He's like, I'm 39 and I'm in April's shoes right now. I'm like, you know what? This is why I don't feel bad, because you play me these things and you're like, oh, well, you have to see this. This is American, or something like that.
Well, no,
I'm
I
like,
just said
I'm
that
okay
was
with the fact I've never seen this.
that was terrible shit from when we were younger that we thought was funny that
totally
you
fine
look
with
at
it.
later and you go, that was awful.
You know what I was doing?
What?
I was shoveling horse shit in a barn.
Probably
I
better
was
for
riding horses.
Probably better off. Optic Nerve with $2 says, Gino the Guinea, play it. Oh, send me a link. We'll take a look. We're doing a member berries segment, so member berries are okay right now. Coltrane with $2 says, watch the Clitter commercial. Play her the Let's Get Some Shoes video. I don't know if I know.
The shoes.
Let's Get Some Shoes
I know the
video.
shoes song. Everybody used
All right.
to sing the shoes song back in the day.
Let's Get Some Shoes. Is it this
I'm
one?
pretty positive.
2006?
Oh, I've seen. See, I know this one.
I don't think I know this one.
What? I even know this one.
I
You
hate
have
it.
to know this.
Shoes. Shoes.
I hate it.
Shoes.
This is so
Oh my
common,
God.
though.
Shoes. Let's get some shoes. Let's get some shoes. Let's
He's making
get some
fun of women.
shoes.
Obviously.
I get it.
Let's get some shoes.
I really.
Shoes. Shoes. Oh my God, shoes. Shoes. These shoes rule. These shoes suck. These shoes rule. These shoes suck.
Everybody used to walk around saying, at least shoes.
Oh, no.
Everybody.
Oh,
Everyone got a new pair of shoes in high school. Somebody had to say it.
fucking tragic.
I see. I knew that one. Okay.
Michael Willeen says Road Warrior Hawk did the voice on that. Yeah, it sounded like it. Rupert with $4.99 says drinking from out of cups is great, and also those banned Skittles commercials. I don't remember that. Retarded Policeman is really good.
You've showed me that one.
Retarded Policeman is that's legit. 165 away. Thank you, boys and girls, for all your generosity this morning. We're almost there.
Thank you.
Play her a real internet classic, the Duck Song. We know the Duck Song. The kids used to love the Duck Song. The duck went to the lemonade stand. Is that the Duck Song?
Yeah, is that? I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of duck songs.
All right, we've awoken the dragon of old internet, and the audience wants to get their requests in.
I had to open my big bazoo.
You really
Say I
did.
didn't see the 2 girls, 1 cup.
My Hands Are Bananas video made it to #1 in Germany in 2007. All right. My Hands Are Bananas. Oh, boy. I don't think I've ever seen this. 16 years ago. Never saw this.
Ew, the haircut. Everybody had it, too.
We shouldn't have bombed them so hard. We really
You
didn't.
people all have hands. They are all
I'm
normal
scared.
hands. 5 fingers and some hair. But mine are very bare. Do you know why? Do you know why? I'll tell you why. Tell you why.
I don't like any.
My hands are bananas. Your hands are bananas. My hands are bananas. Your hands are bananas.
Frau Spatz und Frau Stripes und Frau Spatz und Frau Stripes. Frau Spatz und Frau Stripes.
There you go. Somebody in the chat said
I
that
have
hit
tears
number.
in my eyes now. I'm scared
that hit
so much.
#1 in Germany
This is a terrible taste.
back in the day. Why did you wake the sleeping dragon? Says Mad Joe. You know what? Sometimes you gotta cut out the news talk for a little bit, and you gotta go to the shit. It's good to remind yourself that you've grown up. That's what this is. It's reminding you, look, I've grown as a person. I'm not the same douchebag I was 16 years ago. because I don't find this funny anymore.
I must have grown up when I was 12. I haven't seen most of these.
Well, you were
the
too
duck
young.
song,
yeah,
yeah.
the duck song's an easy one. That's for kids, though. I'm trying to find the shit that was really like huge when we were, in our 20s, but is fucking cringe and terrible now. Retarded policeman. You've seen retarded policeman.
You've
right?
showed me the retarded policeman.
He rules, man. He really is the coolest. I liked that guy. Like, he was a charming fella.
What year was this?
2010, 2012.
Yay. He is a cop, and he's learning impaired. He's the retarded policeman.
That's me. Who wants to get tased?
Excuse me?
They just give us tasers. Let's go tasty crazy.
Oh, no, thank you.
Come on, let me taste your butt.
No, you can't tase my butt.
How about your ball sack?
Well, that's worse.
Not for me.
Look, I don't want you to tase any part of my body.
Can I tase her?
No, go away.
It's free.
What the hell is wrong with you?
I'm retarded. What's wrong with you?
Nothing.
Then why does your face look like that?
Like what?
Ugly. Zing. High five. I have an idea. Let me tase you.
No, you can't tase us.
Okay then. How about a knock-knock joke?
Fine.
Knock-knock.
Who's there?
Get it? Oh. Bye.
That's the end of the video. There was one where he had he said, I have Asperger's, and he would pull a burger out of his ass
I've
and
seen
he'd
that
start
one,
eating
yeah.
it. I like that guy. See, like, you do that shit now, they'd be like, why are they taking advantage of that guy? That guy loved it, and he wanted to do it, and he thought it was fun. It's like people take, like,
I've
just
said
because...
the same thing about Frankie before, but he loves it too.
Yeah, just because people have, like, a mental problem or something, people want to strip their agency away from them in the name of caring.
Nothing, like, interests them.
Exactly. Oh, man. We got some of this stuff I've never heard of.
Dick in a Box is great. I always love Dick in a Box.
Do you remember Tourette's Guy? Did you ever see Tourette's Guy?
I don't know.
Fashion Bug.
Maybe. Oh, do you remember Fashion Bug?
That's not, it has nothing to do with
Holy
what I'm
hell, I
telling
used to go there with my mom a lot.
Loaded Wrench with $2 says, I will not freebase cocaine is a classic. Clitter commercial fucker doesn't show anything. All right. Clitter commercial. We got a backlog now all of a sudden.
Do you often feel embarrassed during romantic encounters?
Crotchless panties, he gave her.
Are you scared of what people might think? Does the sight of your vagina throw others into violent rage?
What the fuck? I actually kind of like this.
Then you need Glitter. Glitter for your vagina.
Glitter? What's that?
Glitter's the only glitter product you apply directly to the vagina.
I used to make my gynecologist dry heave, but now that I use glitter, I love showing it off at the Home Depot, church, or a parent-teacher conference.
Black History Museum.
Diamonds are expensive, and store-bought bedazzlers are difficult to use. Glitter is the vaginal enhancement product used by today's hottest celebrities.
After giving birth to twins, my droopy old puss needed a pick-me-up, and Glitter was it. Thanks, Glitter, for turning my labia into a yabia.
Glitter will spruce up even the most slovenly vaginas.
Glitter turned my yeast infection into a jewel collection.
Oh, come on. Fuck you.
I love my glitter!
And so do I. It may still take me an hour to find her clitoris, but boy, what a trip.
Glitter. From the makers of Critter, Splitter, Jitter, Litter, Ritter, Spitter, Clitter Kids, Confetti, and Cocklights.
No.
Glitter is purely a cosmetic product and will not treat any known illness. Those with heart conditions and those who are breastfeeding should consult a doctor before using Glitter. Using Glitter while pregnant may result in sparkle babies. Common side effects include extreme vaginal irritation, dry mouth, and fabulous-looking herpes. Call for your bottle today and receive a complimentary easy application wand.
Oh, no, it's a giant dildo.
Easy application one.
All right.
That's a winner for me.
I did not know about that one.
That
all right.
is-
I will not
that's
freebase
great.
cocaine. All right.
My face hurts after that one.
I will not freebase
Yabia.
Howdy. You might not be able to tell it now, but there was a time in my life when I was down so low, a mosquito wouldn't even bite me. I lost my job, my four-wheel drive. I even got thrown out of my trailer. All because of one thing, freebasing cocaine. That's all my life was basing, nothing else. I was on that last lap with that checkered flag about to weigh me on into hell.
It sucks.
But I got lucky. I got in a rehab program down there at Redstone Arsenal, down there in Alabama. And with them people helping me, well, that smoky white devil is no longer a part of my life. And I can proudly say that today, I do not freebase cocaine. Now, I'll take a drink now. I will take a drink, but I do not freebase cocaine. But, you know, I'll take a drink, and I might even smoke a little reefer. You know, I like to smoke reefer. You know, it relaxes me and everything.
This
a couple
sucks.
of doobies, you know, just to get you through the day and everything. But as far as basing goes, I don't do it. Now, I'll do some toot now. Don't get me, I will do some toot, you know. You know, if you party and everything, somebody comes up and give it to you, it's impolite not to take it. So me and my girlfriend Sally,
You're back.
You know, we party, man. I tell you, we do party. So, you know, I will do some toot. We do, you know, on a good weekend there, we call a bunch of friends over. We do about an 8-ball of toot there, but we don't base. I do not freebase cocaine. We'll make that clear. I don't do it. Well, I tell you what, that drinking now, I wouldn't.
That's a long video.
That's a lot. You know what?
It right
If you would have
there.
made that a minute and a half long, it might have been tolerable. Perhaps. There was another one that somebody had up here somewhere.
I'm still with the
Phoenix
glitter
says
one.
this is retarded. My spoon is too big. I feel like I'm gonna love this shit.
I agree.
My spoon is too big. My spoon is too big.
I fucking love
My spoon is too big. I am a banana.
That's it.
Why?
It's fucking retarded.
I'm about to cry, like tears in my eyes. Weirdness. I don't know what's going on here.
Oh, that was dumb.
That was really dumb.
Okay, they want Gino the Guinea. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Let's see. 14 years ago, Gino the Guinea. All right, I'm going to catch up to the chat just a little bit here. Remember watching back in 2009? Well, yeah, that was kind of the point of this whole segment. Red Fox Mad with $9.99 says Adam the Woo was very popular in the early 2000s. All right, 160 away from knocking it out today. Thank you guys very much. Let me just make sure we're all caught up here over on Rumbles. And Steve Blackman bail bonds commercial. The wrestler?
I would love any bail bonds commercial. They're all good.
Oh, man. Gino the Guinea. All right, I guess we have to. We'll do that one next, and then we'll probably open up the 7 o'clock hour stories and get to knocking this out. Remember, if we knock out today's goal, we show April 2 Girls 1 Cup for the first time in her life today. So
I don't wanna.
There is that. 160 away. There's the links in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo, Rumble, Super Chats, etc., etc., etc. Come on by, drop a couple of bucks on Steel Toe, and help us knock that 160 out. All right, Gino the Guinea. 5 minutes. I'm not going to watch all 5 minutes of this. We'll give everything
I like
a
the background music.
Gino the Guinea speaking. These fucking clubs, I can't stand it, motherfuckers. I go to the clubs a lot. Mirage, Posh, Neptune, Crowbar, fucking Uncle Bunga.
I'll tell you why I don't like this. Like when little kids are like dropping F-bombs and shit.
Yeah, it's
I'm
too
kind of like,
hardcore for me.
oh man, come on. I'm sure when I was 20, I would find this hilarious, a little kid dropping F-bombs. But now, it's like, I better
Now
not.
you're all soft and shit.
I better not catch you fucking talking like that.
I can't fucking stand it. You know, these weirdos going to these clubs, and especially Hunka Bunka, the fucking, whatever that fucking name is. They gotta, and they think they can dance. You know what? I can show you how to dance. Bro,
I fucking smell like garlic. All right. I think I got it. It's a little kid who says fuck a lot and acts like a dirty eye tie.
Benny Benassi's going to be upset his song was used.
Yes, I understand. He probably got it from somebody else. G. Gulag says most of these old YouTube videos really overstay their welcome. Yeah, that was a common thing back in the mid 2000s for YouTube. Was like if you found a funny thread, just keep pulling until there's nothing left.
Well, it's like you beating a dead horse. I'm sure that's where you learned it.
Fucking dare you?
What is the salad fingers guy? I saw several people say salad finger guy.
All right, one more, then we'll move on. Salad fingers. Okie doke. Salad fingers 1 through 12 every episode.
Oh, he's just a guy?
Look, I'll watch a little. This looks like a Rick and Morty type thing.
I'm against it.
Hello there, young child.
Hate it. Turn it
I'm
off.
here to inquire about your spoons.
Turn it off.
Is it scary to you?
I don't like it.
You don't like it? What the fuck?
Please turn it off.
Might I ask where you keep the spoons?
Stop it!
Is this creepy?
I see. Then I must leave. But first, I'd like to caress this rusty kettle. Oh.
What the fuck?
I can't be here.
It's the end of the episode.
I hate it.
That's salad fingers.
That's not okay, whoever you are.
Not for you? All right. Well, guys, that's we went down internet memory lane today. I hope you enjoyed it. Again, overtime today. April, we expose April to 2 Girls, 1 Cup just because it's been like a decade since I could show someone that for the first time.
Oh, well, I'm glad that I could just be, somebody down the road that you can show a video to.
Oh, Mr. Nagel reminded us of a song from the O&A days. They had an intern who was clearly gay, but he kept denying it.
Okay.
And he made a song for a girl named Julia. And they wanted him to bring it in and show it on the show, so he did. And oh my fucking God. I believe it was Intern Noah, Julia video. Gotta find the actual. Oh, yeah, here we go. This is
Julia. Okay.
I think. Wait, no, this isn't it. This isn't the one. No, I was wrong.
The first video, Aaron.
Yeah, but that's just O&A talking about it. I want to find the actual video.
Oh.
Julia Noah Ross song. Would that be it? Oh, yeah, this is okay, this is the one. Oh, fuck, this is so bad. Oh, it's the goddamn them talking about it one. There's no video in there. Son of a bitch.
So Noah is the intern?
No, yeah, intern Noah. Our former music intern's music video. Oh, is it on Twitter? Come on. Come on. Video unavailable. Son of a bitch. Oh, he copyright claimed it.
Oh.
Shit. If E-Rock has that, that would be all right. Thank you very much to Red Fox Mad with $9.99. Says former Minnesota football players. Oh, yeah, I wanted to talk about this today, too, the PJ Fleck thing. Thank you very much, Red Fox Mad. 155 away from 30 minutes of overtime today. Thank you very much. PJ Fleck, so the coach of the Gophers, I'll make this kind of quick because people from Minnesota might care, football fans might care, but I understand there's a good cross-section of you. If you're going to bail on us, remember to hit the like button. Remember to hit subscribe, of course, on your way out the door. Absolutely. Well, former Minnesota football players are making allegations of a toxic culture under head coach PJ Fleck. Now, anytime I hear stories about this from ex-players on any coach, whether it's a coach I like, who PJ Fleck is.
You love him, right?
I love him. I think he's great. Or it's a coach I really don't give a shit about. if old players come back and complain, it's usually a guy who, wasn't as successful, who maybe didn't get a starting job that he wanted, didn't play as much, washed out of football, maybe developed an injury or something like that. You never see like first-round draft picks come out and go, oh, yeah, my coach was a fucking asshole. I hated him. He sucked. Well, coming off back-to-back 9-win seasons with 2 bowl victories, PJ Fleck has built positive momentum on the field for Minnesota. But according to a report from Front Office Sports, it's credible as it gets, that cited multiple former players, the culture within the team does not match the outwardly positive row the boat mantra popularized by the veteran coach. Now, there have been people who's like, oh, this guy seems a little cult leadery. It's a little phony and whatever.
Don't a lot of teams you're part of become feeling like a cult almost because like it's a thing you're part of together?
I think in football, yeah, it is kind of a cult.
Yeah. So I don't think that's necessarily insulting.
Right.
To say.
Yeah, Woodchippy says bitter B-teamers. That's kind of what I thought, too. The report from AJ Perez released yesterday includes details from anonymous players, some of whom were starters, that painted a negative picture of Fleck and the coaching staff, with numerous issues, including a lax stance on players failing drug tests and excessive workouts being used as a punishment for violating rules.
Wow, so the first one you should thank him for, and the second one, that's pretty typical.
Hey, you get to smoke weed and play football.
That
poor devil.
Dude, the punishment, excessive workouts, that happened to me in tennis even. Like, if we were just really sucking ass in, like, practice one time, or, like, we really did terrible in a tennis match, we'd have to run, like, the big block, they called it, like, a few times. Like, we'd have to run our dicks off, like, as punishment, like, for a practice one day.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
you know
that was
That's
a common thing.
Really
Running was how you got punished.
Yeah, it's really not that abnormal. That's what you sign up for in sports.
I'm sorry. Mark with $5 over on Rumble says 2 girls, 1 cup. Let's go. Let's go.
Thanks.
There you are, down to an even 150 now, boys and girls. As far as saying like, he lacks drug enforcement policy.
You're welcome.
I'm sorry, but go to the teams that win national titles and shit and act like they're not doing giving these guys all kinds of breaks. Optic Nerve says you missed my $10 off the goal. Oh, I do not see it, sir.
It is not showing up on the screen.
It is not showing up on our screen. I'm sorry. Was it on YouTube, Rumble, Venmo? Where was it? We'll help you out if you can tell us where to find it, but we don't see it. So players detailed a system called the Fleck Bank. That sounds like jacking off a little bit. In which members of the team accumulated coins via various community service endeavors. Oh, what a fucking asshole. You did good deeds in the community and he gave you credit for it, and maybe those guys got treated better? What a dick. Which could be used to skirt consequences for failed drug tests and other team rules violations. They used the word cult to describe Fleck's row the boat culture, which he used during his time at Western Michigan. In 2021, he released a book under the same title, detailing his philosophy. You don't think Nick Saban runs a cult at Alabama?
I'm sorry, they're all cults.
Yeah.
I've been involved with like football teams before. It becomes your life. It's a thing you're doing right then. It's pretty normal, right? Especially at college. Like a university with like a really big football program, that is college now.
I'm sorry, Optic Nerve. He says $5 times 2 super chats. All right, I missed them. I'm really sorry about that. Thank you, Optic Nerve. 140 away from nailing it today. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate that. There's Optic Nerve. He sent us a link. $2. It was a $2 we've got from Optic Nerve. Not 10. Whatever. Same. Who gives a shit? 140 away from knocking it out. Red Fox Mad with another article for us. Thanks for the $10, buddy. 135 away from hitting this morning. Thanks, everybody. Michigan's Jim Harbaugh facing a 4-game suspension. What the hell is happening in college football all of a sudden?
Jeez, we're getting to that time too, huh?
Tied to an NCAA recruiting investigation in Michigan in which Harbaugh faces a level 1 violation, the most serious of its kind, for not cooperating with NCAA enforcement. Well, he thought he was going to the NFL. He's just fucking off.
Oh, no.
He thought he was getting the Vikings gig last year, and he's like, what do I give a shit about recruiting violations? I'm out of here. That's like when you piss off your boss on your way out of your job, but then the new job falls through and now you got to go back to the old one.
Yeah, kiss a little ass.
Kiss a little bit of ass. Okay. So he's facing a suspension. Jim Harbaugh. Well, shit, that's not good for Michigan.
No, that's bad. Bad news.
That's really bad. All right, so back to this PJ Fleck thing here real quick. They use the word cult. Among the bizarre practices players noted was that they were required to give a round of applause anytime Fleck entered a room. I don't believe that, but even if it's true, who gives a shit? Like football, I'm sorry, guys. Football's weird.
There's a lot of gay ritualistic things involved.
Yeah.
Because people are superstitious when it comes to sports, and hey, let's do this, and team player and all that stuff, and we'll get the job done.
We had to practice giving Fleck ovations multiple times. The first time because some other people in the back were not moving as quick as he wanted. This sounds like bitter ex-players.
It absolutely does. I don't think that PJ'd be reading this either and be like, oh God, I sure look terrible.
Though noted that interviews with athletes indicated that exercises were being used as punishments. Yeah, that's pretty common. I got that in Little League. Are you kidding me?
I got that in any sport I played.
Regardless of the number of incidents of exercise punishment that have occurred, the practice must be ended immediately. The report read, significant safety issues are always the concern when physical workouts are used as a form of punishment. When did we become this big of pussies?
We are pussies. We actually don't want to be fit. We don't want to do anything. We don't want to be accountable for anything.
Oh, April, listen to this accusation these former Gopher players threw at PJ Fleck. This never happens in football. Ready? Can you hold on to the table physically?
I'm holding.
Players also noted that Fleck pressured the team's medical staff to clear injured players to return to play before they were ready. That's got to be
Knock me over with a feather.
That's got to be the first time a coach has ever done that in the history of football.
I've never heard of a player with a concussion being cleared too soon.
Hey, boys, I don't think football's for you.
No, just get out. You're pussies. That's it. You're done. It's over.
Minnesota Athletic Director Mark Coyle denied the claims and defended Fleck in a statement, saying PJ and our program are unique. They put themselves out there in new and different ways, but always in a first-class manner. And after nearly 7 years, it is clear to me that is what makes PJ and our program so successful. I always encourage all of our student athletes, including every member of our football team, to reach out to me directly if they encounter any issues. To date, I have not heard from a single football student athlete about the allegations raised. Yeah, the fact that you did this to ESPN or some news out or some shitty blog, I think is where they went. That makes me a little suspicious.
And they're anonymous. They don't have their names in there.
Yeah.
Because, of course, they would never go to PJ Fleck and go to his face and tell him these things.
Right.
Never.
Or the athletic director.
Not ever. Wow. And if they did, they'd be like, well, can he remain anonymous? I don't want to be a pussy publicly.
Would chip you with a good point. Sadly, when victimhood becomes clout, everybody wants to be a victim. We've talked about that before. For sure.
I mean, God, think of how many times your team's not doing well or you personally weren't doing well in an individual position in your sport and your coach yelled and screamed at you until you were better.
Yeah, Labglass with a great point. Any player that complains about Fleck wouldn't make it as a water boy in Alabama.
No, not at all. Because you know what? You need to have good running form as a water boy in Alabama. You need to be able to carry that shit, get there quickly, and get out. That's it.
Hey, water boy. See, they're going to yell at you.
Better be the right temp, too.
Exactly. Then those guys will get yelled at, and they'll cry to the press, and the whole deal. Oh, that is...
God, that just makes me just
a rat on a guy like that.
God, you're just annoying as a person. I don't know if you're cut out for this world.
All right, boys and girls, we got 20 minutes before we rattle the cans. A little less than 20 minutes until we rattle this here offering plate and try to knock out the rest of the goal. The good news is we are in striking distance. 135 away from knocking it out and doing a half hour of overtime. Overtime today, April, for the first time ever, has to witness 2 girls, 1 cup. We get to bring it back about 15 years and be really amateur with April today. If we knock out that 135.
I cannot wait.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, YouTube Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships, Rumble rants, and subscriptions. If we knock today out, all we've got left is Rumble Friday, guys. Thank you very much for your generosity. Also, hit like, hit subscribe. We appreciate all of those efforts as well. right around 700, around the 700 mark all morning. We really like that too.
Thank you.
Hopefully break the record of 11:30 tomorrow on Rumble.
That'd be cool.
That would be good. So, NBC recently put an article out on the trauma that Black Americans face related to being outdoors. Char Adams is a Black woman who found herself frightened half to death while driving through rural Texas to a wilderness survival school and got paid by NBC to write about the experience. Now, Char Adams is going to present this as though, Black Americans are just, the outdoors is not, outdoors activities are not welcome for that. Like trying to spin it into racism. Ma'am, I have news for you. A lot of people aren't cut out for the outdoors.
No, they don't like it.
You know what? I don't like mosquitoes. I don't like bugs.
Right. The smallest inconvenience will shoo somebody inside.
Yeah.
Right.
Like yesterday, April's like, I'm going to get some sun outside. I'm like, I ain't fucking going outside.
And I did. I sat outside with the oldest.
Yeah. I'm like, I'm not going out there. She's like, why? I go, I'm choking on the air. It's way too disgustingly hot. I'm sitting in air conditioning. I don't like being hot. Like I'd go out there for a little bit and I'm just like, God damn it. It's like I went out to check the mailbox and I come back, I got sweat glistening on my forehead. I'm like, I didn't even do anything.
Yeah, yesterday I put a bikini on because the kid was playing with something like in the opening of the garage where there's a little shade. So I'm like, I'll just sit by the garage with her and I'll get a little sun. And I came back in 30 minutes later, just drenched in sweat.
I mean,
it's so gross. Shower time.
Cooter Soup Instruction says, blame me. I'm the reason. That Black people don't like to go to the outdoors. Nobody's blaming you, buddy. I promise.
You know, it is nice though when it's so hot like that during the day. Get done with the evening show and go sit on the deck like in the dark and stuff. It's so still soupy but cool.
Yeah. I couldn't help but feel, this is the Char Adams now talking about the outdoors. I couldn't help but feel anxious as I drove deeper into rural northern Texas. The familiar coffee shops and apartment buildings of downtown Dallas faded into swaths of land with cattle and single-family homes surrounded by greenery in Allen. I would be spending the weekend in native Blackland Prairie. You should feel welcome. For Texas Survival School's basic wilderness survival class. Okay, this isn't because you're Black. It's because you're a city person.
Yeah, you sound just like kind of a pussy again. I hate to use that word.
Look, I came from the suburbs. The outdoors is not my favorite thing. I don't dislike it. I spent some time there as a kid, but it's not my favorite thing. Why? Because I don't come from that shit. It's boring to me. I need more stimulation than that can provide. I get bored. People tell me like, I could sit there and stare at a sunset. I can stare at it for 30 to 90 seconds.
And I don't think that makes you a bad person. I just appreciate
That's just what you do.
Just appreciate it if you could admit like, dude, I'm just not an outside guy. You know,
right. Like
same with you over there. I am one. So.
This woman is trying to do this thing where she's like, well, Black people just don't feel comfortable in the outdoors. Okay, I'm the furthest thing from a Black lady, I'd like to think. And it's not for me either.
You know where I don't feel super comfortable always? In the heart of a huge city. I don't necessarily feel safe there. Like she's saying she doesn't feel safe there. I don't necessarily feel safe in the middle of a big city.
Whereas I can mosey about both comfortably. I can mosey about the outdoors. I can mosey about the city.
When I'm out in the woods or something or I'm hunting, like I'm very in tune. Like I listen really heavily to hear what's all around me and stuff. I carry that into a city, but like with people because I don't trust people.
Jericho says Aaron needs screens. I don't need screens, but I do need stimulation. There's nothing wrong with that.
It's just where you grew up.
If people go, hey, look at that sunset, I'll look at it, and then here's my mode of thinking. I go, okay, I've seen it. And they're like, well, don't you want to stare at it? I'm like, what's it going to do? Like, well, it doesn't do anything. It just sits there. Yeah, I get anxious. I'm like, I'm wasting my time. Whereas someone else can go, I'm taking in its beauty and everything like that. And I'm just, I don't know. I'm jaded because I grew up in like, not hipsterville, but like too cool for the room suburban shit.
Yeah, and like where I grew up, the most things to do, like it was outside. Much like I just said, we didn't have like internet. I had dial-up for years. I didn't have good like cable TV.
Terrible
it didn't
porn.
come in very well. I spent, I would say, probably 90% of my days outside, except in the winter because it's cold.
Cooter Soup Instruction says Aaron has no appreciation of God's creations. I don't have an attention span for them. That's for sure. I need shit to move and do stuff. For example, if I'm on the golf course and there's a deer like walking across the hole, I'll sit there and watch that. I'm interested in that shit. And part of me wants him to come a little bit closer. I like that. If something's moving and, I think that's as simple as it is for me. I need motion.
You want to whack him with your clubs.
Finally, just fucking give him a
you
good...
want to sodomize that deer.
I want to... Well, Jesus. I was going to say I want to deck him with my 6-iron, but I guess we can fuck him in the ass with a golf club, I guess.
What if he liked it?
Well, then I'm in trouble because now I can't go anywhere until he's happy.
Now you have a pet deer.
Yeah. Now he's following me around all over the place. Trucker 18-Wheeler says, I grew up in the country and I'm with Aaron on this. Yeah, see, it's not black,
it's just
white.
a difference in, like, preference. That's it.
To me, it's all about, like, brain stimulation levels. What do you need? And I just unfortunately need a lot.
Right, yeah, I can take minimal amounts of stimulation if I'm outside, and it does it for me.
Right, like if I have, like, April can sit there and stare at a sunset for an hour.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't fucking get it. I can sit there and stare at a documentary that I've seen about Napoleon for an hour and a half, and she'll be like, I don't know how the fuck he can do that.
My favorite place I've ever hunted was a property a little north of here, and I used to be able to stare at the same chunk of trees for the amount of forever in the woods, and I'd be so thrilled to be sitting there. Yeah. I'd just be tickled that I was sitting there.
And I just sit here. And sometimes I'll try really hard because April's into it, like to stare at something or something else. And then I'll just feel something in my body break. Like I get really tight and I just go, okay, I got to do something or touch something or whatever.
I appreciate that Aaron has tried that for me. But on the backside of that too, I also don't like when I enjoy something, much like him, like, you know how you always say like, oh, women shouldn't be trying to infiltrate men's spaces when like men are trying to enjoy something.
Right.
Like, I won't take you with me on occasion, not because I don't want you there, but I don't want the anxiety in me feeling like you're anxious to be with me right now.
Yeah. Cooter Soup Instruction says, correction, Aaron only appreciates God's creation if he can interact with them or if they do something retarded he thinks is funny. Better. Yeah, that
works. Like a deer.
Nailed it.
Traipsing around your fairway.
Like if April's enjoying nature and a car just smokes a deer, she'd be horrified by that. She'd be like, oh, that poor deer.
No, you know what I think? Not that poor deer. I'm like, wow, what a waste.
But if
I could have killed it.
Okay, but my point is, if we're sitting there and we're watching the sunset and I see something smoke a deer, I go, holy fuck, that was awesome. April, that is way cooler than that sunset. Why wasn't I recording?
I like sitting out on the deck on clear nights and like looking up at the sky and shit. I used to actually, back in my country home where I grew up, I used to go out onto the highway because nobody's on it at night. And I'd lay in the middle of it and just look at the sky for a long time with a beer.
So anyway, this black woman goes for NBC. And this is the problem with shit like this is NBC's like, oh my God, we sent a black woman from the city to an outdoor survival camp and a survival class. And do you know what? We paid her to go out there and she came back and wrote the exact story we wanted. And I'm like, wow, really? That's amazing. My friends and family had mixed reactions when I told them I'd be with a bunch of strangers, camping and learning to build a fire, navigate land, deliver wilderness first aid, learn water safety, and more. Some thought it was cool and exciting. Others delivered a familiar axiom, that's white people stuff. Well, wait a minute. That doesn't mean you're uncomfortable in the outdoors as a black person. That means you're being kind of racist.
You're being racist. She was predisposed to not like this when she went out there, by the way, when she's paid by NBC to talk about how uncomfortable it is for black people in the wilderness. Yeah. That's a predisposition to be like, wow, I'm not going to like this.
And could it be uncomfortable for black people to be out in the wilderness? Absolutely it could be, but that doesn't always mean that it's white people's fault. It could be your preconceived notions.
Like Adrienne Washington used to be on this show, used to be a co-host, used to be what we thought was both of our friends.
Huh?
I knew him for many years. You knew him for a few more than I did. I used to talk to him about all the redneck shit I did because I went to all of his shows and we'd hang out after and catch up. He'd always say, oh, that's some white people shit, but that's just...
Yeah.
That's just because he didn't like it.
Somebody says anything is uncomfortable if you're not used to it. Exactly. Everybody wants to jump to like, oh, it's because everyone's so defensive about their skin color now. I hate that. They're like, oh, it's because I'm white or oh, it's because I'm black. It's like, no, Tard, you're not used to it. That's all.
Right.
You know who I never hear say that shit? Asians.
I don't hear them say anything. In fairness, they're very quiet. I don't know.
Kind of keep to themselves.
Yeah.
I never hear Asians go, oh, that is for white people. That, mostly because they don't talk like that because they're American, and that would be remarkably racist if they spoke that way.
Why do you do that?
I don't know. I kind of just put myself in those situations.
Wow.
So I wasn't surprised that most of the 24 participants, a mix of adults and children, were white. I was one of 4 black people in the class, including 3 black men. Okay, see, that's more than I thought there would be.
Yeah, actually, that's pretty good.
So you were the only black woman there. You're from Dallas, and now you're in rural Texas. Yeah, you're going to be uncomfortable. You know what part of you does not come into play in that? Being black.
Yeah, your skin color. You just don't like it.
Especially since, get ready, one of the 3 black men that were there were the instructor. Kind of blows our whole black people don't do well in the outdoors thing out of the water, doesn't it?
A little bit.
God, NBC is so terrible. I mean, if you're going to do propaganda to brainwash people and divide them among race, could you be better at it, please?
You want to know something? In my friend group, I'd say probably like 6 years ago, let's say, there was, I think, 4 black guys in the friend group. And whenever the white people in the group would want to go out fishing, they'd all be very excited to go fishing. And they were very awkward about it, like, oh, I don't know what I'm doing, but they're so excited. And the blackness was never like a hindrance to it. If anything, it was like a silly joke, but they always wanted to go.
This is why we got to cut Mel Gibson off after 10 beers. He says, I wished my daughter was by a pack of Adrian Washington. Mel, it was your girlfriend, first of all, not...
Jeez.
Oh, my God. JJ says, Aaron, if you tell me she heard Jason Aldean whispering in the trees, I'm leaving. I mean, it's basically going there, right? I mean, Jesus.
By the way, I finally did my show prep and I did listen to the song. I didn't watch the video.
Yeah, the Jason Aldean song.
I listened to the Jason Aldean song. It's remarkably unremarkable. It's it's any like small town, don't fuck with us, man.
Yeah.
Country song I've ever heard.
Don't come in here with
your same.
Don't come here with your city shit in my small town, or we'll fuck you up.
It really is. It's more of the same. There's nothing to cry about. I can't imagine complaining. I also can't imagine going out of my way to listen to it again. So like, it's remarkably boring.
Zio Gold says, Aaron, leftists don't accept black men. That's true. Black men think for themselves a little too much for the lefties nowadays. You notice they don't really ride for black dudes anymore. Like the more progressive people. Because they can't, well, they liked it when they could tell them what to do. But now everything is kind of like the Democrats are behaving like slavery times again, like they used to. Like, oh, I can't set the blacks free because if we do, they won't even know what to do with freedom. And then, hey, we should have IDs to vote. Well, what about black people? You know, black people won't know how to get an ID. It's like, Jesus, and you're the ones on their side? Hey, how about no affirmative action? Let's make it a meritocracy. Well, if you have to get in based on how good and smart you are, the blacks ain't going to get there over the white people. And you're looking there as someone who's like a centrist or libertarian or to the right or anything but liberal, and you're going, Jesus Christ, do you guys know how racist you sound?
Yeah.
You're like, well, it doesn't count because we get to decide what's racist, so no. It's just odd how they look like, hey, think about this NBC article. Hey, let's grab a black lady and put her in a situation that we think is weird for black people and have her tell us the crazy black person experience she had.
The biggest problem with what you just said that you were going to do is you told her that first.
Right.
You told her, hey, this is an uncomfortable thing for black people, apparently. Go tell us how uncomfortable it is.
Right.
You told her that going in. So.
And then she goes right to the thing and she's like, yeah, it's not good for black people at wilderness survival schools. Oh, yeah, really? Who taught the class? Oh, some black guy.
If you told either of us that we had an event we're going to that like we're going to feel uncomfortable at, I'm going to go there now thinking, well, am I uncomfortable?
Exactly. She said in the article, she's like, oh, and I drew stares from people. I'm like, no, you were thinking that. Like,
yeah, you think they're staring at you now.
Exactly. Anytime you're uncomfortable anywhere or you've psyched yourself out, you're going to... you're going to see shit and hear shit, and you're going to think it's the worst.
Going into anything with a preconceived notion of what it's going to be like will, in fact, create that. You're manifesting that situation for yourself.
I believe Deontay Wilder calls it speak it, believe it, receive it.
Yeah, that was the original. Yeah.
Thank you, Red Fox Mad, for the $9.99. He says they took the Black Lives Matter protests out of Jason Aldean's music video. We do have about 4 minutes left before we have to shake the offering plate and knock out the $130 we've got left in today's goal. So if you feel like contributing, please do. Streamlabs and PayPal's the easiest way to knock down the goal, guys. Rumble's the second easiest way. YouTube the third. Go ahead and chip in however you can. Let's knock out that last 130 as a team. Let's do overtime, and we're going to embarrass the shit out of April.
You're going to embarrass me?
Oh, you're going to be disgusted. by overtime.
Disgusted or embarrassed? I don't know.
Both. It can be. They're not mutually exclusive.
Okay.
But guys, there's all the links in the chat, both on Rumble and on YouTube. Everybody chip in. Everybody help us knock it down. We're going to fire up the music in a couple minutes. But yes, Jason Aldean did remove the Black Lives Matter protest parts of his video after a, quote, polite ultimatum. So
I don't see why.
Essentially, he got threatened.
Okay, well, okay. You do have to understand that if you're in business to make money, if you get threatened, yeah, I guess take it out of your video. But
okay, they were not threatened by Black Lives Matter. Fox 5 Atlanta threatened legal action because they used news footage from Fox
them.
5. Yeah,
well, then
Atlanta.
That's a business thing. You have to do it, right?
Yeah, that's not like everyone tried to make it sound like, oh, yeah, they
Like
bullied him into
out.
doing it.
Yeah.
No, Fox 5 Atlanta said, don't use our fucking footage.
But why? You put the footage out there.
He's profiting off of it, though.
Oh, that's true. Sorry.
It's different if you're profiting off of it. Like, if you're just talking about a news story, like we play news stories on this, that's fine because we're covering the news. Jason Aldean is making a shitload of money off of this song right
especially
now.
now that you all blew up over this song. You all got angry, so now he's going to make extra money on it.
That's the other thing, is that you guys all freaked the fuck out and you don't understand.
It really, have you heard it?
I've only heard like 10 seconds
It's
of the
really, the most basic, I don't think it's a bad song, but I don't think it's anything unique. I've literally heard this song before. Somebody else has done it somewhere else. I've heard it before. It sounded very familiar. It was nothing to be up in arms about.
Look, man, it's Jason Aldean. It's not like it's going to be a deep song. You know, it's not like it's going to be some heavy shit. It's Jason Aldean
anymore.
He's a bro. Jason Aldean's not going to make you like some heavy shit.
The remake of Fast Car is deeper than that song was.
Which, by the way, April, until a couple days ago, did not know Tracy Chapman was a woman. Only felt comfortable telling me that.
Thank you for tattling on everything I tell you.
Just wait. The only reason she felt comfortable telling me that is because I told her, I said, honestly, until like when I first heard Tracy Chapman and saw Tracy Chapman, I thought it was a dude.
And I actually really dig the Tracy Chapman version of the song, but I thought it was a guy.
Thought it was a dude. All right, guys, let's fire up the music. Let's knock out that goal. Let's do overtime today. Keep Steel Toe on the air. That's the big one. Those goals go towards keeping this whole dog and pony show we got going. Rumble, YouTube, Streamlabs, PayPal, links are in the chat. Offering plate in hand. Let's fire up the music. Let's start it from the beginning, and let's do it.
Jesus.
All right, everybody. The music is going. It's Streamlabs, PayPal. It's offering plate time. So drop it in the old bucket here, couple of bucks.
Yeah.
Don't wait for someone else to do it.
How bad do you want to embarrass me?
How bad do you want to show April this? The Mood says, I thought Tracy was a guy for almost a decade.
Okay.
It's not uncommon.
I don't feel so bad now.
Okay, boys and girls, 1:30, not a long way to go.
Nope.
For your favorite e-beggars here on Steel Toe. Go ahead and support what we're doing monetarily. Don't wait for someone else to start the rally. You start the rally. There we go. It has begun. Thank you for the entertainment and laughs over the years. Mandy with 30 bucks. Well, hey, don't you go dying on me, Mandy. That sounded like a goodbye.
That did sound like goodbye. Wow. But
Jesus.
Thank you, Mandy.
Well, thank you very much. So now, guys, just an even hundo away from knocking it out. Thank you very much. Filling up that offering plate. 30 at a time will do it real quick.
Sure
but hey,
will.
you got a $5 you want to throw in?
That was pretty cool.
Throw in the $5. That was very cool. $100 away. Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo. There's another option.
I don't know how much I want to see this video, though.
MSO says not feeling it today. MSO and I disagree. I am feeling it today.
I'm having a feeling you're going to knock it out, but I don't want you to because I don't want to see the video.
Well, there you go. April doesn't want us to. She doesn't want to see two girls, one cup for the first time. Here we go, boys and girls. Mandy started it off. Keep it going. Fill up this here offering plate. And let's go ahead and knock out the last $100 of today's goal. Come on, boys and girls. Don't wait for someone else to do it. You step up. Everybody rally at the same time. I got $5 to throw, Steel Toe. I could become a member. I could become a subscriber.
Yeah.
Diane Poo with $5 says, never been so excited to see someone gag.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Sid Seraph with $9.99 says, let's do this. $90 away.
Thanks, guys.
From knocking it out today. There we go.
I'm getting closer, and my skin is crawling.
Here we go.
I'm very
Potato
nervous.
Head says it's not that great of a song. It's the attention that makes it popular. Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely. And that's my thing. Boring song, you made it famous. That's
You made it famous. All right, boys and girls, 90 away. We're almost there. Sid and Diane decided to jump in on the rally.
Yep.
You jump in on the rally. They didn't wait for someone else. They were part of it. Here we go. $90 away.
I'm nervous one way or another.
Well, hey, we got to knock it out first. If
I know.
this is an exploding offer, if we don't knock out today's goal, we're not going to do this segment ever in Steel Toe history.
Okay.
Now, we're not going to show it to you guys, obviously. We get in a lot of trouble. But we're going to have April watch it, and you get to watch the reaction. And then we got a bunch of news stories to talk about as well. We're not going to do it for 30 minutes, for God's sake.
I hear you.
All right, 2.5 minutes to go. $90 away from today's goal. Shake it up. April, rattle that offering plate for me.
All right.
Get it out of my dirty, filthy hands. Get it into someone's clean hands.
Poopy hands.
Matt Joe with $2.99. There you go. Joe's being the change
Thank you.
in that rattling offering plate. Come on, kids. Let's get in there. Let's
Come
get it
on.
moving. $5 from producer Robert says, I want to see April's horrified face.
There you go. Disgust me.
85 away from today's goal.
Maybe I'll like it.
Woo! We are let's not be a struggle bus. Let's get this thing knocked out. 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes away from knocking out this goal.
We got it.
Your favorite e-beggars want to see you fill up the cup and get us to good so we can keep this show going and keep doing it for you and don't have to go out and sell cards and shit. $10 from Wayne Chambers says, I want to see April sick. There you go. 80 away from nailing this thing. Come
Thank
on,
you.
guys. 80 away. We can do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo are the three best ways to do it. If you're over on Rumble, let's wake you guys up a little bit.
Yeah, come puke with me.
Paul with $2. Diane with $5 says, don't call me Diane Poo for nothing. There you are.
Thank you. Oh, were you one of the girls?
There you go.
Aw.
75 away from knocking it out. Come on, there we go. We got a rally going now. Keep it up.
Hell yeah.
$75 away from knocking out this morning's goal and putting us that much closer to a successful week of Steel Toe. 1 minute away, 1 minute left.
I believe.
Rumble, YouTube, Streamlabs, PayPal. Yeah, April can throw up in the offering
I
plate.
saw that.
The Mood gifting 5 memberships. Oh, we love gifted
Wow.
memberships over here.
Thank
love
you.
those. Katie Kidney, Ginger Ridge, Brittany Adams, P.A. Cheddar, and Papa Dan all getting memberships. $65 away from your favorite e-beggars knocking out that goal once again. 30 seconds left. There's $5 coming in from Shannon. Says 1 man, 1 jar. Oh, that's
Thank
another
you.
brutal one. All right, $60 away, guys. Can we get inside that $50 threshold? We've got 45 seconds left to do it. Come on now, Streamlabs, PayPal,
I believe.
Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants. Let's do it.
I gotta see what this cup hype is about.
MSO says April is afraid she might actually like it.
I know. I'm starting to salivate.
Oh,
but
we
is it
got-
hot or not?
Delco Lou with $5 over on Venmo. Robert renewing his membership. Mark Atkinson
Thank you.
gifting a membership. This one to the pallbearer. $45 away from our goal after Michael Walleen with $9.99 says puke and rally. There we go.
Damn.
All right. Cut it off.
you.
3, 2, 1. We are inside of $50. And there it is. All right. $45 away from today's goal. So you guys still got 45 you got to knock out, but we are still inside of the credit overtime goal. So, guys, little honesty, knock it out, keep chipping in. Let's knock out that last 45. We got inside the 50. Let's do this thing. You know, I will admit this. It's a draw with MSO today, but I will admit this. Without David Chandler, this show does struggle to knock that out.
It is hard.
Tom Jones with $9.99 says, don't be a coprophobe, April. I think that means a fear of shit, quite frankly.
Well, don't be one.
Don't
be
one.
afraid.
Don't be afraid of
Okay.
shit. Yes.
I am scared of this video. Are they hot girls at least?
Oh, they're beautiful women.
Why are they doing this?
I don't know.
Why are we pooping in cups?
We're pooping and we're doing all kinds of things with the poop. All right, guys, $35 away. Omega Wolf renewing his membership says, I'm so sorry, April. Hug Gordy afterwards.
Oh, God. See, I don't know if I'm ready for this. I don't know if I'm ready for this.
35 away. The Mood says for about $3.50 on YouTube, you're doing fine in donations. Well, yeah, and another $3.50 over on Rumble every day. So yeah, we're all over the place. Thank you guys. All right, so $35 away. Keep chipping in. Keep filling in. It's time to knock out the rest of that goal. Oh, never mind. Mike's Tool and Nail says feeling the spirit and throws in $10. We're only 25 away.
Thank you
from knocking out today's goal. Thank you very much. Mike's Tool and Nail. All right, 25 away. Time for April's day of reckoning.
My cherry popping.
She learned
this is not good.
She learned today not to say she's never seen anything.
I won't do it again.
Because she said she's never seen 2 girls, 1 cup. And off we go. All right. While we're doing this, knock out that last $25 for us. Thank you guys for your generosity.
Thank you.
I think everything under $20 today. That's very cool.
Thank you.
We can knock it out that way. All right. Here we go. 2 girls.
Wait. So why is it on YouTube? But
it's not on YouTube. It's people reacting to it.
I can't do this
on YouTube.
Turn it down. I don't want it.
Now wait a minute. I got to make sure this is the right one. Yeah, I think this is correct. Oh, boy.
They're not hot. Ew, this is so much worse suddenly.
I forgot. Maybe they're not hot. I haven't seen this for a long time.
My stomach is churning already.
Yeah, I have not seen any of this for a long time.
Can I have a little prep work done here? Somebody tell me what's going to happen.
No, that's the fun part.
I don't want to watch
So you don't even know what happens in 2 girls, 1 cup?
I know there's poop, and I know there's a cup, and I know there's 2 girls.
That's all you know?
That's all I know. And that's enough to have gotten me to almost 30 years of age to not see this. I'm 28. I've never seen it. I was fine with it. I should have never told you I've never seen it.
I have a confession to make. I've only seen this once and never all the way through. I couldn't make it.
You loser.
I watched it one time. I never checked it again.
I reserve the right to get up and puke if I have to.
All right. Ready?
No.
There we go.
No, I'm not.
2 girls, 1
I'm sweating.
cup.
Turn the volume down.
There you go, April. All right, so there you go. They're kissing. They're doing a little smooching on the boobies.
Yeah, see, they're not hot.
No, they're not. You're right. Oh, no. Get back here. Get back. No. I'm rewinding it. You gotta watch. April, it's 1 minute long. You just gotta get through. You're going to have to watch it again now because you didn't. Oh, you can't look away, April.
I can't watch that.
She made it, guys. She made it 9 seconds.
I can't watch that.
9 seconds.
I saw.
Well, you missed the good part.
No, I didn't.
Oh,
I saw
you did.
The thing. I saw the openings. Yeah. I saw the cup. I saw the hand.
You didn't see
I saw brown.
Yeah, but
I saw things.
No, you didn't see it all.
I already feel vomit in my throat. I can't do this. I'm crying out of one eye. I can't go through with this. I can't do it. You guys.
2 girls, 1 cup reaction videos were dead for a long time. We found the one person who hasn't seen it yet.
No. I bet my parents haven't seen this before.
Are you ready? Can you make it through this part?
I can't watch it. I'm going to throw up. It's right here.
I'll make you a deal. Can you make it through 30 seconds?
No. That my honest answer. Can we fast forward a little bit?
Uh-oh, whoops. I clicked on it.
Can they not play such gay music with it?
Well, that's kind of what makes it fun.
It's not fun. I disavow these 2 ladies. I hope bad things had happened to them.
Okay, but April, can we get through this? Please.
You guys are getting the reaction out of me you wanted right now.
All right, are you ready?
No.
Because you haven't seen anything bad yet.
Yes, I did.
Oh no.
Well, tell me how it gets worse, and I'll consider.
I'll show you.
No, I have to hear it first.
What did that one Ugandan pastor say? He said they do what? They
don't eat this. They don't eat it. I can't watch that. You know I can't watch that. I'm going to be sick. I can gut anything in the woods. I can't watch people eat poop. I can't do it. I can't.
May I give my theory on something?
I'm going to throw up.
I don't think it's real. I don't believe it.
Yes, it is.
All right, well,
I watched it being emptied into a cup. It's real.
Okay, but you notice it was in the process of when they cut to it. Huh?
I'm actually going to throw up. Like, this is
Can I play this?
torture.
You're starting to bother me now. Can you?
Sure.
Okay, what? Come on. Eyes on the screen.
I'm going to try to watch through the small... No, wait. I can't.
Okay,
It's not small.
Are you ready?
Sure.
April, open your eyes. Oh, isn't that? Oh, it's like ice cream, April. Oh, it's like ice cream. They love it. Oh, look at her. Oh, she's spitting it out of her mouth, and then she doesn't want to. Oh God, I'm gonna puke. Oh God, I forgot about it. Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh God, I can't. I forgot how disgusting this is. 33. Oh, I can't look at her face. Get that off the screen. Oh, I gotta play it through. Oh, they're making out with April. Look, April, no, there's shit making out. Oh, she vomited on the thing. Oh, now she's drinking the vomit off the shit. Oh, no, she just puked on her.
I saw the puking.
Oh, look, now they're puking. Oh, she puked into her mouth. Oh, God, look at that. Okay, I'll turn it off after this.
No, I saw the puking.
No, this.
I saw the... No, I'm not looking. I saw the multi-puking. I saw the different levels of making out, eating.
Oh, that was way worse than I remember it.
That's not fake.
Oh, I really feel like I'm going to throw up.
It's not fake. I'll tell you. I know. I'll tell you why it's not fake. Because you can't just fake puking that much onto somebody.
No, you can't. The puke was real.
And if the puke was real, that means the poop was real. And
oh, God. How much? Okay. Here's my question.
I could have gone my entire life without seeing that.
How much do they get paid for that?
Too much. Anything was too much.
Too much? April, would this be accurate? How you're feeling right now? I just, I need to know if this is how you're feeling.
He's gonna puke!
Mm-hmm.
A little bit.
I don't want to open my mouth too far because I feel like if I open my throat, I'm going to puke.
I understand. Thank you to Thomas for $25 over on PayPal.
Oh my God.
Appreciate that. The goal has been knocked out for today.
That wasn't fake, you guys. There's so many people saying it's fake. You telling yourself it's fake so you can watch it. They like the amount of puking they did on each other and stuff. That's not, you don't fake that. Like, that's real. Okay? And if you're willing to do that with puke, you're willing to do it with shit. And I really hope those two aren't around anymore.
JJ says, can you explain it? It's been years since I've seen it. Don't they eat the poop, then puke it into each other's mouth? Yeah, then they make out with the poop.
And they eat it
on the
all.
It's bad.
Have
you ever seen one guy,
like
one jar?
I could get divorced over that.
Wait,
like,
from me showing that to you?
I don't understand why anybody would put their loved one through something of that nature.
Oh, God, for an entertainment program?
You said you were getting annoyed of me for not wanting to watch
because I didn't want to watch that, and you were making it take longer to watch it.
They got the reaction they needed.
Oh, man. You know what, you guys?
I'm sick.
You guys can wash that all down and out of your system with some Crescent Mount coffee, some steel toe coffee. There's the link. To crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Look at that. They got April's Magic Bean, Steel Toe Coffee, medium and dark roast, whole bean and ground coffee. All of those prices include shipping. Order today at crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com for Steel Toe Coffee and April's Magic Bean. Don't forget to get your tickets to the Steel Toe anniversary show Saturday, August 12th. The ninth anniversary show coming up on August 12th only has 16 tickets left to the comedy show, so be sure to check that out. Eddie S. says, 100% agree, April. Aaron, you're a fucking savage, LOL. What can I tell you? Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Tonight is bike night at Stoney's, so make sure you head out there with the motorcycle, your motorcycle helmet, and some freeze-dried fruit. And go check it out at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Also, Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Use the promo code SteelToe when you make your order. get nice savings. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing, allcaretowing.com. And finally, Fairline Defense. If you defend yourself in duty, if you're a security guard or repo guy or bounty hunter, or maybe you just defend your family in your home or out in public with a carry permit or whatever, you're going to need legal representation if somebody decides to make a fuss about it, whether it's the authorities who want to file charges or the person you had to defend yourself against sues you. Nobody's going to get your back like Fairline Defense. For $19.99 a month, it's peace of mind, a subscription-based legal defense. You have 24/7 access to their response emergency teams. They also cover you $1.5 million of civil defense. You don't have to pay anything back if you lose. And legal defense, for any criminal charges. That's Fairline Defense. Peace of mind if you should have to defend you or your family, so you don't have to worry about that before you take action. That is FairlineDefense.com. April's first trip to Browntown was fun. I got to be honest, that's my second time seeing that video and my first time seeing it all the way through. I have to admit, I forgot how sick it made me. I did make you watch that. So now we've both seen it together. Don't you feel closer? Wow. She's actually, hey, are you coming back? I don't know if she's dying up there or what. I heard her go back there and I thought, okay, she's going to puke. She's going to puke. And then she went upstairs. So I didn't know. Like, my stomach doesn't feel good after that. I can only imagine how you feel.
I need something bubbly in my tummy to help it all settle.
They want to make you watch like Lemon Party now.
No, I don't trust any of you people. I don't trust you because you knew how bad that was and you still showed me.
Actually, I did not remember.
My stomach is doing like cartwheels right now.
Can I be honest with you? I didn't remember the puking.
That I didn't know there was puking involved.
I did not know either. I would have warned you.
I'm so disgusted right now. You better lay some good pipe later to make up for that.
Oh, you know what? Don't threaten me with a good time. Shit.
But I'll be honest, I'm a little scared of porn now because that starts like looking like a porno.
Good. You know what? I'm actually doing a very Christian thing then. I'm steering people away from pornography.
I think porn is a better watch than what we just saw.
No, because
you should watch porn over that.
You never know what could happen. You could just start eating shit.
God.
Just start a little scat fetish.
Okay, can we at least do this Google quickly? Ask Google what those girls are doing now. Where are they?
Where are the 2 girls, 1 cup girls?
I'm shaky. My tummy is like... It looks like a rock tumbler.
This is 2015.
God.
Where are they now? It's been years since 2 Girls, 1 Cup appeared on our internet, heralding the dawn of the YouTube reaction video. And that's true. I forgot about that. YouTube reaction videos, still big now. And it all started because of that video.
I will give no credit to them.
Okay. Considered to be shocking at the time. April, still shocking? There's your answer. Considered to be shocking at the time, 2 Girls, 1 Cup is regarded by today's desensitized youth as a quaint footnote in the history of extreme pornography, in much the same way as The Exorcist was once the scariest movie of all time, but now looks like something you'd stick on for the kids. That's true. When I watched The Exorcist when I was like in my teens.
Terrifying, right?
No, I was like, you guys thought this was scary?
Well, the first time you see it, it's pretty creepy. And then the second time, you're like, oh, this isn't so bad. They're making a second one, by the way. The new trailer just came out.
Yeah, they've got to stop doing that.
They have to stop.
But, like, they take the first one, right? Or you take the Exorcist movie. And then you look at the horror movies that were coming out when I was a kid, and it's all death and heads blowing off and blood everywhere and Saw and all that shit. So, like, the era...
You're overstimulated.
Right. The era of the subtle horror movie died, unfortunately. I do think that those horror movies were better movies than the ones they make now, because horror movies now, it's easy. Just gore and stabbing people and, you know, like House of Wax and shit.
I think Pet Sematary is terrifying.
But like in The Birds,
The Conjuring is actually pretty good.
But like like Alfred Hitchcock's The Birds, you don't see like blood shooting everywhere and heads getting bitten off by birds and stuff. You just see people getting swarmed by birds and attacked and killed, and they're screaming and shrieking. And
yeah, The Evil Dead. I tried to watch that in theaters. That one is like unwatchable. I think that, like, in a gross manner, like, that was disgusting. I couldn't do it. Yeah, the mood said Evil Dead. Yeah, Evil Dead's not, that's a bad one. I think The Green Inferno, I can't get through it. I can't watch everything in that movie.
I actually kind of enjoyed that movie.
It's a good movie. I can't watch it. I walked out on it in theaters.
But didn't I hate that woman at the end because she wouldn't rat on the tribe and get them all fucked
She didn't
up?
rat on everybody that killed her friends.
Dude, I was rooting for those people deforesting the rainforest. I was rooting for them so hard.
Guys, if you want to be grossed out today, apparently that's how today's starting. I still feel like I'm going to vomit, by the way. Watch The Green Inferno.
I wanted the people in that corporation to just start wiping out those fucking people.
You know what? That movie's going to feel like it starts slow for you until they get to the rainforest. Buckle up. Buckle up.
Well, and wasn't the guy like leading them like a stooge for the logging company or something?
Oh, no, they did it simply for like clicks and pandering and like.
But he put them in danger for that reason.
He said basically it was a big photo op. He wanted to get a group of people there to say they were protesting the deforestation companies.
Yeah.
And just to get that picture and a video out there. And they were going to leave with champagne and all that.
Considered to be shocking at the time, 2 girls, 1 cup, blah, blah, blah. Set during a carefree afternoon in the lives of 2 feces-starved young women. All right, can you give me the update?
Like, it's disgusting.
They're credited only as Carla and Latifah. They never managed to use 2 girls, 1 cup to springboard themselves to more mainstream roles, and both young women fell back into obscurity before seemingly vanishing off the face of the earth. How do you get a job after that?
I hope they didn't. I hope they've never had a job. I hope their parents hate them. Like, bad things. I want bad things.
Oh, this can't be real. One of the women, Carla Oliveira, works her current day job as an ice cream vendor on the busy streets of Rio de Janeiro.
Chocolate only, am I right?
Carla portrayed the blonde one.
God.
2007 was when that video was made. It was a magical time in my life, she said, as she scoops a generous portion of peanut butter ice cream. Okay, this is fake. They've got to be making this up. It's a special time in a young girl's life when everything is just music and parties and suntanning and walks on the beach and having another girl expel solid waste from her anus directly into her mouth. The 2 girls, 1 cup set was such a fun place to be, and we were treated like absolute rock stars. This is bullshit. This is total bullshit. They never actually spoke to those 2.
I just wanted to know what they were up to.
I know it's been 4 years, but one of them died from dysentery 3 days after the shooting. I don't believe that.
I hope it's true. I hope that's true. That's what you get for eating shit. Stop that. Stop eating poop.
Here's the AV Club.
I don't know what the AV Club is. Stop eating poop. Is that so hard? Why is that hard for you people? Don't eat poop. Don't eat the puke.
The guy who made it still made fetish videos. And even used those women. The 2 of them continue to make fetish videos. Oh, no. And they're not the only ones thriving. It seems that whoever created the website that rehosted the original video eventually sold it for 6 figures after scoring 32 million hits in 6 months. These days, however, 2girls1cup.com is a pretty vanilla porn tube site, proving that it's true, Pony Boy. Nothing gold can stay.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
On occasion, I get the hotness of like I can understand.
You're going somewhere you can't go back from, remember?
I don't do this, but I could understand to somebody the hotness of degrading someone.
Okay.
I'd never understand the eating the poo.
Eat the poo-poo.
I don't understand the pooping in somebody's mouth. I don't understand the puking and eating it. And
Kane J says the cup in that video sold for 6.7 million euros in 2014.
See, I have no faith in humanity. This is over. Boy. It's done. We're gone existing.
Yeah, but this was 16 years ago.
Yeah, so we've been gone existing that long. My whole life's been a lie.
Wow, that movie, that video really fucked you up, didn't it?
You know that weird, like when you're too cold, like and you're like internally you feel like you're like shaking and kind of like, I'm doing that.
Yeah.
It could have gone my whole life without that. And honestly, I'm not mad at you.
No, you shouldn't be.
But as somebody like I love and care about, and I thought you felt the same way about me, I'm questioning it a little bit.
Here's what you don't understand. I'm a man. I find it funny to watch disgusting shit. You're a woman. You would never show other women disgusting shit, but this is what guys do. We show people shit that's disgusting. We go, right?
You know,
right? And as that person goes, we're like, that's hilarious.
There's usually a day where it's like, oh, I saw this horrific, like the Lizzo picture I saw the one day. I'm like, I saw this. You have to see it now. I would never do that to you with that video.
Somebody says well, that's the difference between men and women. Men and women.
I would never do
men
that
like
to
to
you.
gross people out. Yogurt Pants says, I'm a man. I felt like April when I saw it. Aaron is weird. Oh, I find it disgusting, and I was going to vomit as well. But I'm also an entertainer who hosts a show. And
yeah, I mean, you got your show, that's for sure.
Right. And I needed, this was a great idea to hit the goal today. And April is my wife, but also my co-host. So she occupies 2 spaces in my life. And when we're on the air, she is indeed my co-host. I don't do wife things to her when we're on the air. I don't fuck her on the air, as you can see.
People are only going to clip, I don't fuck her.
I don't, there you go. I don't fuck her while we're on the air. I do that, and I don't host a show with her when we're off the air. So
that's a matter of opinion.
Some would say I'm like the Truman Show.
I will never leave my laptop anywhere. I kid.
We have 7 minutes left, and I want to make sure we grab the right story for having 7 minutes left. Okay, this one's funny. CNN went to San Francisco because they saw the same thing we did, the chains on the freezer doors to stop people from stealing.
Yes.
Wait until the end of this Aaron Burnett out front report to find out exactly what happened with this CNN report on shoplifting in San Francisco.
Heavy chains that went from padlock to padlock on both sides of the doors. And this was bizarre, something I'd never seen before. This is just more icing on the cake, telling us that rampant crime has become a regular part of life.
So typical that in the 30 minutes we were at this Walgreens, we watched 3 people, including this man, steal.
Did that guy pay? Did that guy pay?
And I love how the employees are like, no. Hey, dummy, you're watching your job go out the door. Like the thing you do for a living, you're watching that go away as that guy walks out.
Do you understand that alone, that irritates me to a degree where I would almost just tell her, like, I'm never shopping at your store again.
Right. I'm not supporting your store.
I'm not supporting your store.
Yeah, you put up with that shit. So CNN goes out there and they go, in 30 minutes, we saw 3 people shoplift. Like, you caught 3.
That's just 30 minutes of a day.
Well, and that's just what you caught, like what you saw. I'm sure there's a lot of people who were a little more stealthy than that guy who just carried it like a book. So,
I'm going to hang out with a friend in a couple hours, and I'm going to tell her what you just made me do today.
All right.
I'm going to see what she said. Do you think she's ever seen it?
Yes, I guarantee. I feel like everyone has seen 2 Girls, 1 Cup.
You think a little friend from Litchfield has seen that?
Oh, yeah. If they didn't, then they're a fucking weirdo. You're a weirdo if you haven't seen that.
I would have thought that maybe you married me because I am somebody who wouldn't have gone and watched that. I was different.
I assume everyone I've
now
ever
I'm
met.
no different than anybody.
I've assumed everyone I've ever met has seen that video. People showed it to their grandparents, so
no,
you can't make
that's
it like...
not okay. I feel like as a grandparent, you can feel disrespected and not like your grandkid.
You've got weird shit going on in your head, man. You're fucked up.
No, if I was a grandma and my grandkid showed me that, I don't love you anymore.
Wow.
I almost, if I was a grandma, I almost made it my entire existence never seeing that video, and you ruined it.
And remember, they have bad eyes, so they're watching it like this. And they're really getting in there.
It just explodes out of her ass right in her face.
And seeing the
God.
poo-poo. 2 Girls, 1 Cup is like the movie Teeth. It's something you only watch once. I've never seen Teeth. I forgot about Teeth.
That's another thing I refused to see because of what it was.
What, Teeth?
Right. Do you know what Teeth is about?
Isn't that the one with the guy who eats people?
No, I think that's about a woman whose vagina has teeth and bites dicks off when she has sex with people.
What's the one I'm thinking of? Okay, so we got to get teeth trailer. All right. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
This
I told
one.
you.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I would watch this movie.
Oh, my God.
Are you kidding?
There is something off about people that are interested in this.
I'm curious.
All right. What can I do for you, miss? Is this your first time? Okay. So I imagine you have no idea what to expect.
Not really.
Don't worry. I'm not gonna bite you. Just lie down. Put your feet right in here. Okay. Are you sexually active?
No, I just want to be checked out.
Okay, then.
Something is wrong with Don O'Keefe. More like Don O'Queef. Is that the owner of the race team from Ricky Bobby?
I think there might be something weird going on inside.
What did you put in here?
Oh, no. Oh, they won Special Dramatic Jury Prize for acting at the 2007 Sundance Film Festival. The woman with teeth in her
There's
pussy.
something inside of me that's lethal. Dentata.
What?
It's Latin for teeth.
So wait a minute. Why does she let anyone put their dick in then?
Because she's horny.
But then
Maybe she thinks that one guy's going to have like this titanium dick that can't be bitten.
That's the only way she can be fucked. But then she'll lose her pussy teeth. They'll crack off.
Actually, it's just you need like metal condoms.
You know what you do? You put meth in your pussy. And that'll rot the teeth away.
Or make it chomp faster.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, yeah, then you go through withdrawal. You go through withdrawals and you start jawing. Yeah. Be horrible.
It's what's inside me.
The fuck?
Are you afraid?
Yeah, you got teeth in your pussy. Oh, see, there's a flower.
This is too weird.
Just wait.
Just wait, I'm about to bite your cock off with my pussy. It seems like in the, oh, she's got goosebumps like crazy. It seems like at some point in the movie, she embraces the pussy teeth and like is using them against dudes as like a weapon.
That's kind of what I thought. I figured that she'd use that to like, she probably tries to sleep with like men who have like wronged women.
Oh, I see.
Like as an ultra feminist and just bites their dicks off.
That was a great idea for a horror film, says Legendary Side Effect. Yeah, for sure. It scares the shit out of dudes.
Yeah, even if like the visuals are probably bad in that movie, it's still a great idea and it will scare the pants off people.
Jeezy's Tall says, use the rear entrance. Problem solved. Yeah, you just fuck her in the ass.
What do you if you have teeth butt or butt teeth?
Butt teeth. That's a rough one.
They're always brown.
All your shit comes out like pasta.
No! Stop it! Stop it! We've had enough of the poo today. I'm traumatized.
You're really limiting my creativity. I gotta say.
Well, then continue. I would hate to hold you back, ever.
Ozymandias with $2 says, do y'all know about the Mr. Hands video? I've heard of it before. But what's the one with the guy, the Chompy guy? Oh, I think it's called Chompy. Actually. Chompy and the Girls. Yeah, that's the one where the guy just eats bitches. He unhinges his jaw and eats them. So this girl's about to, she's trying to hang herself, but it's not going well.
I am not a happy person.
Oh,
I like to tell myself it's because I'm an addict.
Hello?
Hey, Mom, I need to ask you
I can't talk.
She's gonna talk to her dad.
It's because my mom sucked and I didn't know my dad.
What is this? Why are you saying you're my daughter?
Because I'm your daughter.
I really want to get to know you, but I just don't think I can do this right now.
I'm not asking to move in with you or anything.
I didn't even know you existed, and now, all of a sudden...
Look at this. See that guy? Look at that crazy fucker. He just ate that girl.
What the hell?
Chompy. The heck is going on here, April?
Daddy issues and
The mouth man who ate the girl? He's coming for me. He's coming for you too. We gotta go.
What is he?
No clue. We're gonna go find out.
The girl, was there a shadowy type with her? Like an interdimensional kind of parasite? You know what I'm talking about?
You know he's after you.
There he is.
Not your wife.
Who's that?
Oh boy.
Come with me.
He's got retard energy too.
Makes sense.
Is this really your daughter?
90% of the stuff that people are talking about is magic. It's not magic. It's just people with their own beliefs.
Jackson, look.
What? I need help.
Their own ideas.
Please call me back.
Where's the chompy guy? Show him again.
Listening and communicating to people.
We need a name for him. You cool with Chompy?
Yeah, okay.
That's what life's about. That's what we're here to do.
Great father-daughter bonding experience.
It's a family film about a guy with an unhinged jaw who eats people.
You pulled a knife on my wife.
That kind of sounds like a Dr. Seuss rhyme. Get your shoes on.
Where's Chompy? Oh, there he is. Oh my God, imagine that coming at you.
I think we are in for quite an interesting night.
What the fuck?
You don't have to live like this anymore.
Ah!
Plan, okay? Because if we don't have a plan, we just sit here eating pancakes and then we all die. The table's wet. Gross.
You don't think Chompy and the Girls would be a good movie?
No.
Okay.
I was gonna say before we finally get out of here, thank Christ. Another movie like I can't bring myself to watch that has to be just disgusting is Human Centipede.
I've never watched that either. That one's
I don't
beyond
think
the pale
I can.
for me.
Yeah, I can't do that one.
All right, boys and girls, we got to get out of here. What a great show. Today was pretty goddamn solid.
Thoroughly traumatized. It's been solid.
We've just got one.
Sometimes mushy.
We've got one more day left. Full goal tomorrow. We'll knock it out. Rumble Friday. Follow us on Rumble. Subscribe on YouTube. We will talk to you guys again at 6 a.m. Central. April, and thank you very much for being such a good sport, and enjoy the rest of your day.
You too, honey.
All right. Bye, everybody.